No one expects her to be taking time out from that to send a Christmas card.
Her spiritual Christmas card goes out to all the people, all during the year.
All the time, every day.
That's right, George. And so, Robin, I understand.
Oh, goodness.
You've evolved. You have. You are not the same woman I met many years ago in Washington, D.C.
Nor are you the same man, my dear.
That's right.
How many years ago was that?
I'm pretty sure I am the same one. That's the problem. That's why I'm at the psychiatrist. I have not evolved. I've devolved.
How long ago was it that you met?
I met Robin.
The year I was born, he met me.
I met Robin in Washington, D.C. because I spoke to her on the phone when I was working in Detroit. We were both leaving jobs to go to Washington. We were feeling each other out, so to speak, on the phone. And we had a good conversation. And the program director was on the phone at the same time. We had an easy way of conversing, and so we were both hired to work at Washington, D.C. So that was in 1981, I'm going to say.
81?
No, maybe earlier.
No, that was about it.
No. We were already at NBC at 81.
Yeah, 80. It was 1980.
So practically
Might have been
30
79.
No, it had to be 80.
1980?
Yeah, because, that one tumultuous year in Washington.
Right. Well, 1980, I remember I was working in Detroit, so I guess, all that went down. I left Detroit, and then I went to Washington. Yeah. I'm not good with years, but 1980 sounds about right.
A perfect radio match.
That's right. 90.
Seems like it was yesterday, George.
I know what you mean.
Not to me.
5 years ago to me was like yesterday.
5 years ago to me was like 5 years ago. And you know what? 1980. I'm going to do a little quick math. I'm going to impress you right now.
Yeah.
Watch this. 1980 plus 10 is 1990. Then you got 2000. Now you're talking 20 years. Now if you add, let's say, 10 to that, that's 30 years ago I met Robin.
That's right.
That's right.
And that's just some quick math right off the top of my
Well, I
head.
said 30 years when you announced that.
I do
you're
that.
quicker. That's not fair. He had to show the work.
Well, I did an exact thing. I'm showing you. I show the work. 80 to 90 is 10. Then you go 90 to 2000. You see how I do it? And
that's
then
what I
20.
did.
Now you got after 2000, you got to go. Let's say it was 2011. Then it would be 31 years.
Well, believe me,
It's soon to be.
5 hours seems like 5 seconds here.
Yeah, you got to do the
Goes
math
really fast.
and you got to show people how you got there. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that stuff. Anyway, so we met. And then, I saw Robin. Lovely, of course.
You know what? I just saw Private Parts again. Because they're playing it on cable all the time.
All the time, yeah.
And I tune in, and you're in Detroit and doing Hop-Along Howie and all that stuff. And then I'm like, uh-oh, my entrance is coming.
Right. You got to get ready for it. What did you do? My entrance. According to the internet, I started with you in 1981.
81?
Yeah, but how's that possible if we were already weren't we in New York in
Well, that was a quick year, because in 81...
September of 82.
82
Right.
in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 81. So what would that be, George?
Don't ask. I don't care.
You want me to do the quick mathematics?
So like 30 years ago or so,
Yeah.
29, 30 years ago, I met you. She was very young. That was when she had her old breasts before they reduced them.
Yeah, pre-reduction.
Yeah. I saw
less
those.
of Robin.
I saw Robin with full chest in 1981. And she walked in triumphant with those things.
And from there, she grew.
No, she reduced. Sad day. Yes. And Fred I met in 19... I'm going to tell you right now. 19... Give me a second. Okay, let's see. I graduated high school in 72. Then I went to BU, and I graduated there 76. I fotzed around at that advertising agency, finally got a job. I turned down the job. It was New Year's Day that I fucked up the board of WMW, and I thought they were going to fire me. All right, so that was 1977, I guess. I stayed at R&W for 2 fucking years, 79. I must have met Fred in 1979.
31
Yes.
years.
Correct.
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm going to tell you how many years ago that was. All right. Now,
31 years.
Stop, Judge. He's trying to work it out.
All right, he gave me the answer, 31 years. The way George got there, he went 79 to 89 is 10.
It
Yeah.
just add to
89.
the 30.
Yes.
We determined that 1980
you
is
took
30
a
years
shortcut.
ago.
How brilliant are you?
I forgot about that. No, I was doing the work. See, I went 79 to 81. 79,
No, 79 to 89.
See, that's where I messed up.
Yeah.
So how many years I know you, Fred? 31 marvelous years.
Amazing.
And I walked into I don't know exactly the meeting, but I was doing morning radio, and I came in, and Fred was the overnight guy. Mm-hmm. So I guess it was on my first shift I met him.
Yeah.
I don't think I met him ahead of time.
No, sir.
And there he was. He was so Fred.
Mr. Electric.
Yeah.
By the way, a little aside, when I was talking to Howard about coming to Washington, D.C., the first thing he mentioned about you, he says, she has really, really big breasts.
That's a lie.
He did not.
That is such a fucking
As a matter
lie.
of fact, I'm going, how big could they be? And when I walked in, I go,
That is such a lie.
He wasn't fucking lying. They really are big.
You're lying.
Is that true?
Of course not. Why did you lie? You
Making
never
a
lied
joke.
before. Joke. That's not funny.
Sorry.
It's sexist.
I know.
You know I'm a
that's why it's
champion
fun.
of all women. Listen, I didn't look at you that way with the breasts. I'm not a breast man,
But I am, and they are impressive.
of course, but I would never introduce you to Robin that way.
No. But
What did he
They
say?
did catch my eye.
I don't
What
think I
did
said
he
anything.
say?
I said to Fred, do you want
Nah,
to come
she said
to...
you were a great person.
I said,
And
we
lot
got a
of
good
fun.
thing going here. Why don't you
Right.
join us?
That's really what it was.
I mean, who the hell knows what I exactly said? It didn't take much coaxing to get Fred.
It's not like my mind is a black box that I remember all these details.
But
I mean-
it wasn't like Fred was, silver lining, a silver cup, and he was hard to get out of.
No, he was in a miserable
situation.
Absolutely.
No.
Like most people in radio.
Yeah, he was in a bad situation. He was working at Wacky 105 or whatever
102.
it is. 102. Wacky 102 in Springfield, Mass.
They
Yeah.
had just changed formats from top 40 to album-oriented rock, and I got there and realized what a huge mistake I had made.
Who was the program director?
Believe it or not, it was Mike Adams.
I don't know who that is.
He was a guy who was one of your replacements. I don't know if he was the direct replacement after you left CCC or one of the guys after that, but he left there and went to Springfield to become the program director.
Oh, wow.
He's a funny guy, but I don't know if he had the mind to be a program director.
Right. No, the guy who replaced me was, what was the Hopalong Paul? What was
Hop
it?
along,
Payton.
Paul.
I don't
Country Paul Payton.
I don't think he did mornings, did he?
He was a
had
rock guy,
middays.
but he was Country Paul Payton. I don't even know what the hell that was about. He was pretty good, though.
Yeah.
He was like more professional than all of us. Country Paul Payton. Wonder what happened to him. So many guys in radio. The landscape of radio is littered with
And
DJs.
he was one of
Yeah.
those guys that went off on vacation, and they fired him while he was in Virginia.
Why
That's why you never leave.
I guess the ratings weren't that good. See, he came in at a time when like all that Burkhart Abrams stuff started really becoming popular, and they were doing research on music, and HCN was kicking our ass, and he was more old school AOR, like, hey, you know what? Pull some interesting stuff and play it. Unfortunately, the ratings didn't reflect that
Right.
passion he had.
Yeah, I liked him.
Yeah, he was great.
But, yeah, I got out of Hartford in tears.
In tears.
Yeah, I used to cry. I got so annoyed I was still on Hartford radio that I got on my knees. I told you I prayed to God to get me the hell out of here. I hated it.
And God answered your prayers and put you in Detroit?
It's just I couldn't get any money, and I was working my balls off, and I knew this station wasn't going anywhere, and I just knew it was bad. Yeah, and God put me in Detroit. Well, what happened was Dwight Douglas was supposed to put me in Columbus, Ohio, where there was a great station run by this guy Tom Tuber, where he had a morning show that was huge. They had a 31 share.
Wow.
And they needed a replacement for these guys. They were negotiating with them. It wasn't going well. And they contacted me and said, hey, why don't you do it? I said, fucking Ohio, wherever the hell that is. I said, that doesn't sound like a step up. They go, no, it's a big step up. You work for that station. You're in a big step up. They pay and everything. Like, you can make like 40 grand.
Ohio had some good radio.
I guess so.
Yeah.
What did I know? So I said, okay. And then I got word that they successfully got this team.
And so you were out.
Yeah, so I saw this ad in the in Billboard. It said www Detroit, and I looked it up. Detroit's like the number 8 market in the world. Is looking for a morning show or morning man, and I went, wow. How come these fuckers from Burkhart Abrams, Dwight
Don't
Douglas,
know about that. Why
didn't
aren't
say
they
anything?
putting you in for that?
So I sent the tape immediately to the ad. Within one day, the general manager, Wally Clark, heard my tape, and the program director, Dick Hungate, flew in to Hartford on a fucking plane, no less.
Well, I know they didn't fly in by their own power.
Told me to meet them at a hotel for dinner. No one ever took me to dinner.
Right?
Yeah, wow. Like for a nice dinner that they were going to pay for. And they sat there and they did that move where they go, if you come to Detroit, we offer you this. And Wally wrote down on a napkin what I was going to get. And he slid it. You know, he folded it in half. And he slid it across. And I opened it up and almost fell off my fucking chair. I thought they made a mistake. It said 28 on it. I went, 28,000 fucking dollars. I'll never have to work again. I was out of my mind with joy. So I tried to keep a straight face because I said, surely these guys don't know what they're doing.
Surely.
I mean, $28,000.
Don't call me Shirley.
Meanwhile, they should have paid me triple that for the combat pay. So I looked at it and I said, well, I have to sleep on it. And then I went, fuck that. I go, all right, I'll do it.
Power nap.
I didn't even tell my wife at the time that
I accepted a job?
I didn't tell her. I didn't say anything. I never expect anything to happen, but I accepted the job. Listen, I can't fool around. What if they gave it to someone else? I couldn't believe my good fortune.
The iron is hot.
So at what point did you get Dawn as your agent?
Well, hold on.
That's a long time.
So then
before then,
I never heard of an agent. Nobody had an agent in radio, so I didn't even know about that. So I said, $28,000. Gee, do you think I jumped too quick? I called my father. So I went home. Told my wife, I said, you're not going to believe it. I just got a job in Detroit. She was like, what? I just got a job here. I go, but she knew I had to go. Yeah. And so I packed up my bags. I gave notice in Hartford. It was so great. I mean, I was like, I'm leaving Cy. This guy, Cy Dresner, owned the station. He was paying me $12,000 a year. I asked him for a $25 raise. I was doing really well for them. I did the news. I was the production guy. I was the morning guy. I was everything. He told me how to get back to me. That's when I started crying. And I said, I got to get out of here. Someone's got to save me. So anyway, then I got a call from Dwight Douglas. I go, Dwight, this is great. It's a Burkhardt Abrams station. I'm working with you. He goes, you took that job? I go, what do you mean? He goes, you never should have taken that job. We have our eye on you. We told you we wanted you in Ohio. I go, yeah, but this is Detroit. He goes, that station's a fucking turkey.
Oh no!
I go, you're kidding me. I go, but it's it's your station. He goes, there's 4 rock stations in Detroit. They're number 4, dead last. They're not putting any money into the fucking thing. It's basically. It's a no-win situation. You just fuck yourself. He didn't say it like that. He doesn't curse.
No, but
basically,
he let you know.
He boiled it down saying it was a huge mistake. Yeah. I didn't care. I wasn't going to listen to him. I had a job, and I was out.
You needed to get out of there.
Yeah. So I called my dad, discussed it with him, and I said, gee, I got 28, and he goes, 28, he says, it sounds like you could have gotten 30. Did you ask him for a little bit more? That's what you usually do. I said, really? And I found out that Doc of Rock was making $30,000. He was the big star there, Doc of Rock.
And he was afternoons?
He was nights.
Nights.
Evidently, he was the big deal, $30,000. So I called Wally up, and I said, hey, Mr. Clark, I've been thinking about your offer, and I was very generous, but I can't believe I did this. I said, I really think it would be, I need $30,000 because I don't have enough money to move. He goes, okay. That was Wally. Okay, he knew. He's got a morning man for $30,000.
He expected you to come back.
Right. He was kind of, thought I was a schlub, I think. So he goes, sure, fine. Come on down and join us. I went down there. That was a real nightmare. A couple of months later, Wally takes me in a room. He goes, I'm getting out of here. I go, Wally, what do you mean you're getting out of here? You're the reason I'm here. He goes, I'm getting out of here. I'm going to St. Louis. I got a good job over there.
Wow.
Yeah, he says, I'm moving. I said, before you move, can you give me $50,000? Because I don't think I'm long for this place. He goes, sure.
He did that?
Give me $20,000 raise.
Wow.
He says, you're doing a good job. He goes, what do I care? You're
That's
the
cool.
next.
I'm out the door.
Yeah, you're the next guy's problem. I said, listen, for my troubles, give me some money. I'm fucking broke here. I couldn't even afford a car, and I'm in Detroit.
Ugh, you need a car in Detroit.
Yeah, I didn't understand you could take out a loan.
You need a tank in Detroit.
Oh, that's right. You used to buy cash.
I had saved $8,000 total.
Yeah.
I handed over $8,000 for my ex-car, which turned out to have faulty brakes. My wife did a spin of 360 in the car on the highway. It was great. I mean, we were both like, wow, we bought a great car. $8,000 our entire life saving. The fucking thing sucks.
Every time you took us somewhere in that car, you told us that story.
Yeah, it was weird.
Why are you inviting us in?
Remember, I couldn't wait to get rid of that car, and I mean, when it rained, it hydroplaned. It did everything. It was the shittiest thing. The X car was supposed to be the future of GM.
Right.
I remember when I got rid of that thing, I was just going to junk it. My brother-in-law Pete said to me, "Hey, I'll take that car." He had no car either. I said, "It's an X car. It did a complete spin 360 when you hit the brakes." He goes, "I don't care. It sounds like fun. I'll take it."
I'll be able to handle it.
He took it. He was fine with it. He used it for years. I don't know. He's a little more daring than I am. But then it was off to, then Detroit just fell apart. It was horrible. One program director after another. Then
You weren't there that long. They changed program directors that often.
2 times at least.
Wow.
Yeah. This guy Dick left, the guy who hired me, and then they brought in Frank Holler. Frank was always doubled over because he had kidney stones. He was always on the floor, doubled over. Nice guy. I really liked him.
But he was always in pain.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to all these guys.
I know.
I don't even know. And then it was a whole bunch of characters. It was crazy. The jocks were all insane. Most of them were high as a kite. None of them wanted to really work hard.
No, everybody thought radio was a joke and that it was a playground.
Yeah. I worked with some guy, Wild Bill, the Doc of Rock, and this chick Liz, and I don't know what happened to all of them.
The Doc of Rock, even, you don't know.
Day I showed up in Detroit, I was hired, and another guy was hired for to be music director. This guy, Les. He had, like, no teeth. I was like, where the fuck? He goes, "Hey, y'all, you're a new guy here, too, aren't you? Hey, I'm Lex."
And
Lex.
he didn't feel bad about having no teeth.
He didn't give a fuck. He was a radio guy. He says, "You know what, man? This is my what did he say? This is my 29th station in 7 years."
Wow.
I go, "Oh, I'm so sorry." He goes, "Sorry, I'm working my way up. I'm in Detroit." I thought I was a loser because I'd only been at a few radio stations. These fucking guys, they wore it like a badge of honor. They knew every radio guy. They knew everything. I was a piker.
Yeah, they were almost like traveling salesmen. They were always ready to move.
We had a night guy who was addicted to cough syrup, and he would just be going through. I'd walk in sometimes in the morning, and he'd be drinking so much cough syrup, him and his girlfriend.
His girlfriend would be at the station?
She was too, yeah. Yeah. Something like that. One of the guys was addicted to cough syrup. I don't think the girlfriend was. He was. I don't know what happened. And her name was like Titties or something like that. Like, she didn't even have her normal name. Her name was Titties. Something like that. I don't remember. It was wild. But he said he wasn't addicted to it. He just said he needed it.
He just liked it.
He liked it. But I didn't know what was going on. It was all kind of scary, quite frankly. And then I didn't know anything about Detroit. Then I tried to be local, so I made bits about the mayor, Mayor Coleman Young. They had a black mayor, and so I'd make up bits that ridiculed him. I didn't even know who he was. I just figured, well, I'll ridicule him.
He's somebody everybody knows.
Yeah.
A disaster, though.
It was a disaster. I had to, like, when I take phone calls from the audience, I had to tape them during the records. And there was no, I didn't have an engineer. And I'm taping and looking at the record. The record's running out in the middle of a conversation with someone. Then I got to edit the conversation. Oh, my God. It was in way over my head, I think. I hated it. It was awful. An exciting show today. At what point during the show today, Robin, would you like me to announce my future plans?
Whoa. Oh.
What?
That's right.
Well, I think I want it right now.
You want? Can you isolate her saying, "I want it right now"?
I'm sure that's already been done. 4 inches is fine. I need a cup.
Add it to the repertoire.
And I think I want it right now. Big pendulous breasts.
Hey, you want me to lick your ass?
And I never said that one. Fuck my tight little pussy.
If you want it right now,
Okay, now you can do me.
Let's hear
We
it.
should announce it every hour on the hour.
it's hard for me to say this looking you in the eye, Robin.
Uh-oh.
And it's hard
Where
for me
are
to.
you looking?
Oh, it's hard.
I'm looking just off into the distance.
Uh-oh.
This is not going to be easy to say.
Ew.
And this all went down yesterday. And I know some of the guys were speculating that today I would have an announcement because they saw Richard Bosch, who is one of your agents as well as mine. Mm-hmm. And Richard was here yesterday, and there was a lot of dialogue between myself and Mel about what was going to happen in the future. And Mel, as I said, has been nothing but wonderful and fantastic to me, and very understanding of my situation. And I told Mel that I wasn't sure I wanted to continue working, that I had thoughts about retiring, going out on top. I feel we've done an amazing thing here at Sirius, and when history looks back on us, that it will say we gave birth to a new form of radio, that we pulled off a merger, that you know, I mean all of us. And believe me, Robin, I went into every discussion with Mel thinking of you and thinking of Fred especially because of our long-standing relationship. And I would have called you last night to discuss this with you, but I thought in the interest of good radio, which we've always put first, that I would say this on the air. So forgive me for not saying this privately.
Oh, jeez.
So that's why it's hard to look at you, because this isn't going to be easy to say. And I certainly couldn't look the fans in the eye and say it, because this is going to be emotional, and I've never cried on the air. Maybe this will be it. But I've been feeling recently that I wanted to continue working. And I had come to the conclusion that I wanted to continue working. And I told this to Mel. And Mel was very understanding of that, and we began to talk and talk and talk. And as of yesterday, we had come to an agreement. And I was about to sign it. That's why Richard was here. Don, our agent, is in Paris. He couldn't be here. He had talked to Mel for a long time. And quite frankly, I'd been in negotiations with a lot of companies, not just Sirius. But in the end, I said, okay, where would be the best place for me? I was thinking of myself and, quite frankly, our crew. And I love this crew, and I love the people we work with, and all of that. But I had a last-minute trepidation, and I got nervous, and I started to think about my future and where I'm at as a 56-year-old guy. And I began to just realize that, you know, you're going to make fun of me for this, but I love chess, and I love Beth, and like maybe the rest of my years, I really would be better off going off into the sunset. I've also been talking to Boston University recently about becoming a professor there. And
really?
Yeah. And so I decided with a lot of heavy heart to turn Mel down and go off into the sunset. Now, when I make my announcement, that could be the announcement.
You're an asshole. I said, wait a minute. He's
my God.
And he's not torn up.
I'm not saying it isn't my announcement. I'm just saying that could be the announcement.
You rascal, you.
Do you see what we deal with every day?
Musculature.
Yeah, just distract George with musculature.
He has a muscular imagination.
So now, Professor Stern.
I have an announcement to make. What do you think my announcement's going to be, Robin? Do you think I'm staying here? Do you think I'm leaving? And by the way, there has been a lot of discussion. I told you I've been working on this thing nonstop. There is a part of me that might say I'm leaving. There is a part of me that has a deal, and I'm ready to announce it. What would you like to have happen, and what do you think the announcement should be?
Wait a minute. What
and
was
why
the question?
Did you have,
Your questions are now so convoluted I can't keep up.
You can't get your shit together. Because this is our future we're talking about.
That's
so you're
right.
obviously
That's
fogged
right.
up. Probably the same reason you haven't RSVP'd my Christmas. Listen, even George was talking to me about it this
Wait
morning.
a minute. These are off-the-air discussions?
Well, hey, let me say something. I made a party.
Yes.
Everyone is RSVP'd but you.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah. There's like 3 other people. I think Jackie Martling being one of them, which, you know, he can gay cock enough and yeah. Listen, George even said on the wrap-up show yesterday, it's rude.
It is rude
for you not to do that. Why do you think psychologically you do it?
No, it's not a psychological thing.
Well, there's something up.
Would you... Okay, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
You have an announcement to make.
Right.
And
what is your announcement on my party? Are you coming or not? And are you going to RSVP? I want you to.
Once you announced the date for your party,
right,
I already had plans.
Oh, so you're not coming?
And I've been trying to change them so that I could be there.
So?
But that has become...
difficult.
What do you think is the answer?
The answer is you're not coming.
That's what you think my announcement is?
Yes.
You've learned how to play the suspense thing, haven't you?
By the way, Fred has
well,
to...
Well, that could be.
Fred has to move his bowels, but he doesn't know for sure, and he's going to make an announcement. Are you becoming a professor, too?
That could be my announcement.
Professor Feces.
Listen to me. RSVP.
Well, up until yesterday, I was still trying to change things. Now, was I able to change things?
I don't know. I would assume you were.
You deduce.
I'll say you were because you love to party with the staff.
I love the staff, and I love to party with the staff.
Right.
And I would move heaven and earth to be with the staff.
Yeah.
You're keeping us on pins and needles yet.
We can't wait. We can't wait for your answer.
There's a bigger question on the table.
Right. But do me a favor. RSVP either way. All right?
Well, I was going to call you because I didn't want to not.
No. If you can't
personally.
go, I understand. But believe me, I can't imagine what it is that's keeping you from it.
No, my travel plans.
Oh, please. Ridiculous. You should be there.
I want to be there in the worst way, but I had already arranged for travel.
Oh, I see.
And this is an extended trip, and it's a long way away.
Where are you going? Let me know.
Thailand.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I knew that was...
Well, that comes first. Listen, I'm throwing a party for the staff to show appreciation. I certainly understand if you can't be there, but you should. I understand now. You were trying to move the reservations.
Yes, I was trying to make it possible.
I wanted to bust your balls, but that's a reasonable answer. So, fuck it. Well, anyway, I do have an announcement. I don't know if I should make it now. Should I wait? Should I pull in some staff? I know Lisa G is...
Oh, there are people in...
Pins and Needles.
Yeah, Lisa G, Will Murray.
Now, there are a lot of people who I think are expecting one sort of announcement and are going to be a little shocked.
Really?
And I also, when I make this announcement, I don't know what Sirius is comfortable with me saying, so I'm going to be very careful in making this announcement.
All right.
All right. I don't want...
Sounds weird, too.
Yeah, well, it is all weird. It's all very weird. Yes, Dominic.
You're going to announce a hybrid type of deal with your thing.
A hybrid type of deal?
Yeah, something that's a little different than the past. But there's no way that he's going to tell everyone he's leaving with them looking at them because he worries about you people as much as he worries about himself. I bet it's a hybrid type of something, maybe less days, different days, more time, different, but he's not leaving.
But not leaving Sirius?
No, he's not.
Well, hold on to your hat. I'll make the announcement then.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Tell me alone.
Yeah, right. I'll let you, Dominic, I'll let you go.
Leave me on.
By the way, I was at your favorite Italian restaurant yesterday.
Il Molino?
Yeah,
I thought I'd run into you. No, it's, what's the one on Long Island called?
I'm having a mental block.
Me
I'm so
too.
nervous.
Not Il Molino.
25 years, I'm nervous.
Mateo's.
Yeah.
You still go there?
Yeah, of course.
Delicious food.
Come on.
Fuck off.
25 years.
How come all of a sudden you're calling in? I mean, you've been gone for months.
You've been gone for months and
My
months and
brother
months.
passed away.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Your brother? I didn't even know you had a brother.
Yep.
You never mentioned you had a brother.
Yes, he died 2.5 months ago. Come on, let's get to
No,
it.
well, he what?
He died 2.5 months ago.
But Dominic, you've never told me you had a brother.
Well, so I
Don't
say
you?
a lot of things.
Have
Well,
you-
now he doesn't have a brother.
Did you ever?
was Gummo.
Oh, good, because now I don't feel the loss. Because I never knew he had one. You were not close with the guy,
And
obviously.
he died very young. I don't want to talk about it. Come on.
But wait a second, you were not close with him, right?
I was close to my brother. Sure.
You were? How could you never even bring him around or mention him?
Well, he's a very private person, a very wonderful person, a much better person than I am. Come on, get to the bottom.
Do you have sisters?
Yes, I have a sister who was a lawyer. Beautiful, wonderful girl.
Is
Oh,
he
yeah, I
still
know.
around?
The sister I know.
So we'll talk about it another time. Get to it.
But the brother,
Nobody
no
knew.
mention.
Yeah, in Texas.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
why I've been down there.
Full brother or half brother?
Full brother. What do you think? Oh, that's right. You're right. You do know something.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Why did he die, can I ask?
He had a heart attack at 54.
No kidding. Was he heavy?
He was thin, heavy.
Right. Like you.
Yeah.
Who else do we know like that?
Yeah, I know.
All right, then. Was he a smoker?
No. He was not at all. He's a wonderful person.
Well, I'm sorry
Much
to
better
hear
than
that.
I. Thank you.
You mean there's somebody better than you?
It wouldn't be hard to be better than Dominic.
I mean, he keeps going much better than I. We all know everyone's better than Dominic.
Well, I mean,
who's not better than you?
I mean, when I say better, I mean better than compared to two of us. I know everyone's better. Will you please tell us?
I'm gonna.
25 years of my life.
All right, Dominic, sit by your radio. I will.
No, I'll stay on.
No, because I have a lot to get to, and I have a lot of people to pull in here and talk to about this.
All right. You could leave me on, but hurt me again. Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I thought I was hoping to actually see Dominic yesterday at the Italian restaurant. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I haven't seen him in a while either.
I haven't been invited to the office party.
Well, of course not.
And I had to get my own tickets for Monday night. That's all right.
How'd you do that?
How'd you get tickets?
Where are you?
I'm going by boat. No, come on.
You got
So
in
we'll
Monday
see
night?
you Monday?
Yeah, give me the boat.
Am I going to see you as fat or thin?
Medium, unfortunately.
Yeah. Who are you seeing these days? You got a girlfriend?
I'm not talking about anything about girls. I'll get off the phone. Goodbye.
No, you're bringing
Goodbye.
a girl. Are you bringing a girl to the...
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Lady friend.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Got rid of him. I only asked him about women. Wow. Well, we'll talk to him again in a year.
Yeah.
All right. Let me make my announcement. Who wants to be here for this? Should we have Gary in here?
Definitely.
Although,
Does
wait-
Gary know that there's an
No.
announcement to be made?
No. I
John
haven't talked to
Hine?
anyone. No one
No?
knows except for, like, our agent.
Okay.
You know.
That was a dick move, by the way.
What was the dick move?
You know, saying you're riding off into the sunset.
Or did you get freaked?
Yeah.
I should have let it go a little longer.
Well, I sort of had a feeling that maybe that.
Right.
But,
Listen to his voice.
I know. It's dumb.
Well, that's why I want them in. What's going on with you? 2 days your voice is like
yeah, I
this.
know. I lost my voice.
You know why, don't you?
Well, yeah,
What do you think? Why do you think
because
you
I'm doing too much stuff.
Yeah. Are you?
Well, yeah, probably.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think the McCartney concert on Monday is going to go past 11 o'clock?
Yes.
You do?
I've seen him before. He
See, my
does-
daughter's not going to let me out early because she loves
wants
McCartney.
to see the whole thing. And
It's going to be
Yeah.
3+ hours.
Oh,
It
you're
starts at
kidding.
8.
Hey, can't they start it at 6? Can they move the time?
call Sir Paul and say Howard needs you to start at 6.
Lisa G, I hear, is on Spelches. What's going on?
She even like the other day we were somewhere and I mentioned something about resigning and she just went, like if you bring it up she just gets upset.
You know who's really on his Facebook? Mike Morales. He's
really?
He's like ready to hang himself.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm very stressed out about it, especially this week. I don't
Yeah.
know why. It all.
It hit you this week.
Lisa, you look like you saw a ghost. What's going on with you, Lisa? I feel like you're cracking up. I mean, really, what is going on with you? Are you all right?
I'm fine. Just coming. Do I look that white?
Yeah,
Yes.
you look like you saw a ghost. Am I right, George? Look at her.
She does. Yes, you do, Lisa.
Yeah.
What the heck happened?
Well, I'd like to see the promised land, so come on, let's get on with it.
It's
Who is
excruciating.
most nervous about my situation?
I think everybody is. Everybody's. I mean,
But I think Will Murray is particularly.
Will was on the
Concerned.
wrap-up show and he had a lot of concerns. I think John is concerned, but he doesn't want to. Not everybody. Nobody's really saying, "Oh my God, I'm freaking out," except for Lisa.
And maybe Scott the engineer.
I would think he would be.
I think he should be freaking out in general, whether I have a deal or not. I mean, his life is something to freak out over, to be quite honest. What's the matter, Lisa? You look like you're going to break into tears. What's happening?
Standing back.
No, I hope you stay. I think you're happy here. I know we're all happy here.
Yeah. Well, okay. Time for the announcement.
You're not going to have anybody else in?
Who else should we have in?
I said Will and Scott.
Scott for sure.
Scott.
But
I'm
he
not
doesn't
looking
he
at
doesn't
him.
react to anything.
Yeah, he's a wall. He's like wallpaper. Why would I?
You're not staying. All right, okay.
You're leaving? Okay, go
Can
on.
I go now?
Of course.
I'll go see my wife.
Oh,
Well,
you're
look, it's
staying?
all
Oh, that's
bad.
great. All right, okay.
I'll go stay home and bowling. No, I
Ronnie
don't
doesn't care?
I don't know. Ronnie.
Hey.
Well, quite frankly, Ronnie knows if I'm leaving that I'm still going to need the car.
Right.
So he's with me.
Yeah.
Where's Will?
Oh, Richard.
Richard is are you worried?
I just want to come in and be naked while you make the announcement. Can I get undressed?
I want to blow George.
That was really creepy yesterday.
He's so excited that George said he was going to add him to his reel of people he thinks about when he masturbates.
I'm honored by that.
Why do you need George's approval over your body so badly?
It just, I mean,
You don't know you're gay yet? You don't know that
I'm
you have
not.
gay tendencies?
If Robin said she would masturbate to me, then that would be an honor as well. Anybody.
No, but you wanted to show me your asshole and your
Yeah,
penis and you're rubbing
yourself.
Yeah.
I'm proud.
All right, you can leave because it's hard to make this announcement to you, especially.
I can get naked.
He's looking at a warehouse.
Right.
I can't take my clothes
This
off.
is going to be a moment in history, actually.
I'd like to be a part of it, though, if that's okay.
I don't think I want you a part of it. You know what I mean?
History wasn't meant for you.
Yeah. Somehow you shouldn't be in history. I say that this is a historical moment because I really do think we've had... Oh, Scott the engineer is here.
Hi.
I don't want you in here. I can't fucking stand when you stare at me.
Sure.
It unmotivates me.
I think that maybe it unmotivates you.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll leave.
What's going on with you?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm fine.
Are you freaking out if I'm leaving?
I'm not freaking out.
Okay.
I was concerned, obviously. I love working here. I love working with everybody. And I want to continue.
By the way, if I get a deal here or I get a deal somewhere else, doesn't mean you're coming. You know that.
Okay.
Right, okay.
Well,
right.
just let me know.
Yeah, let's be clear
I'll
on
deal
this.
with it.
Not everyone's coming to the promised land if I'm going somewhere.
I mean, I've been out of work before. I'm confident in my abilities. If I have to look for a job, I'll look for a job. What else am I going to do?
Good luck.
Really. I'll just,
no, of course.
Wouldn't you give him a recommendation?
Yeah, at least.
Probably not.
Oh.
No, you're a very talented engineer, and wherever I go, I would take you with me if I do go somewhere. All right, thank you. All right, look.
I'll leave.
All right, here is the announcement, and I won't drag this out any more than I should. All right, so...
You've already dragged it out more than you should.
Of course. What else do we have today? After this announcement. No guests. Looking at George all morning. Got to hear his endless bathhouse stories. You see, there was a muscular man...
There was
I
this
walked
actor in the 60s
and I
whose
saw
name I shall not reveal.
I saw the glint of recognition in his eye, and I walked out of the room. I went down the hall and found another.
All right,
You know what? Yesterday, I'm listening to the wrap-up show,
right.
And George says, if you're talking to a guy and you drop a few lines and he picks them up, and then
right.
you mention a bar,
yes.
And then if your hand falls into his lap and he puts his hand in your lap,
and his cock just happens to fall into your mouth.
Of course. No.
You think Richard gets naked here?
What is it, Mike?
Mike, get Scott out of there. He's bad luck.
Yeah, I got him out. Don't worry.
Out of there.
Don't worry, he's out.
Then we're doomed.
Okay. Thanks, Howard.
All right. So, okay, here's the announcement. Here's what I have on the table. And
have you made a deal? I mean, have you signed something? Is this the end?
Yes. Yes.
The negotiation period.
I'm not saying I signed anything, but this is the end. This is the final decision, if that's what you're asking.
All right.
Okay. All right. I don't know if I want Lisa. Lisa looks like she's going to cry.
I know.
Me.
You may want to sit down, Lisa.
Yeah. You might want to sit down.
So does Gary.
Yeah. Gary's
leaning against
the
wall.
No, Gary, you
okay.
stand. Lisa, sit down. Fred, I want you in a squat.
Okay. Here we go. I'm ready.
What, is he delivering?
I'm ready to jump.
Oh, Laura Lackner just told me that Jackie RSVP'd, so you're the only person, Robin, who did not.
All right.
Okay.
I like that distinction.
More bad news.
Well, George, it's rude, right?
It's quite impolite.
Right. Thank you.
You're right, George.
Well, he is right.
But I told you what my situation was.
All right, I accept that.
That's understandable.
What do you think of that, Gary? Should I let Robin off the hook with that explanation, or do you think it's still rude?
I think that she could have sent you a note saying, I need to move some things around. Let me get back to you.
All right. I agree with Gary.
All right.
All right.
I'll talk to Gary next time I have this problem.
I think it shows not an outward sign of hostility, but a little hostility.
Here we go with the hostility.
Yes. There's a little hostility you need to work out. Oh, my.
So what is the word?
All right, here we go. I'm going to put Robin's hostility aside. You think it shows Robin has hostility?
No.
Lisa G? No. All right, you're smart. Good answer.
It's not hostility. It's narcissism.
Is it narcissism?
Oh, yeah. 'Cause
She's thinking of herself.
Right.
I was thinking of all of you.
How would we know?
And worried about my inability to be there. I was working very hard.
Oh, by the way, we found a doctor to give us that mental illness test. Me, you, Fred, Ronnie, and...
I think that's it.
I thought there was one more person.
You three and Ronnie.
Oh, okay.
Well,
It's a half-hour test.
I don't know that we need to take it. If I'm going to be unemployed, I don't want people to be worried about my mental illness.
Well, we kind of might need a cliffhanger.
Oh, and Benji.
And Benji.
And
too.
Langford.
And Langford.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I was thinking cliffhanger.
I see.
Like when we left terrestrial radio.
Yes. Yeah, that worked out
Well, that would
for
say
me,
that
too.
we're coming back somewhere then.
What?
If you're doing a cliffhanger, it means we're coming back somewhere.
Well, you suggested to me we should have a cliffhanger.
Right.
When you were trying to feel out if I had a deal or not. All right, here we go.
So
All
this
right.
will be maybe a
Without
cliffhanger
further
that's
ado,
never answered.
here is the announcement.
All right.
Okay. So I'll give you some background at the...
At the NABs in 19...
Right.
When I was 8 years old,
They called it a coffee machine. They didn't have a coffee machine. They just called it coffee.
They called it a coffee maker.
so you
Well-
had to put it on the stove.
All right. What is it, Bill? Go ahead. Bill, yes.
Oh, you're fucking killing me, Howard.
All right.
I'm going to run my head right into a fucking wall. Will you announce it?
All right. I will make the announcement now.
Keep me on so I can be happier said.
Let me sign off with you, Bill, because it will be distracting to know you're there.
All right, brother.
All right. I want to say this the right way so nobody, at least everyone understands my decision. Okay. So. This is not an easy explanation. Okay.
All right.
Because I happen to think I know something about radio. And I'm not sure I really do, but I think I do.
Well, we've been going on that premise for a long time that you know something.
And my confidence in myself hasn't been shaken at all. I think I know what I'm talking about here. And I just want to say before I make this announcement that I love this company. They're very nice people. This is not meant to knock anybody, okay? And I think this has been a tremendous 5 years. I first want to say this. What we have done here is remarkable. You know, we really have. And I have to stress this again. 600,000 listeners when we got here. And quite frankly, when I met with management, they said that, listen, they were getting their asses pounded by XM. And so here, in a short span of time, 5 years, all of us can take a bow. We have 4 more shows after today left. And we can take a bow and say, job well done. Our listeners and fans, number one, came with us. Number two, I think what we pulled off, leaving terrestrial radio the way we did, coming here, the excitement. I don't think there's another group of people that could have pulled this thing off. I don't. I do not think so. I don't think there's anybody in radio who could have done it. I think our team has been phenomenal, and everyone's done a great job. And I also want to say that all of the guys who work on this show, from Robin, Fred, Benji, George, Gary, Lisa, who's sitting here, Sal and Richard, all the guys, Jason and Will. I'm not going to go through it. I love that guy.
Yeah.
You want to know, in making this decision, JD was one of my main concerns. I don't know why, but I look at that guy, and it's a tough, really, what ate away at my heart. I have a strong desire to leave the business. I've always said, by the time I'm, a certain age, I'm going to leave and go find myself and do something else. And that's sort of been the way I've been focused. So, again, this company's been great, and I only wish them success in the future. So this is not a knock, what I'm about to say. Now, we have a great team. And what we started here 5 years ago, I don't think is finished. I don't. I think radio is changing. I think radio is becoming a stronger force.
As Dominic would say, a hybrid.
A hybrid. I think what's happening in radio right now is that we have terrestrial radio as we always have, and I think it will always be there. I certainly, in any of my decisions, never once considered going back to terrestrial. 2 companies contacted me and said, would you come back? It was sort of like there were 2 meetings in Don's office. Some guys came in from 2 very major companies in broadcasting and said, is the door open to some sort of comeback to terrestrial radio? And I immediately shut that down. I'm not bullshitting anybody. I'm not going to sit there and lead anyone on. It probably would have been a better negotiating kind of thing if I was in that mode to sit there and entertain all of that. But I was honest with them. I said, look, I'm not going back to terrestrial radio. I think terrestrial radio, for me anyway, is dead. And I think for most performers, it's dead. I think for guys who are even in the musical end of this thing, where you play records and stuff, it's pretty much dead. It's almost impossible to sit and listen to terrestrial radio and even be into a musical experience. There's just too many fucking interruptions. It's just not fun, and it's not funny. One of the things I love about Sirius is that, in fact, we do play music, and it's not interrupted by commercials. I think that part of that experience is necessary. You can't be interrupted every minute. It's too fucking annoying. So anyway, I sat down and I started to think whether or not I wanted to continue working. And the fact of the matter is I do. I want to be in radio. And I had certain concerns with, a scheduling and all of that. I wasn't sure how many days I wanted to work all this, and I had to, figure that all out. But also, I have to tell you, I still have a lot of eye of the tiger. And what I mean by eye of the tiger is I'm hungry. I want to make sure that radio is successful no matter what we do. It is fantastic. And I started to think about if we did another 5-year deal. Everyone seems to want a 5-year deal. What we would do differently, how would we progress? How could I make this show even better if we continued on? So I'll tell you this. We are continuing on.
All right.
All right.
We got one thing out of the way.
I've signed a deal.
You have?
I've signed a deal.
All right.
Look at Lisa. She's happy. Lisa, don't be happy yet. We're not out of the woods.
Yeah, at least that means you can listen to us.
Right. Yeah, at least you'll have us. And my decision was between a couple of different situations. You know the radio landscape is changing.
Yes.
What's going to be happening now, you'll have terrestrial radio. You're going to have a lot of competitors. What are you laughing about, Gary?
Fred and I are just laughing because you're just taking a long time to get to that. All right, it's killing us. That's right.
There's a lot of things going on in the radio landscape. As you know, you've probably read rumors. There's a lot of companies out there who are trying to jumpstart their business on the internet, because your radio in the future is going to look like something completely different. You're going to have satellite. You're going to have terrestrial. You're going to have internet radio. You're going to have these things. It's all happening. I've met with every fucking company. I've met with every person who knows anything about technology.
Every
genius out there.
Do business.
I know what's out there. So I started to look at all the companies, Sirius included. And Sirius has been very, very anxious for me to resign, as well as some of these other companies who want us to go somewhere else. And I know deep down in my heart, I kept thinking, I'd like to stay here. Because more than anything, I think what we built hasn't been finished yet. I think we're in an incredible position. There are now over 20 million subscribers. I don't know what that even translates into listeners. It's a lot more listeners than subscribers, because some people have 2 or 3 people listening off one subscription.
Sure.
And suddenly there is this real growth. It's a real business. And I've spoken with Mel from time to time and Scott Greenstein and listened to their plans for the future. And I like the way it sounds for us. So if we're going to stay in radio, I started to think I should stay here. But in order to play it safe, I spoke to a lot of other companies. And I came to the conclusion, after speaking to everyone, that the real innovators and the real geniuses are the people here. That our home should be at Sirius Satellite Radio.
Is that your announcement?
Is that your final answer?
My answer is that I will be here for the next 5 years.
Wow. So you will be here. What happens to everybody?
You are all gone.
All right.
So I think that Sirius basically wanted to see if I was willing to stay. Mm-hmm. And I believe now they will be talking with other people, of course, to find out what their plans will be. As you know, Robin, we have always worked it that everybody makes their own decisions around here. I'm hoping that Robin, Fred, Gary, Lisa, everyone, not Benji so much, but I'm hoping everyone else will stay with Sirius. And I have to tell you something. The company, as you know, Robin, it's been an amazing broadcast experience, at least from my point of view. I don't know about yours. But
I haven't liked it so much.
You haven't liked it that much. But I love it. I love being here. You're crying, Gary.
No, I'm not.
Oh, too bad.
But Lisa's hands were shaking.
Lisa, your hands were shaking. You all right?
I was nervous.
Yeah. Well, I would like to continue this. I think this is the best home for our, and now we can expand into the future, and I'll tell you why. I've met with Tim, and Tim knows nothing of this, but I said to Tim I had about 50 meetings with Tim, theoretical discussions about where we should go in the next 5 years, how we can keep things fresh, how we can keep things exciting, and how we can grow. One of the things that is going to add to our growth tremendously, I think as of today, our fans can get us on any of these apps, on any mobile device, that we are now part of that. As you know, there was a contractual hang-up that we were never available over the iPhone, we were never available over the BlackBerry, whatever device you have. Now the
that
apps,
will be...
we are part of that.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, which is really good because I think one of the things that frustrated me is that when you're traveling, when you're on the road, or not in your car.
Right, you can't take it with you.
Right, now you'll have it on your Wi-Fi and you'll have it all over the place. So your radio will be your phone. And I know a lot of our fans weren't willing to get the app because we weren't on it. And now, because of this new contract, we are on the app. That needed to be worked out. And it was very frustrating to me that we weren't part of that. Mm-hmm. Because that's a big deal. That's a fun thing. Suddenly your cell phone has the show, and now you can carry it easily and hear it easily without interruption.
Right.
There's no acquiring signal. And by the way, I think that's the future. And that was key to me in all of this, because I believe that satellite will almost be irrelevant. I'm talking about those satellites that are in the sky that we broadcast over now. Mm-hmm. I think eventually we will all be over the SIM card in the car, that the satellites, this company won't have to spend $500 million to send a satellite up into the sky, that in fact it'll be obsolete. But how will we win? We'll be the winners because this company, Sirius Satellite, are the ones who are providing content. The other companies aren't really in the content business. None of them are. Think about what I'm saying. I mean, the internet philosophy is we'll give you the technology and then we'll go steal the content and put it on your radio for you. Well, that's not going to fly in the future. It's not going to be the wave of the future. Satellite, Sirius, with the NFL, with all the sports teams and all this other stuff, I believe is really investing in content. And we will be the go-to destination. Not only will we give you all the music you want, and then some, but we will be able to give you NFL, I don't know, if you're into that fakakta Oprah Winfrey, you'll get Oprah Winfrey
Talk,
channel.
baseball,
Baseball, everything. Martha Stewart, M&M channel, all this stuff.
All you traffic freaks.
All the free Paul McCartney concert that we're giving to 1,400 listeners. I believe that's the kind of stuff your internet companies will not be willing to do. With all of the money Apple has, with all of the money Pandora might have, or this one or that one, they're not willing to go out and say to Paul McCartney, here's a bunch of dough, do a concert in honor of our 20 million subscriber. This company's for real. They really are going out and acquiring the best talent. And I believe, and I've said this from the beginning, when everyone laughed at us because we only had 600,000 subscribers, I said this will be the dominant form of radio. And I still believe it. I believe Sirius will come out on top, and especially now that we're Sirius XM.
Okay, so that's one part of your announcement.
That's right.
What's the other part?
I don't know. What do you mean? What is there to say?
What will the show look like in the future?
How often will you work?
Oh, how often will I work? Well, let me say this. First of all, I'm not going to go into money amounts and all that kind of stuff.
Well, nobody asked you that.
No, I'm just telling that for the press because they always say, "How much is he getting paid? Did he get a pay cut? This and that." I don't work for pay cuts. That's number one. But I'll tell you this: the contract was fair. I know that Sirius is very happy with it, and I'm happy with it. And that's good enough for me. As far as the hours go, there will be some changes. Sirius in the contract, and this was key to me, is allowing me a lot of flexibility with the show. I guarantee you there'll be plenty of me to go around, and there'll be plenty of show, but we will have more flexibility with our schedule. So starting January 1, we're on the same as we are now.
No, January 1 is a Saturday.
Saturday.
Whatever, starting January 3, whenever the
the
contract starts, we'll be here. And
oh, darn, I made my trip too long.
What time does the show start?
The show, I gave a lot of thought to that, and Mel again gave me flexibility. But after a long, hard think, the show starts at 6 a.m. and goes to 10 a.m. or however long we want to go. It's really important to listeners, I felt, our fans, that we do a fresh show in the morning, that we get here and do the show at 6 in the morning. And believe me, I ain't thrilled about it. I ain't getting any younger, and it's getting harder and harder for me to get out of bed. But I believe a fresh morning show is what our fans really, truly want. And so I hope to our fans, you will be with us in the future. I think there'll be enough of the show to go around.
Well, you want to hear what anybody out there has to say? You want to?
Sure, okay.
Wait, still 4 days a week?
There'll be some flexibility with that. Let me put it to you that way. We haven't worked out the whole schedule, but for now it's 4 days a week. But at some point it's going to change. Okay? Let's go to Nick.
Howard, thank you very much, dude. That is the best news I've heard all month. That's better than my heart attack. I
got to tell you something, Nick. I'm happy, too, because I think when I sat at home and I thought about it, and especially in the last couple of months, I really, really thought about this long and hard. I know I still like getting up in the morning and sharing my thoughts with you and sharing all the outrageous stuff we do with you. And I know, Robin, I think you had said many times you were still ready to share with everyone. Mm-hmm. And, Fred, I would imagine this is good news for you. I think you want to...
This is fabulous news. And congratulations, Howard. Right. It's been a pleasure working with you for the past 30 years, and hopefully the next 5 will be even better.
Good.
Well, let's hope you can work out a deal.
I hope so, too.
Well, that's
You're
the
right.
next step.
You're right.
Well,
no matter what happens, good luck.
I talked to Mel about that, and he said that he felt confident that everyone, he's interested in the same show we have now. So that he says he likes how things are going. He likes what we're all doing. And so, listen, he actually wanted, I think, to call certain people ahead of time and start talking with them. But I said, listen, in the interest of good radio, which is what we're mostly interested in, it's got to be suspenseful. So we'll.
Thank you.
Right. So I wrecked that for you.
Thank you for putting us on the block once again.
Right. Once again, I put my needs ahead of yours. Yes. Well, go ahead, Nick.
So speaking for all the fans, we love you, and we are so thankful that you are going to be back on the air. I'm going to sign up for my lifetime subscription now.
Right.
And I am just so happy, and I know there's fans out there screaming and yelling just as much as I am. Thank you so much, Howard.
Hey, listen, thank you. Thanks for being so loyal, and thanks for everyone being here. And I do believe that Sirius is going to get better and better, and I'm excited about the apps.
I want to ask a question, though.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Robin.
Thank you.
Why not a big announcement? Why not a major press conference? Why not?
Because I guess I didn't want one. I just want to get on the air and talk to you guys about it.
Oh,
it just seems to me it's the opportunity for promotion.
Well, I'm going to go out and do some promotion and talk about Sirius, and I'm going to go out and talk about the fact that I'm excited that we're now over the internet with the apps and all that, and I'll go out and do some appearances. Although most places have said with Baba Booey's appearances that they no longer need me.
Really?
He is.
They're saying, well, we just had
they said, listen,
Baba
guys,
Booey.
Baba Booey's been on every show. You're a little overexposed. So no, I will go on some of these shows and talk. In fact. I've been contacted by some shows recently for some just bizarre reason. It's all sort of come together, and I'll probably say yes to that.
So, Howard, all the other shows will stay in place too.
Well, yeah, I hope so. I mean, listen, I think there's so much up in the air. Not only with our own crew, but Robin doesn't have a deal yet, Fred doesn't have a deal yet. All these people have to talk.
And will there still be 2 channels? All of that stuff.
Yes, there will still be 2 channels.
Great.
I know that Bubba, who I love, doesn't have a deal yet, and I would like to keep Bubba on board. I'd like, but a lot of this stuff is out of my control. I don't control that. I don't control the purse strings here. Typically what we do is
Riley Martin, how's he going?
Well, there's been a lot of discussion about Riley. Really? He factored pretty heavily in all of this.
Are they happy with the news?
News is something that has to go. That's the only thing that will be out.
The one thing that had to hit the chopping block.
Actually, they like Stephen Shuley. It's they have a problem with Lisa. So, yeah.
Howard, thank you so much. I love you, and it's the greatest news I've heard
Thanks, Nick.
all year.
It's great to be loved.
Thank you for picking me up over 50 times in the last 5 years. So
all right, Nick.
I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Howard, you're the man. Love you.
Hey, Nick, are you, well...
Go ahead.
All right, I'll ask this later. Okay, thanks, Nick.
Hey, thanks, Howard. You are the man. Thank you so much for signing, too. Thanks, Buckwall. Have a good day, buddy.
Yeah, well, I do want to say that, working with Mel all these years, how the hell we've all ended up together again.
Again.
Right. And I know that there's still a lot of confusion about the channels, about a lot of people's jobs and stuff. Robin doesn't have a deal. Fred doesn't have a deal. Now the suspense is on me because
I'm still looking at the end of my career here on December 31st.
Yeah, I'm here. That's the good news. Everyone else is gone. Tim just kissed everyone in the office. Maybe Tim wants to say something. It sounds like one of Tim's motivational speeches.
Tim's kissing people?
Tim is kissing people. A lot of people resigning now.
Does Tim have a deal?
Tim, I know you didn't know about this as well.
Let me grab your apple bag. Just in congratulations.
My apple bag. You're happy.
This is the greatest show on earth.
I can't see us going to another place. We've got a good little machine going here.
Yeah, we've got the infrastructure, we've got everything, and we've got it going.
We do. We have it going on, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to say something?
I'm excited. Thank you.
You're excited. That's
Thank
it.
you. And never ever doubt Mel Karmazin and
Well, Mel's a reason, one of the big reasons. Well, listen, there's about 50 reasons why I decided to stay here for myself. Number one, I do love our crew. It would be really weird not to wake up in the morning and do this with Robin and the gang. It would be very, very strange for me.
But who would you replace me with if I don't able to make a deal?
Lisa G.
Robin's irreplaceable.
You are irreplaceable, actually. I don't want to do it with anyone else, quite frankly, and that would be a problem.
Well, that warms my heart.
That would be weird. But if you run off with your charity work, when I was giving the fake announcement, I was going to say Robin is the main reason I'm leaving because she inspired me. She inspired me with that charity work, and I want to be like Robin. And then everyone would hate Robin.
That's right.
with our charity work.
He's out there making little Indian children laugh.
Right. So anyway, a lot of the things that I was excited about being here is that we have beautiful facilities. We have a built-in audience already. We can expand upon that in the future. The technology is only going to get better. For example, now it used to drive Tim and I crazy. We couldn't be heard on the iPhone, and we couldn't be heard on all that. So I guess as of today, they've got that set up, or tomorrow.
Is that right?
I would assume.
That's awesome.
And so that to me was another expansion, and I think the word will get out that we're staying here. More of our fans who didn't come over originally might start coming over as well.
Yeah, with the new technology especially.
Right, and car sales are starting to go. So I see more and more growth. And I really am proud of what we've done here. This is just as much our company as anybody's. I mean, really. It feels like we built this thing.
Yeah.
So...
Well, when you started speaking, you were saying things that I thought were going to be in your mind about, the job not being finished and wanting this to be something viable that survives over time.
Yeah. And that's that's that. So,
Yay.
With any luck.
Thank God.
I know that...
Boy, there are going to be more Lisa-isms today.
I'm so sweaty. I have to go.
There's one.
I have to go give Lisa G a sponge bath.
Give her a sponge bath.
Okay.
And, again, like I say, Robin and Fred and the rest of the gang, everyone, Sal, Richard, Gary, everyone's got to figure out their new situation. So things aren't completely settled. But I know the company was interested in getting me signed. And I thank them for that. I really am truly excited about continuing on, and we'll see what the future brings. So it's an exciting beginning.
This is the house that Stern built.
The Stern Show built.
This should be a big monument somewhere.
And this is now a party. Yay!
All right, you better
Very
get out of here
happy
before
for
people
you.
start jumping on you.
Congratulations.
All right,
Well, now
you.
I don't feel so bad about not making the party because I was afraid this was going to be the last time all of us would be together.
Right.
And I was trying as hard as I could not to miss it.
Right.
And here's my RSVP. I can't be there.
So another 5 years for me, Robin, and hopefully for you and Fred.
Well,
and
I'm
the
happy
gang.
for you and Sirius because
thank
that's
you.
a wonderful, wonderful marriage. And that is, I don't want to see what we started disappear.
Right.
And it's in the early stages of its development. And I think it's very important that content remains strong here.
Yep, I agree.
Congratulations to you, Howard. You have built something really amazing. Not only the radio show and the great, huge family, but what I experience right now, this warm family of professionals that love you.
Well, we're hoping, George, that you'll be with us for the next 5 years.
Well, I'm going to be doing a series, but, I'm going to get breaks.
Whenever you get a break.
You're kidding. You have to be stuck in Los Angeles now?
I'll pencil you in.
I'm doing a series called Super Ninjas.
I think, I think we just got the blow-off.
No.
He's leaving us.
Yeah.
But George is the one person we're sure won't be back.
Yeah. I'm going to arrange so that I get enough breaks so that I can be with my family.
Okay.
My heart is here with you all the time.
Thank you.
Tom Chiusano is on the air, our former general manager at K-Rock, and he wants to say a few words. Tom, please.
Well, number one, I apologize. I'm calling from my cell phone as I'm sitting in my car in my driveway. So I know you don't like cell phone connection, so I hope that's okay.
Right.
Of course it would start.
And then he starts breaking up. Tom, go ahead.
This reminds me of two low points for me. 4 years ago, or whatever it was, when you announced that you were leaving, and then 5 years ago, when the morning when you actually left. But I also know it's a great morning for you. So and being with Mel and being part of anything that he's part of is just a wonderful thing. So I think that this is it's a great decision on your part. I'm really, really happy for you. I'm happy for him.
Thanks, Tom.
And you've
Tom's the one guy. He's not part of the team anymore.
I know.
And I
miss him.
I do miss Tom a lot.
I love, and I really mean this. I love all you guys. I love everybody that's part of that show.
Thank you.
And you're just a huge, huge part of my life that I'm very, very proud to have had.
All right, man. Tom, you're the best. Thank you.
Well, you too.
All right.
Now I can go back and get it warm.
I do miss Tom a lot.
I miss him all the time, yeah.
One of the reasons he's not here is because there's no general manager.
The business model doesn't have a position like his.
I think he should have just been here because we like to yell at Tom.
It would have been great.
We like to blame Tom for any of our problems.
He could have just sat in a room until we were ready to yell at someone.
Right. Yeah, is there a job for a guy just to be yelled at and blamed for all of my problems?
That's called Scott the Engineer's
Right. Tommy. Yeah, Scott the Engineer replaced Tom. Tommy, you're on the air, Malden.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Congratulations. I'm so happy that you're going to be staying. I was so ready to go out and buy a smartphone to get you on with the SIM card, but
let me tell you something. There was a lot of consideration there. I mean, there's a lot of great opportunities out there for broadcasters.
That leak over the weekend about
Apple?
iTunes.
I don't know where that came from. There was no real heavy discussion with iTunes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that started. I think I heard some stock market guy had heard about a meeting or something and floated that. But quite frankly, there were a couple of companies where we almost, could have ended up there. Let's put it that way. And there's a lot of exciting opportunities out there for broadcasters. Anybody who thinks broadcasters don't have opportunities out there is nuts. Problem is, you got to have an audience to bring with you. And if you don't have that, then the opportunities aren't there.
They dry up.
I think
quickly.
That's the problem. I mean, you got to start in terrestrial radio. This is advice for any young broadcaster. You got to start on terrestrial radio and have a huge audience, and then have the wonderful audience that I'm blessed with that's willing to follow you somewhere.
Well, the whole point would be then content and connection.
Content, connection, content is king. And this company, more than any company, with the leadership of Mel and Scott Greenstein, I believe, they are so braced for the future because they have the content. Mm-hmm. Robin, people are not spending money on content.
Right. That's part of the big problem. The problems I see out there listening to terrestrial radio is that they just want to put those commercials somewhere.
Yeah, they
have no investment in talent.
Well, like Facebook has content, but it's your content.
Right.
That's what attracts me to it.
But what terrestrial radio would need is some investment and development of people.
Right.
And they're not putting that in.
Well, that is not happening. And I'm hoping that in the future not only for our show, but for our channels, that we can be a mecca for some people and for a lot of broadcasters. And we could be
providing content for all kinds of delivery systems.
Yeah, so I'm discussing that with Sirius now and trying to expand what we do and expand our channels, and also with just being on the iPhone and stuff. That's huge. Mm-hmm. That opens it up for a lot of our fans. All right, Tommy, thanks.
Listen,
Yeah.
5 years ago, I made the trek down from Boston to go to your block party, and I was going to suggest if you were leaving to, have another block party. How about a celebration block party?
I'll tell you what, did you come all the way down from Massachusetts to be part of that 5 years ago and stand in the rain?
Oh, yeah. I got a Howard 1906 poster signed by Mary Ann from Brooklyn and everything.
The last pair of tickets I have to the Paul McCartney concert, I'd love to give them to you so we could celebrate.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
You want to come? Would you come down from Malden?
Oh, definitely.
Why don't you come join us Monday night?
Oh, you're the best.
So why don't you come, Tommy?
I love Fred, Rob, and everybody. They're all great.
All right. For a guy who trekked all the way down through the cold, remember how cold and rainy it was?
A mess that day.
It was an ice storm in Connecticut. There were tractor trailers off the road and everything, but I said, fuck that. I'm going to Howard's last show.
All right, brother. So you're in the McCartney concert.
Thanks, man.
All right, hold on, Tommy. Why not? Why not Tommy?
I heard there's another announcement.
What is it? How dare they? On my beautiful day? What is the other
I heard
announcement?
that Fred is going to get to go to the concert.
How so? How'd that work out?
Scott Greenstein miraculously found another ticket somewhere.
Oh, great.
So they shook it out of the rafters, so we'll be there, all three of us.
So it's you,
my wife, and my daughter.
Well, very good.
The family is intact.
Yes.
And Robin will be there with her special date, Ralph. The whole world is reeling from that announcement.
Still, people are screaming, don't take him.
King of all blacks.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Real plain and simple. If I have my iPod
Right.
and I'm on the sweeper, can I listen to the show?
Yeah, I believe so. I don't know how that all works.
Well, does your iPod pick? I mean, iPod that's just storage, right? That doesn't pick up anything on the internet or anything.
Oh,
It depends on the system.
But the iPod is the phone, right?
No.
Maybe the iTouch
iPhone.
or
iPhone. Oh, he's saying iPod. I don't know. How does that work?
I don't think so.
That would just be down.
Oh, so I got to get an iPhone. Now, how about the HVO? My Sprint, no?
Wait a second. What's HVO? I don't even know.
Maybe.
Yo, it's the hottest phone out. 4G.
Can you get internet?
Yes. It's crazy.
Well, then you'll be on that.
Oh, good. I thought I could. I thought it. I was going to ask them, but I didn't think you was staying. For some weird reason, I hope you were leaving. It'll be more crazier.
More crazier?
More
It
crazier.
would have been crazy if you was like, yo, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, well, it almost came down to leaving, Oh, there is a serious app for the EVO phone, EVO phone.
How, did you see that phone?
No.
Oh, my God. You got to see it.
I don't even know anything about it. Who's
You picked up an ad the other day and said, I can't even tell what this is all about, and it was for the EVO phone.
Oh, that's the EVO. I got to check into this. I feel like I'm missing out.
Yo, you got to see the video, the high-definition video, and the pictures on it. It's better than you ever heard of the camera, a Leica, a Nikon camera? It's better than all of that. The camera is crazy.
Is it better than the Android?
The Android is garbage. The Evo, not garbage. That's a good phone. I ain't gonna front. But the Evo HTC is the best. I had about 6 phones. I'm on it now.
Maybe we should be on this.
It's sort of like a hybrid pad phone.
I see. Do we want that?
It's big. It's just bigger. But I like it because you can see, like, you can order stuff off the internet. I order stuff off of Zappos. I order stuff off of, I got the crazy Ugg boots coming. They're $300 and shit is sick. I can't wait till they get here. But I ordered all of that off the phone, and you can see everything on the phone.
All right. Thanks, King.
Do I sound good now?
Yeah, you do. All right, King, thank you. All right, that's the King. He's going to go on and on. He doesn't let me hang up.
Right. He's going to do a sales pitch for all of his stuff now.
Well, there you go. That's it for me. Now.
Well, congratulations,
Thank you.
Howard. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got 2 questions.
All right, Benji.
Do you, as of this point, is there like a TV thing aspect worked out?
No.
Okay. Is that something that you're planning to do or not planning to do or working out?
I'm working on that.
And then the other day you said, like 6 months from now, you have something that's going to revolutionize like late night TV.
No, I didn't say that.
Or something.
I said I might have another announcement about but this has nothing. That has nothing to do with the show.
Okay. And what's your current favorite TV show?
My current favorite TV show?
Yeah.
Why are you asking that?
I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. My current favorite TV show. It's either In Treatment or Boardwalk Empire.
Okay.
Boy, a lot of questions today. Oh, Fred the Elephant Boy wants to congratulate us.
Well, now it's official.
Yes, Fred.
Yeah, that's it. Hi, Howard.
Hey, Fred.
Fred, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Now I can die in peace.
What are you talking about?
Actually, this is a young boy from Thailand who's been in the sex trade business for many, many years.
He's a sex slave.
Yeah. Elephant Boy, how's things going?
I'm doing great.
It's weird. A lot of the fans are like, well, whatever happened to Elephant Boy? I go, I don't know. He kind of lost touch with us. What are you doing?
Oh, well, I like to rest up the rack pack. I have a job.
Right.
I do a good job, and I don't get myself into trouble.
How old are you now?
Oh, my goodness. Do you believe 52?
52 years old. 52. He's
Elephant Boy is not a boy
now he's
anymore.
Elephant Man now. I want his name changed to Elephant Man.
Okay.
You still with that girl, or you solo now?
Yes. She's having a tough time. She was robbed, have a TV stolen.
Her teeth were stolen?
No, TV.
Oh, TV. I thought you said her teeth were stolen. I was upset.
No.
She was robbed, but you're still with her sexually? You're still her partner?
Yeah, we still have a good time.
You with any guys at all, too? Are you swinging both ways?
That is history.
Really?
But you can give George my number.
What?
All right, George. Elephant Man wanting you more
What
than
did he
anything.
say? I didn't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? What's not to understand?
It sounds like
Don't you understand English?
You know, Elephant Boy experimented for a while with men. And as you know, he says that's a thing of his past, but you can give George my number anytime.
Oh, my number.
Right.
I heard manapa.
So my napa.
Are you saying something about his speech pattern?
What are you saying? What do you think he's weird or something?
Well, I didn't quite follow his.
He was coming on to you. He was coming on to you. All right, Fred. Thank you.
No, I have great respect for George.
Well, thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you.
It would be a quick 5 years.
Thank you. Thank you. Whatever you just said. George had no idea. George goes, thank you. I think he was talking to me, but George said, thank you.
Yeah, well, because I really didn't understand what he was saying.
I see it's already hit the media.
What has happened? See, this is what I was saying, that this could have been a major
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to
announcement.
do that. I know, Robin, but I just
the
wanted
press
to.
has been speculating. Everybody's been waiting.
Well, now they have their answer. I'm going to be with Sirius for the next 5 years.
Well, you had the best press conference right on the air.
Right. Well, Robin's saying we could have made more theater out of it. But,
yeah.
But I didn't want to do that. I just wanted.
There was theater. The suspense was excruciating, and you tortured us even more.
I have a question for you from Tony, your hairdresser. She emailed me. What about TV?
I already answered that.
He doesn't know.
That's up in the air. We don't know what's happening with that. I don't think we could have made a TV deal unless we had a radio deal. So, and I will, I know that there's a lot of interest in our TV show. That's all I'm going to say. My father, Ben Stern, who has called me repeatedly asking me what the hell is going on.
And you wouldn't tell him.
Of course not. He has loose lips. Well, Dad, let me tell you, no, I did want to continue on, and I was in talks with a lot of people, but the truth is that when it comes down to it, I like how Mel runs this company. I like this company. I like what we have going on here. I know not only am I happy here, Robin and Fred and Gary, everyone's happy here. And I felt this was the best place for us to continue to grow.
I mean, the words you just said is how I feel, really. And I felt all along, nobody sits down and just signs a contract. It has to be back and forth, posturing, and so forth and so on. And deep in my heart, I felt you were going to sign. But listen, until you say it.
My father, he was all along, whatever Mel offers you should take. I said, Dad, it's a contract. That's how things go. Just take it. Believe me, you're happy that Mel knows what he's doing.
Right.
You're a big Mel guy.
Well, listen, everything worked out fine.
Well, Daddy, I'm making enough money now I can buy you hair.
You know,
I'm getting you a toupee for Christmas.
I think I was thinking about that, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick to the old. I'm going to stick to your old father.
Good. All right, Pops.
All right.
Lots of love.
I love you too.
I love you.
Congratulations to the whole crew there.
Yes.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I wasn't going to go into that. You actually and everyone else still have to make a deal. But, but things are looking up. Well, I feel good about this. I didn't feel comfortable sitting there with when I make a press announcement, like with the whole press conference, I never jerk these guys off. I didn't know if it merited a big press conference. I didn't know. I'm more comfortable with this. We could have done many things, Robin, but that's that. So my fat tuchus will be sitting here for the next 5 years, one way or another. All right, Robin, I'm going to take a break. It's been very emotional. Fred is near tears.
What's he crying about?
Everything.
And nothing to do with the radio, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
What is it, Wheels? You have the last word.
Well, I guess congratulations for everybody else, but I kind of wanted you to take a break.
Why?
To see what the rest of that talent around there did scrambling, especially like the news team.
Well, let me tell you something, and this brings up a good point. Wheels is not out of his mind. I want to say this. And this
Wheels is not out of his mind?
No, Wheels is not out of his mind. That there's going to be... Listen, I can almost say with some certainty, this is my final 5 years on the radio. I can almost say that. I'm not going to say it with absolute certainty because sometimes I go out of my mind and continue on. But I can assure you, Robin, we're going to build this company more where we know they're on solid ground. And then, I don't know what Robin will do. Like, Robin could end up signing on for more than 5 years. But for me, I'm talking about me. I think this is it. Mm-hmm. And I don't really worry about you. I worry a little about Fred. I don't know what he's doing over there financially.
I'm worried, too, because the guy who negotiated Jackie's contract is negotiating mine. So,
well, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
I would.
That's the case. You could say
if that was the guy who was negotiating my contract, I'd shoot myself
based on that track record.
I mean, the guy who was going to teach Mel Karmazin how to negotiate? Oh, yeah. That's what I think he said.
I'm going home.
Well, anyway, Robin, what I'm saying is there are a lot of people here. And I don't think this refers to you or Fred or some other people. I don't think Gary. I don't know, but maybe Gary. But there's a lot of people. Listen, they got to start thinking long term.
Yes.
And as you've pointed out to me many times, it is not my responsibility to worry about what everyone does. And I'm freeing myself of that. But I can almost say with some certainty, I think that 5 years, how old will I be in 5 years? I'm going to do some math, if you don't mind.
Because math has been on the table this week.
Let me show you how I get to this number.
Okay.
Okay, right now I'm 56.
Yes.
All right. Now, if you add 5...
You're almost 57, though.
Okay, you want to start with 57?
This contract basically starts when you're 57.
Okay, so let's...
Oh, just before, actually.
Well, basically, it's 12 days.
He's bad enough with his gazintas. Let him go.
Yeah. All right. Now, I'm going to add... I really don't know the answer yet, so I'm going to actually work this out on the air.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way with my fingers. And I'm going to start from 56, 57, 58. Why are you laughing, George? Not comfortable with math? I thought the Asian people love math.
He shows the work.
You make it more complicated.
Not really. Here's how you do it. Well, let me teach you how to do it. You ready?
All
right. 57, 58, 59, 60. 61 years old. That's very old.
And just think it'll be 61 going on 62.
As I said a few days ago,
pointing that out.
60 is the new young for me. So there you are.
Robin sounds like Beth. Beth always does that to me, too.
Does she?
She goes, I'll be 62. She goes, what? Like what? I'm not going to be with a 62-year-old. I go, listen, don't get too excited. You're going to be in your 40s or something.
Hey, Howard, real quick.
Yeah.
Now, you saying the news team, you don't know what's going on with them yet, or?
I don't know. Listen, I don't know what's going on with anyone yet. This is a good sign for all of us because if they've signed me, and I know they like the product, I believe. Listen, I'm fucked if they don't sign Robin and Fred and my gang, but I'm assuming that as in years past, there'll be a deal worked out.
All right, so Benji,
I can't speak for Robin or Fred or Benji. I could probably speak for. I don't think he's going anywhere, but I believe.
You'll be here with Benji?
Well, if I have to do, let me tell you something. I've heard him on the wrap-up show. He's improving.
Here's the Benji news today.
I think with a little work, Benji and I can work very well together.
He said when he leaves there, he wants to be an on-air talent. What the hell is he now?
He's an on-air talent.
I'm a sous chef.
Tell him to take advantage of that.
But anyway, I think this is a good sign for all of us because I think the company was interested in signing me, and then once they signed me, much like 5 years ago, they signed me, then they signed Robin, then they signed Fred, and then that's how it goes. That's the way these things go.
Well, everybody would have had unemployment. I think you need till the end of summer off, would have been able to breathe.
The first thing they wanted to know is, am I interested in being here? So they see that I am, and now they're interested in the rest of the show. I know that. They've told me that.
All right. Well, congratulations, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Is this something that you discuss, with Beth, with your parents, with your psychiatrist?
I've discussed it nonstop with my psychiatrist. I told him.
What was that discussion?
I said, I want to leave the radio. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, no, you don't. I think he was worried about me paying his bill. No, he said to me, there's a pressure that you put on yourself with this show that is making you neurotic and mental. But he actually worked with me for a long time to help me get in touch with my true feelings about the radio show. Quite frankly, I spent a lot of time where I don't think if it was for him, I don't know that I would have been comfortable even signing again. And Beth has been really instrumental in all this. Because she's very, very important to me, and, this affects our future, too. And she's happy about it. She's happier with the flexible schedules I mentioned. I'm not going to get into all the details. She's happier with the arrangement that we're going to have for the next 5 years.
Now that you've signed, are you happy or are you freaking out about it?
I'm happy. I really am happy. I think I would have been very, very miserable sitting at home, not doing this on any level. You know what I mean? Completely eliminating it from my life. Because on our last vacation, I was sitting at home, and something happened. I don't even know what it was. It wasn't anything major in the news. And I was like, I want to get on the air and talk about that. Or I had a funny thought, and I started writing down funny thoughts, and I go, well, am I really going to walk away from all this? I do like doing it. And it couldn't be any better a situation in broadcasting. You know what part of it was, too? I'm sitting there going, have we ever had a better situation in broadcasting?
Never.
To walk away from this now is almost for all the shit we went through.
We basically work for ourselves, run our own lives here at the station, at whatever this is. I don't even think you could call it a station.
Right.
We have our own platform.
That's why I kind of felt like to walk away from that now when it's getting better.
When we got rid of all the problems.
Right. And then to walk away from it would almost be like suicide. I can't see us doing that. We're in a nice groove.
And it's been 5 years of wonderful, creative production without stress, without obstacles.
Yeah.
What we've looked for our entire career.
Yeah, I mean, you have your ups and downs and stuff, but at the same point, the company has made it really great to broadcast from and to service our fans. I mean, nothing's been easier. Mm-hmm. I kind of make it difficult and beat myself up over stupid shit. I sit there and I go, the show wasn't good enough today. The show was bad enough. The show was this. The show was that. But if I could get past all that shit, the bottom line is this is about the best situation we've ever had.
We don't have people we have to convince of the content.
No. There's little interference. And the time that there is interference, I go to them and say, what do you guys think? Is this out of control, or are we doing the right thing?
That's right. Should we do this?
I kind of go to them and say, can you guys speak up a little? It's weird with not having any
Not having any bosses or authority over us.
Yep. Mel says he leaves us alone, and that's great. If he hears us killing someone, he might step in.
Yeah, I think if we get to the point of bringing in a guillotine,
right,
he might have some thoughts about coming down.
Right.
To see what we're up to.
So anyway, like I said, this is a good first step.
Well, I can't believe that Mel didn't show up.
Mel's probably out there. He said he was going to come down and shake my hand. But I don't know. He might even be out there. I don't know. I don't know if he wants to say. Maybe he'll say something on the air. He should make a statement.
Absolutely.
That would be good. State of the Union address from the El Presidente.
Now I have to get in my car with my crazy driver, Gene has been predicting. I see that Mel is going to be in the studio.
Did he predict that?
oh, did you hear something? Because one day I got into the car. He says, Mel will be in the studio tomorrow with Howard. I said, did you hear something? He said, no, but I know that Mel will be in the studio tomorrow.
How does he know that?
I don't know. I don't think he really knows. I think this was a hope of his.
And he was wrong because the day passed and there was no Mel. Then what does he say?
But then he says, no, you guys are just dragging it out because I know there's going to be a big announcement.
Well.
And he says, you're going to be with, like a soothsayer, he's been saying this.
Listen, he wants you as serious.
He definitely does.
Yeah, he needs to be driving you around. Yeah, he's got a vested interest in all this, like no one else.
He gets a very nice Christmas present every year, and always, and I said, there's not going to be any Christmas present this year. I'm unemployed.
That's right. What do? You bonus him or you give him a gift?
I bonus him.
You bonus him?
Yeah.
There's a gravy train out there. I got to go into hiding.
Really?
Yeah.
I know. And I'm like, why are these people waiting to give me the bad news? Just give it to me now. Give me all those gift cards.
Mm-hmm. Your gift is you should just bone the guy. Be a lot cheaper.
You know what? I'd be like that woman who was the groupie, Sweet Connie
Hamsey. I got to tell you, this Christmas, I mean, it's wild what goes on with the gift shopping and the bonusing and I mean, it's like that's another reason I didn't want to leave. I mean, it's like supporting a small country. I mean, it's crazy what's going on. I got to downsize. Next 5 years, I got to downsize, motherfucker. I mean, this is crazy.
Simplify.
You've got to stimulate the economy.
Stimulate. Let me tell you something.
We can't do it single-handedly. Other people have to do their part.
No, I'm doing it single-handedly. I'm not kidding you.
I'm doing my part.
Hey, by the way, I was happy when Obama did this,
the deal with the Republicans?
With the Republicans. Yeah, because I got news for you. It works psychologically. I'm sitting there figuring out, people who work for me, this and that, what I got to do for them. All of a sudden, I'm talking to my accountant, and he goes, you know what? Here's the money you saved. I said, all right, well, then give it to the people who I work with. I mean, that's how it does work. That ain't bullshit.
It comes back.
Trickle down, motherfucker. I'm waiting for Mel to trickle down on me.
Has that happened?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
By the time you got to the stream was almost dry.
All right. Anyway, we got to take a break. We've gone on way too long, an hour and 24 minutes without a commercial break. There is business to be done. And thanks, fans, for putting up with all the indecisiveness and not knowing what was going on. But a lot of discussion was happening behind the scenes, and I was trying to do right by the show and by the fans. And so I think this is the best solution.
Glad you came to this conclusion.
Monumental conclusion.
Because, the one thing I always said was I don't want you going out before you want to really go out. Because you're the best. You're at the top. You're at the top of your game.
We are all at the top of our games. And we're doing well. And hopefully, Scott, I know there's talk of rumblings about getting rid of you, but I'm going to try and keep
No, this is the top of Scott's game.
I'm at the top. Well, I've got my resume ready anyway.
No, Scott, we can't do it without you. You know it.
Well,
everyone can joke all they want. I actually did it for JD.
JD, we all thank you.
Because of you, I won't shake your hand.
I'm the charity case.
Congratulations.
You're a good guy to have around at a pinch.
Yes! We're working!
No, he's working, I think. It looked like he was working.
But you are Howard. You are one.
Well, we'll try to work out a deal. Now it's my time to try some sort of negotiation. I hope it can be wrapped up, if it's going to be wrapped up, by January 3rd, when we're supposed to start again.
Right. Will you want to go away knowing that you're talking and negotiating? Will that make a difference?
The plans are set. I can't not do this. I went into it with the unknown looming large, so...
Robin, was there ever any doubt that he wasn't going to resign?
Sure, there was plenty of doubt that he wasn't going to resign. He was seriously having a discussion with himself, and he's had this discussion over and over about, I think it's more about how it looks to go out on top than whether he's finished. Sometimes a guy can not know, or miss that point. I don't think Howard's there by a long shot, but he doesn't ever want to be the guy who, isn't at the top of his game and stayed at the party too long. And I think that, knowing that he's good at it and knowing, the kind of power he has, is like, boy, I should step out right now because it's really clear that I'm the guy, But I think he would miss performing, and that's the other part of it, that he's great at it and he really loves doing it.
So as someone who knows him better than almost everyone on this staff, you really sensed that uncertainty about him. It wasn't a game.
Yeah, this time I thought, he really is having that long discussion, but I also thought he's not really ready to go, and I hope he doesn't make the decision to go before he's ready.
And now that it seems like this next 5 years, this seems as though it's going to be the final contract. He's really being very adamant about that.
You never know about that either. You don't know what you're going to feel like 5 years from now.
Does that mean that you'll prepare a little bit more this time?
I was prepared. I was not an unprepared person.
So what's next for your career if it does happen? What are you thinking about?
What do I think about? Again, I will be doing things in this next 5 years to create things for myself.
So the possibilities are endless.
The possibilities are always endless.
You two could hook up by then. Finally.
If I don't get
enough of this flirting.
If I don't make this happen in 5 years, then I'm
you
going to
got another 5 years, Greg. What are you going to do?
If I don't make the most of it this time, then
5 more years of flirting.
I might just have to jump on him. I don't think he's ever really going to make the move. I'm going to have to take the initiative here.
Yeah, I'm a real dud if I don't get this deal done in 5 years, then I'm terrible.
Yeah. Are you prepared?
I'm going to start questioning myself.
What are you going to do after that 5 years is over?
I thought I was finally getting some confidence in myself.
That's right. You'll be 30 by then.
And I won't want you anymore.
Oh, all right, I'm going to put this camera down and get to work on myself. I need to make this happen. Mr. Carson, how important is this signing to the future of the company, and how much does Howard mean to SiriusXM?
Howard is an important asset. We have obviously 135 channels, but Howard is singly the most important performer that we have on our channels.
And Howard's credited you with a lot of the success that he's had and enjoyed in his career. Do you feel the same way back towards him on a personal level?
Yeah, no, I think, I've been with Howard. He's made companies that I've worked for a boatload of money, and he's a great partner, and I'm thrilled that the partnership will continue for the next 5 years at least.
So the future's looking bright again?
The future's always been great.
Tim, what does this signing mean for you personally? I mean, from a job perspective, but also from
I can now pay my mortgage. I can now eat. I have a place to go every day, and it's all good. And we're all working. We're all together for another 5 years, so that's great. I love that.
And you were worried right up until the announcement. I mean, or not worried, but obviously genuine concern.
I was concerned about and also everybody around here. I mean, we've worked together for a long, long time, and we've known each other for 20-some years, and it's good to be together. It's a family, and everybody operates and functions in a way that it's excellent. It's just excellent. So it's great to be around everybody for another 5 years.
Fred, obviously some great news this morning.
For fans across the nation, this has been a godsend. You have no idea. Actually, the one thing I'm glad that he's finally said that he's going to come back and re-sign. I don't have to put up with all the bullshit questions anymore. I can't believe he's not going to resign. He can't be going off the air. Well, he's coming back, so now everybody can rest easy, and I don't have to answer any more foolish questions.
Now, as the staff member who's been with Howard the longest, who's known Howard the longest, was there ever any doubt that he was coming back? Or
you know what? I don't know. I can honestly say that I didn't know whether or not he was going to come back. Look, if he wanted to march off into the sunset and just kind of take it easy and hang with Beth, I wouldn't have blamed him. He's been doing this for a really, really long time. And in order to get up and do this kind of program the way he does it, you got to really want it.
Now, you've mentioned in the past that you're not necessarily in a position to retire for the right. You want to continue working.
I'm certainly not in a position to retire right now. And right now, as far as I know, I have no signed contract with anybody. And so, therefore, anybody out there looking for some good help, I'm your man.
So, Gary, obviously big news that everyone's been waiting for.
Right.
positive news.
Yes.
How does this affect you, personally and professionally? I know you had started to explore other avenues and.
Well, listen, I'm staying with the show. I just hope I can work out a deal, that's good for all of us too. But I want to stay with the show. So this is, I can't jump for joy because I haven't finished what my deal is, but I can be very happy knowing that I have, that I can stick with the show because that's what I want.
So this is a bit of it's not a bit, it's a huge foundation for you to go.
Oh my God, yeah. You got to have some place to go. He's got to want to work first before I can move ahead.
What does this news mean to you personally?
Personally, it means, I have employment for 5 years here, at least.
Was there ever doubt? Did you ever?
Of course. There's lots of doubt stuff going on in this head. Doubt City.
You seem very calm, though.
What do you want me to do? Freak out or something?
Yeah, I want you to freak out.
Woohoo!
What does this mean from a professional and, life standpoint? How does this affect, how does this change your plans?
It means, I don't know. It means I can still say I work for the Howard Stern Show, if I'm talking to a girl or something. I don't know.
What about from a career standpoint?
Career? Career. It's another, I still, this show is definitely can lead you to a lot of opportunities in a lot of different areas. So, the opportunities can still be, there's still a window of opportunity for whatever to happen, rather than, the show not happen and no opportunities doing anything else. So, yep.
Very well said.
Really? I don't think it was that well said.
Richard, big news, obviously. What does this mean to you personally and professionally for your career?
It means right now I'm going to celebrate and I'm going to suck Greg Carmel's cock.
Oh, yeah! Thank you, sir.
All right, now that that's over with, I'm very, very, very excited and honored that Howard would mention Sal and I's names when he said, that he's very happy with this whole team. And I'm very, I love it here. I mean, look at this office. I got my Amon Amarth poster, my Halloween soundtrack, my Coheed and Cambria. This is like, who could ever dream that they'd be able to come to Midtown Manhattan to Rockefeller Center and have an office that looks like this and make a living at fucking with people over the phone. I mean, it's really just unbelievable, and I'm very excited that we're coming back, and it looks like I'll be here till I'm in my 40s. So I'll be a 40-something-year-old guy in 5 years making prank calls, and I'm just really, really super happy. And this is something everybody's been worried about, and now we can go all get shit-faced at the holiday party and celebrate.
This situation forced you to rethink your future, and also, what do you do now, knowing that it's a 5-year deal and probably retirement?
I am excited, but I really expected it. So, and lots of times with me, things don't really hit me till they happen. So, I expected this to happen, and I'm happy about it, but I don't know how I would have felt if it didn't happen. I think I didn't necessarily have those emotions. Because I really expected it to happen. I don't really feel a breakup with a girl till I break up, and the breakup never happened. So I'm probably not as emotional. At least I didn't get the sadness that some people probably did. But I'm real excited, and it's like the beginning of every new school year. I'm like, this time it's gonna work. This time people are gonna like me, and I'm gonna lose weight, and but that's how I started 5 years ago too, and I'm about the same weight. And about the same level of hate. So, but I hope this time it goes better.
obviously big news.
Yeah.
Obviously good news.
Yes.
What does this mean to you personally and professionally? I mean, this is probably the first job you had out of college.
Yes, it is the first job I've had out of college. Hopefully we're keeping it. I mean, like Howard pointed out, he's coming back. But yeah, no, I feel good. I like that we have 5 more years, not just like 1, you know. And I think that there's a lot of things that that I can do here and that we can do as a team that's going to be pretty awesome, you know. So check us out on Howard TV on FX, following It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That'd be awesome.
It would be awesome.
So go get us on Real TV, Greg. That's the next step, all right?
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Been here for nearly a decade. This is obviously great news for you.
Yes.
But talk to me about how this affects you personally, professionally. How this affects your life?
It probably won't affect my life a whole lot, just in terms of I have a job for another 5 years. So job security is great. Yeah, that's great.
How does this affect your career plans? I know you had, explored other avenues.
Still may do that. Who knows? At least I got the security of knowing I have a job here. Hopefully, if I can re-sign with everyone else. But yeah, no, you got to start thinking now that I don't want to go through what I went through this time. So there's 5 years left. This is going to be. He's done after 5 years.
So this is like this past experience has been like when you think you got a chick pregnant and then you find out that she's not, and you're like, oh, I'm never gonna let this happen again.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Yeah, you got to start looking now. I mean, listen. I'm not gonna be any younger in 5 years.
You're not gonna make
spoken like a true
again,
genius.
Right?
No.
You're gonna pull out this time.
I'm gonna pull out. Come on her face, or Jason's face. God, I'd love to come on Jason's face. Yeah. Is that okay?
On any other day, no, but today. It would be sufficient. Yeah, sure, okay.
You mean this news is so great that you would even accept Will's load?
Well, Will know that I would have accepted his load with or without the announcement, but it makes it easier to swallow. That's what it's all about. As you can tell, I'm giddy. I'm happy. I'm very excited about the news. And let's just hope that there's a Howard TV that exists to air this footage one day in the future.
That's true. This could all be obsolete. We haven't heard anything about the TV side.
This could be for Greg and his roommates for all I know. But
I don't have any roommates, so...
Oh, you will when Howard TV goes away. No, seriously. Thrilled, happy. Howard is the master. On the edge of my seat, my heart in my throat this entire morning while he was doing his whole talk-up. And listen, I'm number one thrilled that he's still going to be around, and it sounds like we're all going to be with him. And even more thrilled that we're staying as Sirius because it's a big pain in the ass to move. So, and I love Sirius. So anyway, very happy, and that's it, I guess. And Will could come on my
history of the show.
Great day in the history of the show. And by the way, to take Howard at his word, really could start the 5-year countdown now because he said, in no uncertain terms, this is his last contract. So let's enjoy it. Let's make these 5 years the best 5 years ever. Woo!
I can continue my pro bowling career and still work here. I have 5 years to practice and get better.
Big sigh of relief this morning. You've been one of the guys, obviously everyone's been on pins and needles, but you've been genuinely concerned. You can read it, you can see it on your face.
Of course you're concerned about your future, and in my age, I'm concerned. I'm very happy that this will take me near retirement. Yeah, it's great. I love everybody here, and I look forward to another glorious 5 years.
Wow, look at you all, sunshine and rainbows right now. Goodbye, black cloud.
It's almost as good as bowling.
Gray skies have cleared up.
Yes.
Mr. John Hine.
It's Mr. Carmel.
This is a big day, obviously.
Yes.
You've been with the show now for 5 years, and now you've been given another 5 years.
I think it's great. I mean, Howard was at his best getting all of us freaking out over here. We had no clue. I thought we were staying, but I was never sure. And when he started that this morning, I thought we were gone. And thankfully, we'll be here for another 5 years. Hopefully, everybody else here is going to sign on for another 5 years. And we have just a great time up at Sirius. I'm really thrilled that we're still going to be here, as you could tell by my jubilation. No, I'm really, really excited.
You're in a much more unique position because you would still have work regardless of Howard's career. He'd still need he'd still need your service.
I was already told that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
While the negotiate, way before this all came about.
So this news doesn't really affect you or pump you up?
It does affect me because I got other stuff going on here also.
Security.
Money-wise, too.
Security.
You know? Yeah, so I'm happy. I'm very happy. I love being here. I love the place. I don't like you, but don't know if you're going to be here.
Well, you love me. You just don't like me.
Don't know if you're going to be here, so
you know. You love me, but you don't like me.
I don't love anybody.
You love me.
I don't love anybody anymore.
You love me.
My love fucking section's burned out, dude. You know, I'm beyond that point. There's no love in my fucking brain anymore.
What about in your heart?
No, I don't have a heart.
If we went past that pinstriped purple shirt, I think there's a big heart underneath there.
Where do you see a pinstripe shirt?
Well, that's a bit of a pinstripe shirt.
It's not pinstripe.
I'm sorry, vertical stripe.
Jesus Christ, man. Are you fucking blind?
Vertical stripe. That shirt's blind to me.
Why are you so happy? Why are you so happy? I want to know why you're so happy.
I'm happy for all of my coworkers.
Oh, good.
You know, and I'd like to think that with a radio show continuing, so shall a televised version.
Yeah, well, hopefully, hopefully, you know, Howard TV will still be around and you won't be here, hopefully.
We can all dream.
They'll bring Chris Costa back or somebody nicer or, you know, somebody I get along with.
Hopefully it
won't be you.
Hopefully you'll go back to turtlenecks. I mean, I don't like this new era of
Well, maybe I will once in a while,
all
you know.
right.
You know, like he says, we got to switch things up, you know. Change the schedule around.
Yeah, we all have our dreams. We all have our dreams.
Maybe we'll change
and our
your
hopes.
schedule around where you won't be here. How's that?
You know what? You won't. I'm like an artist that is underappreciated in his own time. You'll when I'm gone, you'll know.
I know, man. I know. I'll miss you when you're not here, but you know what? I'll sacrifice that. But I'm very happy for everybody here. I know a lot of people are on walking around on eggshells, so they were very nervous about what it was going to be, and I'm happy for everybody, and hopefully everybody will stay.
To the revolution.
Including maybe you.
And look at me, Robin, awake this morning. You thought I wouldn't be.
I was going to tell you that you actually stayed longer than Tess, Fred's 8-year-old daughter. Yes.
Was she left? With Fred?
Yeah.
During the first encore.
Oh, okay.
I figured we'd get up before the big crush.
I didn't know exactly where you were, but I'll tell you what, Robin, I knew you were watching me, and I said, I'm not leaving. I don't want Robin to see me.
I kept an eye on you.
Am I tired? You're not tired? How do you do it? I thought of you first thing this morning. I was like, Robin's probably like Sherry. I'm not. I'm very tired. I didn't get enough sleep. I'm just hung up on sleep. I think it's neurotic.
It's a psychological thing with you.
Yeah, and you don't teach me how to do this, and I'm a mess.
Well, I don't stress.
Yeah, you don't.
I don't put rules on myself. Like, there must be this many hours of sleep, or it's not going to be a good day.
All right. Let me repeat that mantra. I don't need that many hours of sleep, and I'm not stressed about it, and it's going to be a good day.
I'm awake while I'm awake.
Right. You don't even fall for that sleeping or eating stuff. That's what I admire about you most. You're like, I'm going to go to Thailand and not eat for a couple of days. And I'm like, shit, I'd be bumming out. And then you go, I'm not going to sleep for a few days. Okay. All right. That's all right.
Sleep when you can. Life is short.
Maybe you're right. I'll tell you. It actually gets me through the day now because I woke up and I said, I'm embarrassed like a pussy in front of you and complain about my sleeping. There was a couple of things I was thinking about yesterday after the show, like how, maybe Benji's really good looking and I'm missing it because he had me convinced that he's good looking.
Guys have an exaggerated
sense of self.
Opinion of themselves.
Yeah, not Benji, though. He gets a lot of women.
No. It has nothing. He gets the women because of his confidence.
I see. Yeah, I was thinking about him. He said, take a look at me. I'm really good looking.
Women find confidence attractive.
And all day I was going around. I was talking to different people who shall remain nameless, and they were like, no, Benji's not good looking. Look at him. Skin's blotchy.
Benji shouldn't even be that confident.
Right. Yeah, and I was like, well, no, Benji, I think, has me convinced he's really good looking. It's unreal. Well, anyway.
He should be on People Magazine's Sexiest Man cover.
I don't know about Fred. I'm sure he was happy to be able to bring his daughter to Paul McCartney.
And she had a thrill. It was nothing better than seeing your kids singing along to Hey Jude. It was just awesome.
Well, yeah, that's how it was for me. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I was kind of preoccupied because I was there with my daughter and her friend. And I wanted the evening to go nicely for her with this Paul McCartney because she's such a big Beatles fan, and that's what it was all about for me. I mean, I love Paul, and wasn't that a fabulous concert?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Fabulous, right?
Just so much fun. It couldn't have been better.
No.
Couldn't have been better.
And they packed the place, not only with people who are subscribers, but it seemed very important to get a lot of celebrities in there.
Apparently, it was important for it to be star-studded.
Yeah. I'm not sure why.
I really would like to know.
But I did see a lot of celebrities there. Yeah. I told you, Jared had come up to me and said, if there is a meet and greet, whatever the fuck they call that now, meet and greet with Paul McCartney, I'm going to try and get you and your daughter in. So I told him I don't want to go because I said I have my wife and her friend. And I can't leave them sitting there to take my daughter backstage. And quite frankly, I don't know about you. We've met Paul and it's great. But when I'm backstage,
it's not a fun time.
It's not a fun time. And I feel this terrible pressure that the person performing, no matter who it is,
you're just bothering them.
Right. Yeah, I really feel it's a mandatory thing for them, and they they're going through the motions. So anyway, when I got there, Jared was nice enough to say to me, I want to take you and your daughter and your wife and her friend backstage. So now I'm calculating. I go, I just want to sit in my chair because I'm tired. It was a long day. I don't know about you. I went for a run during the day, and I was beat. And I said, okay, because my daughter, it would be a great thing for her to meet Paul McCartney. I'm sure a thrill. And what the hell? I want to come through as a dad. I have such, anxiety about being a dad and trying to make sure things go well in life and right. And I'm probably a horrible dad because, I'll be honest with you. I really try hard to be good, but I seem to do everything wrong. I don't say the right things. I'm sure I'm a disappointment.
But, your children are going to be more... they're going to remember... Sure, they'll remember meeting Paul McCartney.
Sure.
And my dad took me to meet Paul McCartney.
Right.
But that's not why they're going to think you're a good dad.
Right. That's exactly right, Rob. But...
You're going to use the Paul McCartney
I'm going to do the Paul McCartney thing.
Because you're not a good dad.
I want to be like, hey, you know when I brought you to Paul McCartney? Anyway, so I'm very hung up on being... I can be critical of my parents as you can be critical of yours.
And rightly so.
Yeah. Well, you got
They never took me to meet anybody.
You're not. Well, the people they took you to meet, you don't want to meet. Nobody wants to meet them. But all right, look, you came through. You survived. You didn't hang yourself with a dog leash. That's considered a success.
You know what? I got to give them credit. They never made me want to hang myself with a dog leash.
Right. Which is a miracle, right? When you think about your life.
Absolutely.
Well, anyway... I was talking to someone yesterday about that. He said, when you measure success in life, never measure it compared to, Paul McCartney or Keith Richards. Measure it from where you came from. Right. And I said, I said, that's kind of what I do. I was so happy to have a job.
Yeah.
That to me, that was success because where I lived, it was such a shithole. So it was like, wow, this is great. Look at me. If you measure success from where you came from, Fred, you're very successful.
I'm fucking Trump.
Right. Yeah. This is my buddy said. Anyway, so Jared walks over to me very nicely and said, or I think it was Ross, one of the two guys, and they said, okay, let's go back and do the meet and greet.
Uh-huh.
I said, thank you. All right. Well, you're walking through the crowd and I see my friend Richie Notar. Where you going? I wanted to say
you on the QT.
You want to come with us, but it's such a thing. It's so private, secret. And you're walking back there at the Apollo
Theater. It was
Theater.
almost like a Pope kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I saw people being ushered in and out.
Well, in no way would I have gone if I wasn't with my daughter, because I know that this is a pain in the ass for Paul McCartney. The guy's 70 years old or.
Close to it.
Ben Stiller told me Paul was 70, so I was like, wow, I can't believe he's 70. But I read in the paper.
67 or 68.
He's 68.
Yeah, 68.
Yeah. He's 68. Did you see Ben Stiller?
Yes, I did. I said hello to him.
Yeah, me too. I like that guy.
Good guy.
Yeah. He comes in there, he's singing along and everything. Not be the douchebag. So I go backstage, with Ashley and Ashley's friend and Beth. And now we're in a room. And there were several people there, I think from the board of directors of Sirius.
Oh,
That's what someone told me. They're from the board of directors. I never met these people, but they're in the board of directors. All right. And Chris Rock comes marching in.
I saw Chris.
Right.
And as he was being ushered out.
Yeah, he was marched in there, too. So I go, hey, Chris, how you doing? And he's looking me over. I go, Chris, be prepared for more history of Howard Stern. I don't like history of Howard Stern. I go, listen, what the fuck is wrong with you saying something like that? My fans like history of Howard Stern. I don't like it. I like the real show, I go, well, we can't be there all the fucking time. Just like you, Chris.
You disappear. We don't see you every day.
Yeah, I can't be there every day. Got to have a life, too. So, anyway, now I'm thinking, Ashley really wanted an autograph of Paul McCartney. So now it becomes my obsession that I'm going to ask him. And I feel terrible because I've never done that in my life, Robin. I don't believe that a piece of paper signed by somebody is anything. But it was important to her.
Unless it's a check.
So now I'm like, exactly. And now it's like, oh, man, I got to ask. Well, so Paul comes in the room. Hello, hello. I go, hey, Paul. All of a sudden, I figure I better speak up because I got one opportunity.
Right.
And now I'm the autograph seeker. And I feel, you know what? I'm a pretty successful guy, pretty famous guy. I'm about to ask this guy. I'd only do this for my daughter. I grab a pen from one of the board of directors. That's a whole fucking scene. I go, Paul, can I bother you for my daughter? I asked him to sign the ticket. I didn't have a piece of paper even.
Right.
I just had the ticket to get into the concert. He goes, yes. Of course, we'll do all that. But let me take these pictures here. He blew me off. He didn't want to sign the thing.
He never signed it?
He didn't sign. I was so embarrassed. Chris Rock looks at me. This fucking idiot. He starts rolling his eyes like I just committed a huge faux pas. I go, was that bad? I mean, did I just get fucking dissed? He's rolling his eyes. Paul was busy taking pictures with people. I understood. But all right, I wasn't feeling that bad about it. But when Rock starts fucking rolling his eyes.
Though, he's going to polish it and make it worse than it is.
Then I turn to Beth. I go, is that bad? She starts like,
Yikes, then it was bad.
Oh, shit. I wanted to die. Because I don't want to be that guy being a douchebag.
Right. Did he come over to say hello?
Said hello quickly. And they did. They brought me and Beth and Ashley and her friend over to take a picture. So there was a picture tag. I don't know if I'll ever see it. But I'm assuming they take these pictures so they can send them to the person.
Right.
So but I felt bad the whole concert. Like I was just like, I shouldn't have bothered the guy. And so Ashley said to me afterwards, Dad, would you be upset if you were backstage and someone asked you for an autograph with their kid? And I go, no, I really wouldn't.
Right.
I get it. When your kid's standing there and it's important to the kid.
Right.
But I should have thought about Ringo when he said, peace and love, peace and love.
There'll be no more autographs.
No more autographs. I think Paul's on the no more autograph shtick.
Maybe. Paul just lets Ringo say it. He doesn't put it out there.
Because I was kind of handled, And I was handled. I was handled. And I just felt bad.
I guess, I thought Fred and I were embarrassed and humiliated last night. I guess yours was worse.
How were you embarrassed? What happened to you?
Well, they were ushering all those people back there. And then all of a sudden, Tim Sabian comes along. Fred and I are perfectly happy.
Yeah,
we're sitting in our row.
We're conversing with everyone. We're hanging.
We're having a good time.
What do you do?
All of a sudden, Tim Sabian comes over and he says, Fred, Robin, come here. And the next thing you know, he's pushing us into that area where they were ushering everybody in.
Don't go.
It's like we were being marched into a death camp.
Yeah. So now we're being herded and, maneuvered.
You were happy.
And shoved and pushed and prodded. And we get right to
the brink.
Scott Greenstein.
Yeah.
He was the keeper of the
looks
gate.
at us, and all of a sudden a whispering campaign starts.
They're unclean.
And the next thing I know, Jared turns to me and he says, I'm going to help you to your seat.
Oh, my God.
Do you know were you sitting? I was like, why am I here? And I turn around and
you feel like a douche.
Tim Sabian is nowhere to be found.
All right.
He ran and left us there. I was like, why am I being humiliated?
There's
like
only
this?
one thing worse than that humiliation: getting in the room and then being humiliated. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's bad.
No, that is bad.
Yeah, there was
bother
no
anyone.
reason for that.
Scott didn't think you were worthy, huh?
Obviously not. I was like, whoa,
Was
what
his
did
big
we
night.
just do?
Was his big night to be King Tut?
Oh, yeah. He was Caesar.
And then,
Thumbs up,
you know,
thumbs
it's like, oh no, and Ross and Jared have to handle Fred and me.
They didn't have to worry about it. I mean, it's completely
It was
understandable.
embarrassing for us. We didn't ask to be there. We weren't trying to barge in.
Of course, that's embarrassing.
What are you going to do?
Believe me, I wish they would have whispered and rejected me. Oh my God, there was no.
Don't pull the autograph,
Oh,
Gambit.
because you know you're bothering the guy. You didn't even want to go in there, right?
No, we were at our seats. We weren't asking anybody for anything. He came and dragged us down there.
And then Scott whispered and rejected you.
Yeah. Right.
It's like
After
going to
all
it's like going to Studio 54 with your friends and you don't even want to be there, and then they reject you.
No, not good enough. Next.
Yeah. There was a lot of, tense moments there because everyone was nervous. You know, this was a big night for Sirius, but you know what? They're only making it tense on themselves if they invite people and then tell them to leave.
Right. I was like, why am I here being rejected? I didn't ask for this.
Yeah, you were happy.
Yeah.
It's like being invited to dinner and saying, no more food for you.
Right.
Did that stay with you the whole concert?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's still with me today. I'm like, why was I put in that position?
Wow. I'm not sure who got it worse last night.
And then I start looking around. Now I'm evaluating my seat. I'm evaluating everything.
Right. All of a sudden you're thinking.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, where's Cousin Brucey sitting? Oh, he's up there.
Right. Yeah, like the pecking order. Wow.
Like, why is Ben Stiller sitting there?
Right.
He's not a member of Sirius.
You know, I was doing the same thing. I go, you know what? I was thinking about all the people who I know who wanted to be there, who work here every day.
Yeah.
And I was like, really, why is it important that Keith Richards' daughter is two rows in front of me? Like, why is she... I was doing the same thing. I go, not that I care where I sat, because in that room there wasn't a bad seat.
No, there isn't really.
But I was thinking about all the, Sal and Richard who work here every day, or Jason and Will, or somebody, it's people like that, people who work every day here. And I was like, well, why is it important that, who can I think of? I wasn't even thinking Ben Stiller because he does our show, and I was glad about that.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I was thinking, why?
But George Wallace was in the...
George Wallace was with Jerry Seinfeld, and did you know that he was with Jerry Seinfeld?
Yes, I did.
I so don't want to look and see someone catch me looking at them. That here's who I heard was there and I didn't see. I did see Chris Rock because I saw him backstage.
Yeah.
I saw Alec Baldwin. He was in front of me.
I didn't see Alec Baldwin.
I saw Matt Damon.
Oh, wow.
He was in front of me. And I was like, well, why is he here?
Yeah,
what
does he do for us?
I don't know. It was weird, right?
Yeah.
I had the same feeling. I was just like, well, I'm thinking about all the people, are they subscribers? What do I know?
I doubt it.
I guess it was important to make it like a star-studded evening, but...
Yeah, I know everybody was excited looking around the room to see who was there.
That adds to the glamour of the evening, I guess. Yeah, but I had your reaction. I was kind of like, I'd rather see Jason and Will there.
Yeah, it was like, and they got better seats than me.
Yeah.
And now it was rejected from Paul McCartney.
Keith Richards.
Richards, Ron Wood.
Yeah, they've seen Paul McCartney enough.
They can see him anytime.
Yeah, they weren't overly friendly. Jimmy Fallon was here's
Jimmy Fallon.
I didn't see him.
Was there. I never saw him, but I heard he was in the room.
So anyway, the McCartney concert was really good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Got to say thank you to Sir Paul. He rocks.
Yeah, I tell you, that was something. It was very small venue, and
that's the perfect place to see him. I saw him at the Garden. You don't get half the stuff that goes on when you see him in a small place.
We even saw him at Radio City Music Hall, and it was better than that.
So why do you think Rob and Fred were brought back and then rejected by Scott?
I'm sitting around going, how come I wasn't asked to go back to be rejected?
See, you were rejected from being rejected.
Yeah.
You were rejected. You didn't even get up to the part where you get to be brought back.
You were rejected before you knew it.
Yeah, but really,
I guess I've arrived.
Why them and not me?
Yeah.
I have to tell you, there was a great moment in the show last night.
Why them and not me?
I'm sitting 2 seats away from Robin. Paul goes into the opening part of Maybe I'm Amazed. Robin made a noise.
Oh, God.
Robin just went, oh.
She was probably exhausted.
No, it
was ecstasy.
It was I heard Robin orgasm.
Yeah.
Was she sitting on her foot?
No, but it was so real. It was great. It was like Robin was a kid at a concert.
Yeah, I loved it too. I had that feeling too.
Oh, there was some, he hit a couple of songs, and I was just like, I just love these songs.
Yeah, sound was really good. And I know we were broadcasting it on Howard 101 because when I left the concert, I missed the last song, but I turned on the radio real quick, and I got to catch Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
How did it sound?
It sounded really good on the radio. They did a good job.
And I was like, how could they mess this up on Saturday Night Live? He's so good.
They messed it up on Saturday Night Live. I was talking to somebody who was actually at Saturday Night Live, and he said to me that McCartney sounded amazing in the studio, but when they put it out over the air, it didn't sound good.
Right.
Let me see. I got nervous about having to pee.
Oh, really?
Here's what happened. I took the kids out, out to dinner beforehand. And I was hitting the wine and drinking water. And I went, what am I doing? What an asshole I am, because I'm going to have to pee.
Now you got to pee.
And I have a problem peeing in public or in any kind of group situation. So before I left the restaurant, I said, I'm going to pee. I go in the restaurant, and when I get up to go to the restaurant, a lot of people do follow me into the bathroom. They like to get a hold of me in there.
Really?
Yeah, that's pretty much standard. As soon as I stand up, I can see a line forming. And I have enough problems peeing. So I get in, and I'm like, thank God there's a stall. I never go to the urinal. I know that's going to be a disaster. Nothing's going to come out of me. I don't care how bad I got to pee. People, I just think people are looking at my penis, and I don't want it. I've been like that since I was a kid. I can't pee at a urinal.
It's called pee shy.
Yeah, I am pee shy. If my penis was really big, if I had a big schlong, I could stick out. I don't think I'd be pee shy.
You'd just be peeing on people.
Yeah, I think it's because my penis is small. That's what it is. I'm being honest. It's my penis size. I know that's what it is because it looks like a button. It looks like a Bosco cap. Do you remember Bosco, the chocolatey syrup that you'd buy?
It was the one that pulled up?
Yeah, and remember it had like a round. The only reason I remember this is because I said, that looks like my penis. Look up the Bosco on the internet, Bosco. And look at the top part of it. That's what my penis looks like. It looks like a little shroom. It's not impressive. And I don't want men like how guys, I see these guys, they look over in the urinal, they start talking to you. Of course they're looking at your dick. I don't care what anybody says. Everyone's always comparing size. I don't do that. I don't look at anybody's dick when I'm peeing.
Well, you must.
I don't.
Because you compare so poorly.
I know I would compare if I had a big one. I know I'm not going to win any contest. So whatever I am, I'm pee shy. So I get right in the stall. Now, I'm at the restaurant, and I'm standing there, and nothing's coming out. And I'm pushing and pushing. I want to pee. So then I start thinking, people are looking at me. But I'm in a stall. How are they looking at me? I go, I know if I talk to myself, I sometimes get relaxed and I'll pee. And I have to pee before I go to the concert, or else I'm going to be a disaster. So I started having a conversation with myself. Oh, and quietly, so no one will hear. Hey, I can't believe it. And sometimes I talk to myself about the band Cream, Ginger Baker, Jack Bruce, and don't ask me why, Eric Clapton. I have this thing where I talk about Disraeli Gears and the cover and all that, and I get relaxed and I pee. So I peed at the restaurant. I was like so fucking happy. I go, now maybe when I get to the concert, it'll be 2 hours long, and I'll get out of there and I'll pee when I get home. Just don't drink any more water when you get back to the table. So I settle up the check, get out, get over to the Harlem, the Apollo Theater, and I'm there and I'm standing around. I do that whole meet and greet thing where, Paul basically handled me and didn't sign the piece of paper, and I'm fucking humiliated. It was a night of humiliation. I'm humiliated. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you how humiliated I am. And you know what? I might have been more humiliated than you were, but I'm not sure. If I saw Scott Greenstein whispering, and that's pretty humiliating. But
that's pretty bad.
But it's Scott. When it's Paul McCartney handling you, it's really fucking embarrassing.
Well,
and Chris
that's
Rock
why I'm
laughing at
saying
you.
that you probably got it worse.
I don't know.
Because yours, I mean, only Fred and I and, and Jared and
we're a witness.
Ross were witness to our humiliation.
No, this was my wife and my kid and worst of all, Chris Rock standing there.
Not even Fred's daughter saw
So
this awful thing that happened to us.
Yeah, I felt really embarrassed. I really did. I truly did.
Oh, but, I'm sure we did too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm not sure who won that contest.
And I looked at Tim Sabian as I was walking out. He was all the way back up the aisle, laughing and talking with somebody else.
Right.
He didn't even care that we had been humiliated.
Nah.
He kept going around saying it was the greatest night of his life.
Right. Well, you know what? He's very positive.
And I said, last guy who said that was Lou Gehrig, being the luckiest man in the world.
Right. I'm sure he had good intentions, but you got to think that shit through.
Right.
Yeah, and don't abandon us. Don't make it look like I was trying to sneak in and get a chance to see Paul McCartney.
Well, he didn't want to be humiliated. Why does he need that? Yeah. He knows he's going to be rejected. Well, anyway. Yeah, don't you hate when you're marched around and you know it's going to lead to bad stuff?
I had no idea why he was doing this. I didn't even know where he was taking us.
So anyway, so I peed, and then like after the whole fiasco with trying to get the autograph from my daughter, I'm sitting there, and Ross says, "You got to go to the bathroom?" I said, "Yeah." I'm thinking, "Oh, this is good." He goes, "If we go up a couple of stairs, I think I know where there's a private bathroom." I go, "Perfect. If it's private, I could pee. If I have to go in a group situation down here," and I was thinking the whole time on the car ride over, I was like, I think I have to pee again. I have to pee again, but I just peed, but I have to pee again. I get crazy with this peeing. It's been ever since I'm a little boy. When my parents would take me to Radio City Music Hall, I knew I wouldn't be able to pee in a public bathroom, and I would just be filled with grief.
So this is part of your anxiety about concerts and everything else. You don't know if you'll be able to sit through it without peeing.
Yeah, I even said to Beth, I wish we were just home watching TV. She goes, "Don't confess that to anybody." I go, "I know this is a great night, but all I can think about is peeing." And you know what? Really, I shouldn't have been there. You know, after the humiliation, it was all downhill for me. So when Ross said there was an opportunity to pee, I go, "Okay." Well, you know that whole march you got to do through the crowd. I get out through the crowd. Now we're waiting at an elevator for 5-10 minutes. I go, we're going to miss the concert because I knew the concert had to start on time.
This is before the concert?
Yeah.
You know, I was looking around for you, and I was like, where is he?
Yeah, that's where I was.
Okay.
That's where I was trying to find this bathroom because I go, this will be great. I'll be completely free of pee.
Yeah, because I saw Beth talking to people.
Yeah,
and I was like, where is he?
I thought there was a bathroom close by. All right. But if you go to the bathroom downstairs, you're with everybody.
Right.
So, all right. They start to wait for this elevator. Now it's 5-10 minutes. I go, I don't think this elevator's coming. Could we walk the stairs? How many floors could there be?
Right.
They go, oh, it's 2 floors up. I go, come on. So this nice woman, Ross and myself, we're all running, up these stairs. Then we hit a locked door.
Oh.
Now I'm like, why did I start this? Why? Why me? So we hit a locked door. This nice woman goes, wait here. I'll get the door unlocked. I'm waiting. She's running around. The poor woman's running up and down steps, trying to get a key, finally get the door unlocked. We get up to the bathroom. And you know those kids from Harlem who are like a choir? I guess they were either in the bathroom or somebody. There's a private bathroom, but somebody's in there. They start banging on the door saying, Howard Stern's here. He needs the bathroom. I go, no.
Get out.
I can wait. So finally, they clear out that bathroom. I get in there. No pee. I hear all the people outside the door talking. I can't pee. I don't have to pee. I didn't have to pee at all. I'd empty out at the restaurant. Got down. The concert had already started. I was so bummed. I missed the entrance. I don't even know how they came out on the stage. Did they just walk out?
Yeah, they just walked out.
I can imagine it. I missed it. And I went, why am I so hung up on having to pee? I should wear a diaper.
And you didn't even have to pee.
No, nothing. I stood in there for 5. I said, you have to stand there and pee. You went through all this trouble to get here. You pee. And I'm now standing. I can hear people out there. What's he doing in there? What's he doing? A gram of Coke? What's he doing? And this is what's going on with the peeing routine with me. All because I have a small penis. Fuck. If I had 3 more inches, none of this would be going on. I don't know. I'm so neurotic. And then I ran downstairs, got downstairs. I missed the opening of the concerts. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Mary Ann from Brooklyn, go ahead. You're on the air.
Oh, my God, Howard, it was more than fun. In my own little living room, I had my own party. I was thinking of 7 years old in my grandmother's house in Bensonhurst, and I had a lump in my throat and tears in my eyes, and we all communicated, Howard, through Facebook, and we all listened to the show, and it was fabulous.
Yeah, they did a nice job with it, and congratulations to Sirius on their 20 millionth subscriber. Good for them.
I left Scott Greenstein a voicemail last night, and I also sang in Gary's voicemail, because, Howard, it brought me back. It gave me such joy just to be home in my own house listening to that, and I stuffed 2 Edam's cheese buns while I was waiting during Mr. Skin because I was having an anxiety attack.
Right.
Howard, it was great.
I don't know what she's talking about.
no.
Paul, I zoned out. Do you have any idea what she said?
Something about cheese balls and Mr. Skin. I don't know.
Paul, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard, Robin, Fred, everybody. I wanted to call about you feeling bad about the autograph. I think that's terrible.
I didn't want to bother the guy who was going on with the show. I felt funny. I would never do that.
You think it was
but-
terrible if I were to ask?
Yeah.
No, I think it's terrible. Paul's reaction. I'm a huge Beatles fan, huge Paul McCartney fan, but
Paul couldn't get away from that pen fast enough, Robin. It was like I had.
It was like the pen had.
It was like I had AIDS.
Had that staph infection that eats your skin.
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't get away from that. I go, could you just scribble your name here on this ticket?
What is that?
Then,
It's a
and
pen?
then it was like the Zapruder film. Like he moved away, he handled me, and he went, yes, we'll get to that, of course, but let me just take these pictures over here. And I was just like, that's what I do. Boom, just fucking shoot me. And then Chris Rock's laughing at me. He's like, oh man, that was bad.
It's worse to do it in front of Chris Rock because he
You're
loves
never gonna hear the end of it.
that kind of stuff.
I was just like, was it that bad? He goes, oh yeah, it was bad.
He probably didn't hear any music. He was still laughing at that.
And I go, hey, Chris, by the way, how's your miserable life? Where's your kids? How come you're not with them?
I think it's bad when anybody acts that way. But
no, he was. Listen, I swear to you, I love Paul, and he can do no wrong. I understood. I've been in this situation, but I think I don't think he likes signing autographs, and I was the putz who was backstage
you were the
annoying
one
him.
person.
But I don't care. You know what? I did it for my daughter, and I felt like I was a good person.
And that's what made me compelled to call. I'm a huge fan. I haven't actually ever called before, but I have a daughter as well, and that story just made me think that I felt bad for you, really, and I don't think you should have done that. No matter who it is, no Paul McCartney.
Well, no, don't hold it against him. You know what? It might have even been like he had every intention of signing it. I'm going to say this in a positive way, and then he got caught up in taking pictures, but. Between you and me, I was definitely handled. Oh my God! And I just wanted to kill myself. I really did. I wanted to crawl into a hole and die.
I know you said you never do that to people, but keep that in mind.
I don't want autographs from people. Robin, you know that.
I know. No, I never have seen you ask for an autograph.
Right. All right. Thank you, Paul.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Look, I know I'm not Paul McCartney, but I've accomplished a few things in life, and. I was like kind of embarrassed. But maybe it was good for my kid to see that, like, I can't get everything I want either.
Right.
Because I think sometimes my kids think I can get whatever I want because of my fame or whatever, and I can't. I can't even pee.
You suffer rejection, too.
Right, we all do. I just don't suffer it well.
I don't think any of us do.
No. At least you can pee.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, I don't have that issue.
Oh.
But I hate to be set up for rejection that I wasn't planning to get. I had no issues. I didn't want anything.
Man, that is weird. Not good.
No. I'm having a great time. I would have gone through that entire night just having had a good time.
Right.
Like I said, now I was on a search. Who's sitting? Where is he sitting? Oh, he's sitting up there? And he got to meet Paul?
Right. Tim.
Here he is.
Bad form, dude.
Well, no, here's what happened. They were doing a live broadcast.
I do.
They were doing a live
Here's the mea
broadcast,
culpa.
and I thought that, let's see if we can get Robin and Fred on the air with them. And then so I walk in with them, I get thrown out, and then Robin and Fred turn around, they get thrown out. So I thought maybe that, if I had them there, I could get them on the air, on the live
air,
broadcast
where?
on the pre-show.
Evidently, I guess it was a pre-show.
Yeah, and so it didn't work out that way. So I apologize profusely
Like
to
I
both
said,
of
we
you.
didn't even know where we were being taken.
Right.
Well, we were standing there. I thought maybe we could get you on the broadcast. So I apologize profusely for trying to, get.
They thought they were going to meet Paul McCartney.
Right.
Oh, did they? Oh,
We didn't know what we
yeah,
were
me
standing
too.
there
I thought I was
for.
going to do that too.
But then you left them there.
No, I got thrown out.
Oh. Talk about humiliation.
So I'm on the humiliation list.
Yeah, you don't work hard enough.
Yeah.
Nothing throws you, though, huh?
No, but I just thought, hey, you can't get on the air unless you're there. So I thought, get a little exposed.
Well, maybe you got to think that shit through before you start dragging
Well,
people
yeah,
out
I
of
know,
their
but
seat.
sometimes you jump out of the plane, you just got to go with
but
it.
listen to me.
But
Look at
it
me.
wasn't
We jumped
your
on the wrong plane.
broadcast.
Yeah.
Right. You need to think that stuff through a little bit.
Yeah.
It
I know.
wasn't
Yeah.
your broadcast.
It was in the
wasn't-
moment.
And you didn't have any contact with the producers or anything.
Well, I figured I'd work it out right there on the spot.
Good Lord,
threw
that
you
was
out?
bad.
Scott?
No. The security.
Oh, security. Huh?
My pass
Robin
was-
and Fred at least got thrown out by Scott. You got thrown out by security.
No, I think that actually got thrown to the security
Well,
guy
I
as
feel
well.
bad for Scott. Shouldn't have been put in that position. That was wrong.
None
for that.
of us should have.
Yeah, why would...
Because he
Well, I
obviously
apologize to you
thought
too, and to you. And by the
we
way,
were
your
trying to
daughter's
get to see Paul.
incredible.
Right.
Thanks.
You didn't even know what you were doing
No,
there.
he thought we were trying to get to see Paul because a lot of people who were walking past us were going to see Paul.
I thought maybe I could get you in on the broadcast.
Well, like
But
I
I
said,
thought wrong.
we were dragged off. We didn't know where we
Not
were
only
going.
we're not part of the broadcast, you're
And
barely
then
part of the show.
we got treated like crap.
Barely part of the audience.
Well,
hey, I had good
another
intentions.
fine moment.
I want to apologize to everybody.
Well, all right.
What a
Whatever.
douchebag I am. I got to go back to work.
Yeah, you got to just sit in your chair and not direct around so much.
See, I got to get involved. I just
everything.
can't sit there and just.
Well, don't get involved.
I know. It's hard for me not
No
to.
one's looking for you.
I'm a control freak.
Yeah, but nobody's looking for you.
know.
And the
I look at
broadcast,
myself
I
as
think
a
I
player's
might have been
coach.
on the broadcast. I walked in, I'm standing, it was freezing outside. Oh, those guys, those reporters and stuff must have been freezing their balls off.
Yeah, they were. They were.
Beth was shaking, and I'm talking to, I don't know, some magazine or something, and then I saw Lisa G. Was she doing the broadcast?
Yeah, she was doing interviews. But
I spoke to her, but...
Well, the entire Sirius staff, from the music department, everybody, I thought did a great job here with the broadcast and with, it just sounded great on our channel.
And security was really good too, by the way.
Yeah, security was extra good.
Yeah, they kept you out.
They even threw out Tim.
For good reason.
That would have been great if security threw you out, Robin. That would have even been better, right?
That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
They were
my
brutal.
God.
I didn't have the right pass. I'm like, pass?
Yeah, well.
Sorry.
Anyway.
I tried.
Another great moment.
Don't try anymore.
Yeah, really.
Keep me out of your trying.
Brian, go ahead.
Hey, what was the ratio of listeners to celebrities?
I don't know. I saw about 10. I didn't actually see the celebrities. I saw Alec Baldwin, and I saw
Ben.
the back of Matt Damon's head.
Matt
and
Damon.
I saw Ben.
Who else? Did you have a list? Because
Gary made a list. He saw a lot of people. There was the commissioner of basketball, David Stern, was there.
Oh, yeah?
With that woman who just became the commissioner of the public schools.
What's her
something
name?
Black.
Something.
Kathy Black.
Yeah, something
she was
like
there. Chris Rock was there. Jerry Seinfeld, who I didn't see, but they say was there.
I saw his head.
I saw John McEnroe and his wife Patty.
I saw John.
I didn't see Keith Richards and Ron Wood, although everyone told me they were standing there.
I saw Ron.
I saw Wood go by with this very tall, young, attractive black woman.
Yes.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that. I didn't see Jimmy Fallon, but he was supposedly there. I didn't see Steve Buscemi, but he was there.
I saw Steve Buscemi because when I was talking to Ben Stiller, he walked by him.
And Little Steven was there, who
I
works
didn't
here.
see Little Steven.
He works here, so that I get.
Yeah.
He's, he...
Marky Ramone was there. I talked to him for a while.
Marky Ramone was there?
Yep.
He works here too, Howard.
He works
Marky
here.
works here?
I said it's okay for him to be here. He's on the channel.
All right.
Did he get to see Paul?
Did they have the celebrities separate from the listeners?
No, it wasn't like that. But I mean, I was just making a point to Robin that I was just thinking of some of the guys that work here on the channel every day. I would rather, quite frankly, I understand they wanted a star-studded evening, which is fun for the people there to all look at the stars. But
Right.
I just sometimes feel bad that there's some unsung heroes around here who don't really get to be rewarded. And I felt so bad too, because some people I know, like Laura, who works indirectly for the channel, she works with me. She wanted to be, but I couldn't get a ticket. I tried. I put everybody on a list, and it didn't get honored.
Martha Stewart was there, and her daughter, and
I was pissed because Keith Richards' daughter was a couple of rows in front of me, and she wouldn't sit down. She was standing and dancing the entire time. Like when everyone, when everyone
whenever
sits down.
would sit down, when Paul would go to the piano or something like that.
I think I started having all these feelings like, wow, she feels so entitled because she's a famous kid that she's not even aware that everyone is sitting down.
And she's in front of somebody. I did notice there were these... Was she with somebody else? Because there were a couple of people who were standing.
She was with a guy.
Yeah, and people behind them obviously couldn't see. They didn't care.
And she was dancing. Everyone was seated, and she was the only one standing.
Yeah.
And I said to Beth, I'm going to tell that kid to sit down. Like I wanted to throw something, like a piece of paper or something. He said, sit down, He said, stop shaking. She was shaking her ass and dancing. She's pretty hot, I guess.
Well, her mother's a model.
Yeah, well, but I'll tell you what, when she turns to the side, she looks like Keith Richards.
Uh-oh.
No, but I mean, like a good-looking Keith Richards.
Well, Keith was good-looking at one time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she's not a bad-looking girl. She's hot.
She was wearing a hat, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I noticed her
too.
from where I was. I was like, "There's a notice me chick."
Yeah.
Like, look at me, watch me dance. I'm the only one standing. Watch me dance, completely uninhibited.
Yeah, and I was just saying to myself, like, what has she done for the channel? Not our channel, but the whole Sirius.
The whole of Sirius, yeah.
I mean, do we really need her here? But maybe in order to get Keith Richards, they had to give a ticket to his kid.
Right.
So, but anyway, but sit down. You got to be a little aware of what the audience is doing.
Not her.
No, you got to be a little bit aware and say, you know what? Maybe some people behind me are trying to see. Although
I'm 6'1", and I have a problem with sitting down in front of people. I think I'm in the way sitting down. I can imagine standing up.
That's how my wife is. That's why I married her. She's so considerate. Mel was behind us, and Mel's considerably shorter than me and his wife, Terry. And she said, I'm going to take my shoes off because we're so tall. I don't think they can see. So I said, you got to take your shoes off. This floor is filthy. This is what goes on the whole time. I can't enjoy concerts. So she took her shoes off, and I'm like, your feet are... God knows what's going on the floor here. I mean, who knows what's on the floor? But she did. She took her shoes off. I said, you're very considerate.
I love that, Beth.
Yeah. Well, she's a good person.
Yep.
When she rolled her eyes after McCartney wouldn't sign the thing, I knew I was in trouble.
That means it was embarrassing.
Yeah, I've given up trying to look cool. It's not working out for me. I can't. I just felt like such a shithead. Oh, my God, Robin.
Well, we both had shitty nights.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to go anywhere. I wanted to be adventurous. I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to sit home. Why me? Why me? And there's so many more people who should have been there beside me. I don't need to be there. What do I do? Well, I don't deserve it. Okay, Brian, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, but there were I'm assuming that most people in the audience were Sirius subscribers. I'm assuming.
Well, there was a whole balcony area.
Right.
And then, some more of the, I think I was in the audience with regular fans.
Yeah.
Because I rank so low on the totem pole. I get rejected from the backstage.
Wow.
And I sit with fans. Subscribers.
Yeah, well, that was a good move. All right, Brian, thanks.
Take care.
So anyway, I was telling Robin earlier about how I went backstage to meet with Paul McCartney with my daughter, and my daughter I knew wanted his autograph. And I was just so fucking embarrassed because I love Paul, I truly do. I love the Beatles, and I love John Lennon, and Ringo, and George, and the whole thing. To meet Paul is really quite a thrill. We've had him on the show, and we've interviewed him, and of course, was looking forward to interviewing him yesterday, but that never came about. And I don't know, I even somehow delusionally think I have something of a relationship with Paul.
I know, I'm delusional too. He likes us.
Yeah, I don't even think he didn't even have that glint of recognition when I saw him. I think he just saw me some big jerk who was being a loudmouth. Because I was like, hey, Paul, how you doing, man? I was trying to be... Like,
hey, we know each other. It's me.
Hey, I'm on the radio. I'm successful. You're the Beatles. You're successful. I've interviewed you. You gave me a guitar. I thought we had something. I don't know. I must be fucking high.
Well, you never know. I mean, he's so personable when he's in here.
Yeah, I got duped because I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I was allowed to go backstage with my daughter, and I quickly grabbed the ticket stub. I wanted to come through for the kid. That's all. I assure you I would never ask for an autograph from a celebrity. I never would. I think it's ridiculous. But my daughter, she never asked me for anything. I said, Paul, would you sign the back of this ticket? And I was so humiliated. And then I said to Robin, it's not my imagination. He worked me. He went, yes, of course we're going to do that. But first, let me just take a picture with these people. In my mind, I thought, oh, he wants to circle back in order. But he never circled back.
Right. That's when you know you were worked because he just didn't do it.
And worse was Chris Rock was in the room and he started laughing at me, you fucking jerk kind of stuff, you know? Like you just asked for Paul's autograph and he just totally blew you off. And Chris loves that shit.
He can't wait for it.
Oh, and I was so embarrassed. I was so fucking embarrassed. Not in front of my kid. I think it was good for my kid to see me get rejected in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, your father's not able to get everything he wants in life, but I wasn't even embarrassed in front of Beth. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. But I was embarrassed in front of Paul because I had annoyed him. And I know he had to go do a show, and I just was like, oh, why did I do that? I knew I shouldn't have. And then we did get to take a picture with him, which is great, and I hope...
You hope you get it.
Hope I get it. At
maybe
this point,
that's where the autograph will show.
Maybe. Well, anyway, so the boys just went on the internet and looked this up. Here's McCartney on autographs. Listen to this. He says, the weight of fame can get pretty annoying. But you know what I do now? I have rules. I've finally grown up, and I finally realize I have rights. So people will come up to me in a restaurant and say, can I have your autograph? And I say, I'm really sorry, but I don't do that when I'm eating. I hope you understand. I'll shake your hand and I'll talk to you. So like his big thing, I guess, like Ringo, you know, peace and love, peace and love. He doesn't want to sign autographs.
Well, I don't think he's saying ever.
No, but this was a case. I was definitely
he wasn't
annoying
signing
him.
Autographs then.
I was an annoying guy to this guy.
I know.
One of the Beatles.
The people you love.
Oh, I feel like a douche.
Thank God we never met John Lennon. We would just have annoyed him.
I tell you, I am very ashamed. I really was humiliated. Man, you don't know. I'm walking down the street yesterday with my friend Pat, who you guys met, you know, on the air the other day.
Yeah.
And we're walking, and there's this guy behind us, way too close. And I know what's going on. He's looking. He walks ahead of us. He turns around and looks at me, and he goes
Trying
back.
to get your attention.
Yeah. And I'm getting like, what the fuck? I don't know what this guy's agenda is. Oh, he's walking. So I stop. Pat and I stop. I stopped and Pat stops because I know how to handle these things. And I look at him and he looks at me. And he looks at Pat. And he goes, he had some kind of foreign accent. He goes, are you famous? And I go, he goes, and he points to Pat and he goes, I've seen you in the movies. You're a movie star, aren't you?
Are you
and
kidding?
Pat goes, no, I'm a trainer. I train people for a living. He goes, no, you're a movie star. I know it. And I said, look at that. I think people are looking at me. And nobody's fucking looking at me. Pat goes, I get that a lot. Told you, he looks like what's that guy's name? Asante?
Armando Asante?
I think so.
He does, you're right.
A little bit, right?
A little bit.
Younger version. Anyway, I feel really embarrassed by that because I don't want to be that guy who goes backstage and annoys somebody. You know what it was? It was just like the whole time my daughter said to me, Dad, do you think you can get me Paul McCartney's autograph? And I said, you know, he's coming in to do the radio show. Then he didn't show up to do the radio show. So I was like, okay, maybe if we get to go backstage. And I got to go backstage and then it was there and there was Paul and the guy from the Sirius board of directors had a pen. And I was like, perfect, you know, and we didn't have a piece of paper. I had the back of the ticket, and she said, Dad, right here. And I was saying, gee, I don't know. And then when I did it, and I saw Chris Rock, it was like this Zapruder film. It was like Chris Rock was like, and he totally blew me off, and you know, and I just, fuck. I blew it there. I just feel like an annoying asshole. Can I tell you?
Wow. I mean, it was just, you know, it'll pass.
You think? Listen, we can commiserate. Let's get drunk. You can talk about Tim and what he did to you, and I can talk about what Paul did to me. I don't care. You know what? I had a great time last night, though. I did. I really, truly did.
I did. Once the music started, I got rid of all that who's sitting where, mother, you know.
Right. And then you had a good time.
How dare you? And then I just rocked with Paul.
Yes, John.
Hey, Howard, don't they realize that they had royalty in their midst? They had the king of all media in there. Sir,
oh, yes. They all,
everyone but Paul.
Sir Paul didn't know that. Something tells me a lot of other people didn't either.
They should have had him talking to you from the stage. You should have been front and center.
Oh, thank God I wasn't. Can you imagine?
Man. Hey, I just want to say thank you to all you guys, man. You made my Christmas for coming
I'll
back.
tell you how delusional I am. Thanks, John. I'll tell you how delusional I am. I actually had thoughts that they're probably going to tell me here that I should learn on the guitar like she's just 17, because Paul's probably going to want me to come up since, you know, and maybe he was going to point, you know, me, you, and Fred out or something. I really thought that.
Would you like to come up and do a solo?
When I got there, I go, he doesn't even know me.
I was like, I am such a great audience member. I should be up front so Paul knows how much people are enjoying this.
Yeah.
It's like he can't hear me singing along.
Because I was at a party with Paul's girlfriend over the summer. There was a friend of ours had a dinner party, and she was there, not with Paul, but by herself. And I had a long conversation with her, I thought. And then when I was walking to that backstage area, I saw her, and I was like, hey, and she goes, hey, and walked right by me.
Oh, so she didn't remember you?
No, right? So.
Wow.
Hey, Wheels, I thought Paul would just go, sure, Howard, for you, I'll do you a favor for your, you know, for your daughter.
Hey,
I must be out of my mind. Yeah, Wheels.
How's it feel to be a star fucker?
Yeah, huh? I was a star. I was a star who got fucked.
Oh my God! I wish I was there with a camera.
Oh no! Thank God you weren't. I'm playing it over and over in my head.
After the concert last night, they played the Paul McCartney interview you guys had with him.
Yeah.
Now, Robin, what was more embarrassing, last night or when you threw yourself at Paul?
Well, look,
and he left you out there to dry, flapping in the wind.
That can be explained. You know, you got to take your shot.
Right.
What was their explanation for that? I mean, you was like,
did you throw yourself at Paul?
Yeah, you don't remember that? We sort of set it up. You said, "All right, Robin, he's coming in. I'm gonna do you to Paul." And I was like, "No, I'm gonna." And I said I was a vegan.
You laid it all out there.
Really?
Oh, so you suffered that humiliation.
Oh,
and
Howard,
he looked at me like, is she crazy?
Now, Robin, do you want to say something to Paul about how you feel about him?
Well, I just
you said this morning you would
say,
go ahead.
I'm throwing my hat into the ring. you need someone to be with, and I'm here for you. And I'm a vegan. So we don't have that issue.
Robin, what is going on? I'm thinking I'm just coming on a radio show, and this is.
We could be very happy
it's the
together.
Dating game.
I was shocked.
I think
She said she wants you.
we could be very happy together.
Well, I'm very flattered.
Isn't she a perfect date for the inauguration?
Take me to the inauguration, Paul, please.
Do you realize you and me, we're Paul's biggest nightmare?
That's probably he's probably trying to keep
she wants to fuck me, he wants me autograph.
Yeah, I'm going to Sirius. Make sure that Howard Stern and Robin don't get near me.
Right.
Hey, Howie, how come you can't hold your pee, or you don't even know when you have to pee?
I don't. I'm so nervous that I'm going to have to pee during the concert that I go and I look for bathrooms that are private, and then I get in them and I don't even have to pee. I don't know what's going on with me, man.
How big's that thing of yours? I'll send you a couple catheters.
Oh, wow. All right, Wheels, thank you.
Robin.
Yes.
So, needless to say, you weren't treated like a VIP last night at the Paul McCartney
I
show.
had to keep saying to myself, I guess just being here means you're a VIP.
But with all the hassles considered, what was it like to? Because you mentioned listening to the Beatles on a transistor radio, and to actually have a smaller intimate gathering like that to see a legend like Paul McCartney. What was it like for you?
It was really special. It was really special. I mean, to see Paul in a room that small, it was, there are no bad seats in that place. The sound was incredible. And he sang some of my favorite songs. It was like he was performing for me.
And conjured up old memories. So.
Absolutely. You have to remember where you were when you first heard that song, what you were doing. It reminds you of your high school years. It's just amazing.
So all hassles, even with all the hassles, it didn't overwhelm or dim the greatness of the.
Not once the music started. Before the music started, there was a lot of conversation going on in my head about my position.
Well, especially now, considering you're trying to re-sign.
Right. Oh, believe me, that was going through my head. It's like, well, I can see from this that obviously they don't think that much of me here.
I am so used to people, working with this show, certainly as a lightning rod, for criticism, for controversy, for bad manners. Because quite honestly, that's what it is. It's bad manners. It's, look, we do what we do for a living. But we're not killing anybody. We're not poisoning anybody. We're just exercising our free speech and having a lot of fun in the process. If you can't handle that, well then, damn, it's like, you don't deserve to live. Whatever happened last night in terms of going to see Paul McCartney and then getting to the gate and being turned away from seeing Paul McCartney, quite honestly, I'm not that much of a celebrity seeker anyhow. I mean, would it have been nice to meet Paul McCartney? Yes, absolutely. Was I thoroughly disappointed? Maybe a little, but I was there with my daughter last night, so you know what? She got to see the concert. I saw her get excited, so whatever happened previous to the concert was certainly washed away when I saw the joy in my kid's heart. So what are you going to do?
Hi everyone, I'm Lisa G from Howard 100 News here at the world-famous Apollo Theater in Harlem, NYC on beautiful 125th Street. A big night tonight as we celebrate the exclusive Paul McCartney concert that's going to be broadcasting live on Sirius XM satellite radio and also celebrating the 20 millionth subscriber. Woo! So it's going to be a great night, lots of stars. The crowd is starting to gather. Let's go check things out.
Everybody in the house.
Wow, it's a big night. Hi, everybody.
We are all excited. Sirius XM, 20 million subscribers. Who would have thought it? I believe it's because of Lisa G.
You are.
Lisa looks cute. The subscribers know it. They love it. And, it's not Oprah. It's Lisa G that's doing it.
Alec Baldwin's here. Mel Karmazin's here.
Oh, Mel Karmazin. Oh, my
Martha Stewart.
I'm swooning. Mel Karmazin. I can't even hear the other names. I only want to
Tony Bennett.
Who cares? Mel Karmazin. Oh, my God.
Now I'm officially on the red carpet to see Lisa G.
Now we can celebrate.
Now we can celebrate. 20 million subscribers.
Wow.
Who would have thunk it when you first started? Who would have thought you would have brought that many subscribers to the company?
Big night, right?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's kind of cool that he's doing the Apollo. It's kind of great.
Right.
Yeah.
And Howard re-signed for 5 more years.
I know. What's that? What's going on with that?
Thank God.
Is it okay?
Oh, it's a done deal.
Oh, all right. Thank God. That's great.
Oh, I thought
Howard
you know.
re-signed for 55 years.
Yes.
Why not? Give my best to Howard. Yeah, give him my very best. Thank you.
Big night, right?
Yeah.
It's funny because
I don't know what's more exciting. I'm standing next to Alec Baldwin in front of Steve Buscemi, or on my way to see Paul McCartney.
Hey, Alex, say hello to Alec Baba Booey.
What's up, man? Hey, brother, that was awesome. I just watched Last Play at Shea, and I hadn't seen it. You sound great on it. That's
the
awesome.
narration with Billy,
That's great. And 30 Rock continues to kill.
Yeah, we're having fun.
Well, it's great. It's wonderful that Paul is playing at the Apollo up here in Harlem. It's a big step.
Right? A big step in what way?
Well, it's usually Beatles music's really white music, and this is a black house, and it's a great house, So it's a great audience. So it's got to be curious to watch the show.
Say hello to Howard Stern. He has his own news channel.
Yeah, give him my love with you.
Right, he just.
Here, so listen to this. This is in page 6 with a picture of Beth. Now, mind you, I don't even mind this because this is ridiculous, but I know she's going to mind it.
All right.
Howard Stern admitted on his show last week that he was getting cold feet over his upcoming wedding to fiancée Beth Ostrowski. And I don't believe I did that. I was talking about the size of the wedding and having to invite certain people and not wanting them there.
Right.
Like we both agreed this weekend that...
And it was just an aside. It wasn't even like you were having a major, I'm having cold feet.
Like this weekend, Beth and I both laid down the law about Sal not coming because Beth was on the internet And someone had posted on YouTube at the roast when he was like calling her names and shit. And she got to hear it because she's on YouTube all the time. And she looked up her own name.
And she never got to hear it.
She never heard it.
Adulterated.
Yeah.
And she just got so fuming angry. She just was like, you know, he's a fucking asshole. I don't want him at my wedding. I go, you're right.
Wait, when you put Beth's name into YouTube,
yeah, that comes
Sal
up.
comes up?
Yeah.
Yelling and screaming about
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So Beth goes, I wonder what...
that's the worst.
Oh, so here's the article on page 6. And I know this is going to... Because it doesn't upset me. Because I know I don't have these feelings.
Right.
I asked her to marry me.
It's not true.
Hey, Gary, can you get Beth on the phone?
Yeah.
Do you know how to call my house?
I do.
All right, do that.
You know what's really horrible, though? I mean, even if you straighten this out with Beth, it becomes an all-day thing,
explanation,
maybe an all-week thing.
And like
when people call and go, wow, I read in the paper.
And like,
is everything okay?
And like, I'm some sort of grand poobah that sits here and go, you know, doesn't want to marry this beautiful woman. And meanwhile, I'm in love with her. But no matter how much I say I love her, this article is going to be more than what I say.
You think?
I know it, because I always look guilty. It's like she'll probably say, oh, you must have said that. Did I say to you I don't want to get married?
You did say the term cold feet.
Yeah.
But it didn't
because of the wedding.
Have anything to do with your wanting to get married. It was the size and the explosion of all the details of a wedding.
Where's Beth?
Line 19.
Thanks.
Look, if you just print what we say on the show and print...
You're in trouble.
I mean, yeah. It's like,
honey.
I had a feeling you were going to call.
Yeah, I'm all upset. Now, Robin just explained exactly what we said. Remember the other day we were on the air talking about... Are you upset about this article, by the way?
No, it's just annoying.
Right.
I'm the one who has to deal with it.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, that it has repercussions.
I mean, I know. I know.
I said it's worse for Beth because... listen, I have said a million times on the show, I'm in love with Beth. I never thought I'd get married, and she's the one person in the world that made me change all that. I love her. I want to be married to her. We had a discussion on the air the other day about how it was getting crazy, like we couldn't decide how many people to invite, and how we didn't want Sal there and all that other stuff. You know, just fucking busting Sal's balls and everything.
And then there was an A-list and a B-list.
A-list, B-list.
Yeah. But we don't even have an A. We haven't even done that yet.
And as Robin said...
We were joking around.
Oh, okay.
And Robin even said to me just now, what did you say? That I said cold feet, but in what context?
cold feet, but it was about the size and the explosion of maybe it was going to be a big ceremony and the idea of walking down and that whole thing.
Did I ever say I had cold feet about marrying Beth?
Never, ever. It was about a ceremony, a wedding, you know, that kind of thing.
And Robin would be the first one to...
Oh, I'd jump all over you.
Right.
Oh, when I read it, I wasn't upset about... Because I know that it's someone misconstruing something, but it's just a matter of I literally have to deal with it today.
But why does Richard Johnson keep doing this to me? I thought I was like kind of a pal. We even have him on the show sometimes.
I know. I see Richard out socially all the time. He's so lovely to us.
I think he's jealous of our relationship.
No, oh, God, he just got married and has
I know.
a baby.
I don't know what his problem is. I don't think he wants me to be happy. I think he wants me and Beth breaking up.
He wants to be the only one, I guess, maybe.
Here, listen to this. Howard Stern admitted on his show last week that he was getting cold feet over his upcoming wedding. It makes me sound like I'm some sort of grand poobah.
And you're bailing.
Like an idiot.
Yeah. Like, why would you be in a relationship where I don't want to marry you?
Can you imagine? How horrible.
I'm not that big an asshole.
But, I mean, yeah, just the woman who would be going through that. That's crazy.
Quote, I wonder what I'm doing getting married, the shock jock wondered aloud. I want nothing to do with a wedding. Well, if you take it out of context, forget it. Stern said that it was his idea to have a fancy wedding instead of running off somewhere, but now Beth wants to invite more people than Stern would like. But, of course, Ostrowski can persuade him in the bedroom. I get horny and come up with wedding ideas, said Stern.
Yeah, what's that?
I was talking about, you know how sometimes we're in bed, and in the middle of sex, I get all carried away, and I want to have a wedding like Lady Diana, and, you know. So I said, Beth...
Very romantic right before.
Yeah, I said, Beth and I, when we start doing it, I get really crazy.
Right.
That's the
Which
time
is
to ask you for
lovely.
things if I ever want anything.
What?
That's the time to ask you for things if I ever want anything.
Yeah, like you can get anything. Robin, if you had sex with me in the middle of it, you could get anything. I'm telling you.
But I think that's beautiful. He's made it into an ugly thing.
He's the one. Honey, you're the one that... I said I don't even need a wedding. You're the one who wanted a wedding.
And that's what he said. He said, I came up with this idea in the middle of having sex.
You really did.
I did.
Why don't you call Richard Johnson right now?
Well,
because
it doesn't, because
sabotaging us. Trying to.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, that's a good
Get him
idea.
on the phone. I'm on, too.
Gary, is that possible? Do you know how to...
Let me work on it. Hold on.
He's probably going to be sleeping. He's got a baby at home.
Yeah, why don't I just... I wish I had a newspaper where I could print that Richard Johnson doesn't love his baby.
Right, like he's having second thoughts about whether he wants to even be a father.
Yeah.
All right, I have a home number and a cell phone number. You want me to... I can dial it if you guys...
You don't want to
forget
call
it. I don't want to wake the guy up.
Call his cell.
That his cell might be on.
I'll try that.
Let's leave him a message.
You want me to bring it in or you want me to call it?
You call it and just ask him if he'll come on with us. I got to get to the bottom of why he's trying to wreck my life. Let's go to Jack, meanwhile. Jack, you're on the air.
Wow, this is fucking boring. Put Eric the Midget on or something.
No, listen, dude, I got to straighten this out. This guy keeps writing stuff that I'm not, these are not my feelings.
You said it on the radio.
I didn't say that. You can pull a line out of context saying I'm getting cold feet, but I wasn't getting cold feet about marrying Beth.
Artie had it best the other day when he said that 2 years from now, when you're coaching Little League, you're not going to want to do that either.
Asshole. I don't like you, Jack.
That's out of context.
I'm canceling
that didn't...
I'm canceling your subscription.
Take his serious away.
What happened, Gary? Anything?
Joe was straight to voicemail, left a message.
Okay, all right. All right, hon.
Maybe we'll hear from him later.
I'll call him later.
A hard-working guy like Richard Johnson, he's probably up following some gossip story right now.
Yeah. He's probably out on the trail of Jessica Simpson.
Ruin somebody else's life.
He's camped out in front of some rehab.
He's probably looking for Lance Bass's boyfriend.
I mean, look at the guy's job.
He's trying to measure the shorts of Jessica Simpson to see how much ass is hanging out of the bottom of the shorts. Because, you know. Well, anyway, honey, I do love you.
Thank you.
And I do want to marry you.
Thank you.
I'm not sure, as you are not sure, what kind of wedding we actually do want to have.
Neither of us know yet.
Yeah. That's all I was saying.
And you can't even have any fun trying to figure that out with Richard Johnson. In the bushes.
Everyone all day is going to be feeling sorry for me.
Well, that's what I said. That's the bad part. Everybody coming, how is everything? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, you know what? We'll get married and we'll shut everyone up. Then they can write something else about how we're miserably married.
Oh, then they'll say, you know, because this is now record, you know, Howard finally put, you know, his cold feet aside and did it anyway, bit the bullet.
There's something else that was in, not something else recently that you said, that you dissed me again or something. What was that again?
That was another weird. That's what I'm saying. The guy's on some sort of
Yeah, I remember, and I can't remember what the story was.
Yeah, that I dissed you somehow. I remember that one, too. I don't remember what it was, but I dissed you.
Yeah. Poor me.
Poor me. Pour me another glass of...
I'm fine. I love you. Talk to you later.
And I love you as well.
I have to go to the gym.
Good.
All right.
Like her nice and toned. I don't want to see any cellulite. Thank you, honey.
Bye.
Cellulite's the end of everything.
Oh, stop it.
Print that.
He'll print that.
I know. Stern today added, cellulite is the end of everything.
It's also a comedy show we do. I mean, you know.
Right. Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah,
He's taking everything as the gospel.
There's an agenda here.
Yeah, he hates you, I think.
I think he does. I think he's jealous.
I mean, technically, like we say, you could literally just print what you said about cellulite, and it would look like you were an ogre.
Oh, a horror story.
Yeah, I got to straighten that out with him and go, hey, dude, are we on the same team, or do I got to, start gearing up against you? What's going on here? What kind of man are you? You trying to fuck my relationship up, dude?
He's a dangerous guy.
You know, I mean, what's
what did you do to him?
Yeah, what's the agenda here?
Hello?
Hey, Ed.
Hey, I just want to say one thing. This whole situation is messed up. Howard, you know that you're too good for Beth. She's a beautiful woman, and you could be together with her forever, but this marriage thing just isn't going to work out.
What?
Thanks.
Who are you? And how do you know this?
This is the audience speaking.
You know, my mom... by the way, thanks for saying that, Ed.
Hey, do you respect my opinion?
This is Richard Johnson, I know it. Well, what is your opinion?
Yeah, what do you base this on? Why do you say this?
She is too beautiful, and Howard, you are too much of the man. Too beautiful to be together.
Okay, Ed, thanks. I'm not sure I understand you.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, you're not being clear.
No, what I'm trying to say to you is that basically you two are too great for each other.
You're both too good.
Welcome to another edition of What the Fuck Is That Talking About?
Yeah, we have a What the Fuck Is That Talking About channel if you want to hear more of that.
I'm sure in his life a lot of people
more
want it.
statements that make no sense. Tune to.
Okay, kidding me, bro? Quit busting my balls. Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ed.
Busting your balls.
I think she's perfect for me, and I'm hopefully perfect for her, and we have a great time together, and we're going to get married, and that's it. I don't understand what you're saying.
You tried what? What are you... We don't even understand what you're saying.
I'm trying to wreck the marriage, all right?
Oh, okay.
With Beth.
Good job.
You want to be with Beth. Oh, I
want to be with Beth, all right? Howard, I love you and everything, but I want to be with Beth.
All right, Ed. Thanks. You're a good man. That's different.
Now we understand.
I think that's Richard Johnson's angle on all this.
Maybe.
Well,
thanks, Ed.
Well, he got married awful fast, didn't he?
Because I see Richard Johnson at some of these movie screenings and stuff, and Beth and I walk in. Beth will be decked out in a little dress and everything. I mean, maybe he's, like, envious or something, or angry with me.
That could be.
Well, I could see him at one of these parties on, like, a Tuesday night that you can't make it to, going up to Beth with a martini. Like, you're a very beautiful woman. You shouldn't be alone on a Tuesday.
I don't know what the agenda is here.
Oh, man, if the fucking city is fucking scoured with scoundrels.
And you know what the press is like. You know, they build you up just to tear you down. Now it was like you had this fairy tale relationship. Now they're trying to punch holes in it.
Yeah. I don't know. My mom, listen to this. My mom's telling me she went to a Chinese restaurant, okay? And she got the fortune cookie at them. My father goes,
yes.
She's telling me this. She goes, I went to the Chinese restaurant, and I got this fortune. Well, I should back up the story, actually. I had a terrible weekend, a horrible weekend. Oh, right. I invited my parents out to my house.
That is horrible. No, I'm only teasing.
This was terrible.
For some people, that's all you need. That's the recipe.
And, you know, my parents are getting older and stuff, and you know, I do really adore them. And the thing is, I invited them over. My youngest daughter was with me this weekend, and we were going to have just some nice family time, and my dad wanted turkey meatballs and pasta, and we had it all made. And
that sounds good.
It was a lot of fun. So they walk in. I'm bringing their bags in, and my mom missed 2 steps.
Oh, my God.
Went flying down onto the floor. Now, I was bringing the bags in, and I turn around, and I see my mom laying on the floor, crumpled over, flat on her face, moaning.
Oh, my goodness.
And I picked her up in my arms. I started to cry like a baby. I thought she was dead. Robin, I thought my mom was dead. And I'm just picking up, I go, oh, Mom, what happened? What happened? I was like, I don't even like thinking about it. I've had nightmares ever since, and I'm holding her, and she's all upset.
Was she all right?
Well, she goes, I think I broke something. So at least she was talking, and then I'm holding her, and when I'm holding my arm, she felt so frail, you know, like, I always remember my mom as being like this sturdy woman, and I realized, wow, my mom's old, you know, and it just sucked, like, I can't even tell you. So I'm holding her, and I was like, oh, Ma, what happened, what happened? And I was just so upset. She goes, no, I think I broke something. But she was talking about her glasses. She thought she broke her glasses. She fell off, like, you know when you think there's no step and you just walk?
Right, you step like it's not there and you lose your balance.
And there's a marble floor. So she fell down, and I said, okay, at least she's talking, she's not dead. I thought she was dead at first. Honest to God, I thought she was dead. So then I'm holding her, and my daughter's all upset, and everyone's just upset. And then my mom she was able to get up after about 10 minutes. And I took her over to the hospital. They x-rayed her. They were great. They were great at the hospital. They x-rayed her. There was no fracture, no break. It was a miracle. I'm telling you, I don't even understand how, you know, she only got 3 stitches in her leg.
Oh, she was bleeding. She had hurt herself.
Yeah. And it was a miracle. She's really banged up and bruised. Like, she can't use her right arm and stuff. But the doctor said, like, for the first day, it'll be really sore. And then as days goes on, she'll be a lot better. But I was just distraught. And then they went right home because, you know, they would have been more comfortable.
So that was
it was
the end of the weekend.
But my mother says to me, you know, I should have known. I went to the Chinese restaurant. And my father starts getting upset. He goes, I told you never to read a fortune. I would never, ever pick up a cookie. My father's so... I don't know. He controls everything in his world. I never look at these cookies.
You don't want that cookie.
My mother goes, I went to the Chinese restaurant, and I opened up my fortune, and it said, things are not going to go your way.
Oh.
Now, first I got mad. I said, you know something, Ma? I would fucking sue that Chinese restaurant's fortune cookie company. I read an article on fortune cookies.
Yeah.
And fortune cookies there's only 3 factories, I think, on the planet that make fortune cookies. That make the fortune, the piece of paper.
I would have thought there's only one of them.
How could there be 4?
I think there's 3, but it might even be 1 now. This was years ago I read about them. And every fortune is supposed to be positive. Right. You're not supposed to get a negative fortune.
I never heard of that.
Little kids get these fortunes.
So did you actually see what was written?
I didn't see it, but my father, she made my father read it, and she read it, and he got angry. He was like, I have never... He says, do you know years ago you would go out and you would, for a penny, you could weigh yourself and it would give you a fortune. Your weight and a fortune.
Right.
I never would read the fortune. I would get my weight. And I was like...
He would spend the penny just for his weight.
I was thinking to myself, my dad has rules about everything in life.
He's already considered everything.
About fortunes now. And my mother goes, well, I like to read the fortune. I go, Ma, it's okay to read the fortune. It's supposed to be idiot-proof. It's supposed to be fail-safe. It's supposed to be a positive message in the fortune. There's never a negative fortune in the fortune.
I never heard of one. What? That's also like, voodoo only works if you believe in it. You can't let a little piece of paper rule your life.
As soon as my mom got up, she goes, I knew it. The fortune said... Oh.
So she was supposed to stay in bed or something?
Things are not going to go your way. I would never read a fortune, ever. So I never have read a fortune.
But is your father saying the fortune forced her to fall, or she would have fallen regardless of the fortune?
What he's saying is the fortune upset her, and he doesn't do anything that will upset him or her.
But she's now saying that
she's making a joke. But meanwhile, you could see it bothered her, the fortune. The fortune really bothered her.
But you can live into, what you believe.
You bet.
That's terrible.
Anyway, I tell you.
It's terrible that she fell and had to go right home.
And when I saw my mom laying on the floor and I'm holding her in my arms, I said, oh, man, I love this woman. I do not, I think about, your situation with your father. I mean, I was just like...
It's hard to look at that, especially someone who was a caretaker to you for so long.
And so strong and that you looked up to.
To see my mother suffering for 2 seconds was killing me inside. And I'm thinking about Artie, to have his father laying in bed for years. Bro, you got to go to a therapist because I'm telling you, man, I'm so fucked up over this. I couldn't sleep. I had nightmares all night of my father being on the ground, my mother being on the ground, and my dog even being on the ground.
How old were you, Artie, when that happened?
I was 18 when he fell.
Wow.
Let me tell you.
And then he died when I was 22.
You got to go because I'm telling you, this was nothing compared to what...
You still have trouble getting over this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was wrecked. I held her in my arms and I was weeping like a baby. I was like, oh, Ma, oh, man. I couldn't believe it. My mom laying there like that, uncomfortable. And an old woman. This is the woman, that I depended on for everything, and she came through.
If you think about it, there's never been a generation that's been more in touch with their feelings in a way, So it's going to be harder for this generation to deal with those kind of losses.
I've seen people go through this, and it's devastating to them.
Right.
Yeah, in fact, Beth said to me, I think
people don't hold that shit in anymore.
No, they get crazy.
I think you're going to have a harder time with your parents getting older than you thought.
Right. It's hard. It's very difficult.
They go on medication because, they just can't handle it.
And then when I took my mom to the hospital, it was like she's sitting there and she's not hearing so good, and I'm yelling out the answers, and then, there's some woman next to us in the next bed screaming, I need morphine, I need more. She goes, I've been in a terrible car accident. I go, Ma, you hear this woman? She goes, what woman? She don't even hear it.
Oh, right.
So I'm like,
good, she's better off.
Yeah, right. She's screaming and yelling.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
People, and the way some people speak at the hospital, they treat the help there like dogs. I mean, I don't know how. I'm surprised somebody doesn't slip them more, like the angel of death doesn't come in and just put them to sleep.
There haven't been enough angels of death?
Yeah, she's like, I want a cigarette. I have a terrible nicotine addiction. I mean, I was just like, shut up.
Like a gem of a person.
Oh, my God. I'm laying in the hospital with my mother. I'm worried out of my mind. This woman next, you could tell, she just wanted the morphine.
Cigarettes.
Or something. And she goes, well, if you won't let me have my morphine, I need to walk out and get a cigarette. And they're like, go. Just go. And I'm listening to this, and I'm trying to pay attention to my mother, but it was like weird just seeing her, You know, and then and then like when they admit her, she's on different medications, like an old woman. You know, my mom was
Your
never.
mom takes a lot of medication?
Yeah, she has high blood pressure. Yeah. She has this, she has that. It's just, you know, and then she tells me she has this, and that. I'm like, it's like, what the fuck, man? And you know, and getting older just sucks.
Life, it
just sucks dick. I don't know, man. I just was bummed out. And then they had to go home, and it was just a shitty weekend.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was really upsetting.
I admire some celebrities who won't let the public see them when they're old. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to. You want to remember them as they were, that image. Or at least the people around them do that.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood, take a hint.
Yeah, in a way. I mean, look.
It's appeared recently that it's like, yeah, where is this person or that person? I haven't seen them in a long time, and it's a good thing.
Every time I see Clint Eastwood, I always say about that was the best looking guy on the planet. What was there for me?
And he was strong and sturdy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my, what a mess.
The dude was a god.
Well, he's not going to go away now.
Now the Inquirer has
great director.
Now the Inquirer has his varicose veins when he's in a bathing suit.
And really, it's a horrible set of varicose veins.
Yeah, and his man titties and everything else. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, they got no fucking class, some of these tabloids. Leave the Clint Eastwood alone.
It's weird when you said that, though, when you said looking at your mother that first time when she was, you know, hurting like that, initial shock of... It reminded me of, it never got worse with my father than the initial shock of seeing him right after the accident. Because, you know, you're talking about a guy I played catch with, used to hurt my hand from throwing the ball to me so hard.
Yeah, that's a complete change.
To try to do pull-ups on his biceps as a kid, you know. And the first time I saw him, they put that fucking halo in his head, and he's like, they're trying to balance his spine like this in a hospital, and he wasn't in the proper hospital, and it just... That initial of shock of, my God, this is one of my parents. In that kind of atmosphere and in that way, it's really like it's something.
I used to work in an
go talk about
open heart surgery unit for a while, and I used to have to, you know, people would faint because, you know, their loved one walked in.
Right.
And if you see somebody coming out of open heart surgery, they look like they're dead.
Yeah.
And these people would walk in and they would faint looking at their loved one lying in the bed in that condition. So I can imagine what it was like for an 18-year-old guy.
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't handle this well at all. I mean, I was just really upset. My mother was like, it's nice to feel so loved and you care about me. I go, yeah, you're my mother.
Look at what I had to do to see.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost worth it for her. See that I gave a shit.
Yeah, because you realize she's a person that if you were hurting at any point in your life, there's nothing she wouldn't do to help you feel better, too. You know, you're dealing with that kind of unconditional love.
So anyway, changing topics, if I may.
Well, I'm sorry that happened.
Yes,
that's horrible.
Thank you.
But she's all right, right?
She's going to be fine. But I don't know. It just makes me worry more, if you know what I mean. Then I wanted to buy them a TV. I've been trying to buy them a TV for the house. You know, they got this fucking TV. I bought them 100 years ago, so... I want to get them one of these nice flat screens.
Well, I was going to say, what are you upgrading to, like an HD set or something?
So a friend of you know, I wanted to get them in some TiVo, you know.
Yeah.
So I had a friend who was going to go over with me and measure and all this, and my mother goes, I just got a call from Laura, your assistant, and she wants to come measure, and we don't want that right now. I go, Ma, it'll be nice. What do you mean you don't want it? Well, now that I'm hurt, I just don't want to have to deal with anything new. I go, Ma, let me measure. By the time the TV comes, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So they won't even get that. Like, they just, you know, you can't do anything for them.
Don't change things too rapidly, yeah.
And then I got them a DVD player a couple of months ago. They love it.
Right, but they don't know they're going to love it.
Right.
They just like what they know.
My father gets upset. I don't want that TV. You know, meanwhile, the high def is so much clearer.
It's wonderful.
But they just fight it.
And they love to watch movies. It would be great for them.
They sit home all day.
A DVD on that screen would be great.
Your father doesn't want it. Yes, King of All Blacks.
Yeah, Howard, man, that story is I know people might not understand it, but it's very touching, and I know what you mean. It's almost like a preview of what's going to happen. What are you going to do when they die, man? That's
right. Yeah, there was flashes of that, and it just was horrible, and I felt horrible. I kept playing it back, like, what if I had just not brought in the bags and walked my mom into the house?
I know.
But I was trying to get the bags. I was doing too much. I should have kept my eye on her. And oh, man, it's just so bad.
I went up to my parents' house yesterday, and my mother, you know, after I lost my brother, I mean, I don't want to bring the show up, but my brother died last year, and my mother had a stroke. And I mean,
hey, King, no offense, but nobody cares about you and your mom. Right. You know, it's just about me, really.
Hey,
okay,
listen,
sorry. Bye.
Listen, I want...
Hey, Jim, you're on the air.
Oh, my
right, though, Robin?
goodness.
Nobody cares about him.
I feel bad for him.
Right, but I mean, do you guys really want to hear about King of All Blacks and his
Get your
mom?
own show, King.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Not everyone has to relate.
He doesn't have to. It's not an opportunity for everyone to tell their parent stories.
Yeah, I mean, I told my parents' stories. It doesn't mean everyone has to jump in with an anecdote.
Hey, Howard and Zola, I got a similar story.
This is Evil Dave. Jim, go ahead.
Howard, please, you got to stop the fucking crying, man. It's so depressing.
I was honest.
You got the perfect fucking life, dude.
Well, no, I was crying. My mom was on, like laying on the floor.
There's nothing perfect about your mom falling.
Oh, you're complaining about that. You're complaining. Who gives a fuck? You got the
whole show is about me complaining, you asshole. Get with the program.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying.
All right, I'll talk about OJ. How's that? Would you like that?
Worse.
That's worse?
Yeah, that's worse.
I got to get out of this.
We don't know what to talk about then.
Jim, it's been 30 years of me complaining on the radio. Now you're waking up. You don't like to complain?
No, I do. I love the show, but I'm just saying, you got a beautiful wife. You're going to marry her. People talk about me.
Dude,
are you supposed to ignore everything else then?
Try to relate to me for 1 second with this page 6 thing. I got a good situation going. My girlfriend, my fiance opens up the paper and it says...
So who gives a fuck?
I give a fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Well, you can't talk to him.
I've had it with this
crazy.
guy. Had it with everyone.
He's just not going to get it.
Gives a fuck.
You know, I wish something would happen to his wife today.
Oh, don't say that.
Not in a bad way, but somebody says something that he said out of context, and then she hears about it all day, and then he gets it when he gets home.
Oh, forget it. That's the worst. Absolutely. Out of context shit is the worst.
Yeah.
So here's a guy on the phone who says, hey, Howard, what do you think about OJ? Now I'm sitting there going, this is why I can't watch that Stern Fan Network. I go crazy. I go, this guy doesn't want to hear about OJ. And meanwhile, other guy wants to hear about OJ.
How could you not comment on OJ?
All weekend, I was giddy from this.
If I was...
oh, my God, OJ's back.
If you want to talk about OJ, JD just found a clip of OJ confronting the guy. It's an audio clip. It's really good.
What do you mean, confronting the guy?
I guess it was the altercation that they had.
Really?
Yeah, it's on JD page 1, and it's the second clip down.
I'm not following something. Let me review this story, okay, so that you tell me what this clip is from. OJ claims he was in Vegas.
Well, he was in Vegas.
Yeah, and that his purpose of being there was for a buddy's wedding.
Right.
And it is alleged that he learned somehow of these memorabilia dealers.
No, he will even admit he learned about memorabilia dealers.
Right. He admits that.
Yeah.
And he decided he wanted to get back certain memorabilia they had about him because he felt it was stolen from him.
Do you know what some of it is? Jason
it's all garbage.
No, one of the things is the suit he was wearing the day he was acquitted.
As I said, it was garbage.
Right.
Why does OJ need the suit that he wore when he got acquitted?
It wasn't about whether he needed it or not. It was he's not making the money from it because it was stolen from him.
Did you see what it was valued at? Like $300.
Well,
I mean,
that
the whole
was,
package.
No.
Here, I'll tell you. Wait, I got a listing of it. It says in the paper today.
They said an autographed picture of OJ still goes for like $150.
I'll bet you that suit's worth more than
But couldn't he have autographed a new picture? I mean, honestly, if he like this guy... Oh, here's what they found. I mean, it's unbelievable. This was the big burglary. This is what he was after. This shows you how nuts this fucking guy is. I got to find the list of the stuff that he was after. I mean, I think the highest value thing was $300-400.
No, somebody was saying the suit could be worth $10,000.
Oh, really? Didn't say that in the paper.
I heard a memorabilia dealer saying, yeah, there are collectors who want famous criminal stuff.
Really? What would you do with that suit? Like, would you hang it up and put it in a case?
I have no idea. I'm not one of those people.
Would you keep it in your closet?
OJ should have changed suits every hour on the hour that last day in the courtroom before he was found innocent.
That's right. Like the guy with the pens. Make each letter with a different pen.
There are people who, like, want... as a matter of fact, I read about the shirt Dillinger was wearing when he got shot. That's like a major
Right.
valuable item in that world.
All right, thanks. It's in the Daily News, that's why. Okay, here you go. Here are the items. Ready? Okay, NFL Hall of Fame plaque worth $3,000 to $5,000.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, well, come on. Is it worth, if you're O.J. going in with a gun and sticking up the guy?
How do I know what O.J.'s finances are?
Signed photo of O.J. with J. Edgar Hoover, $1,000. Baseball signed by Pete Rose and Duke Snider, $300.
Well, those don't even belong to O.J.
Right. Joe Montana NFL Hall of Fame lithograph, $500. What does he want that for? Really? Football signed by Simpson, $200 to $500 each. Okay, so who knows how many they were. But he could have signed more footballs. Autographed photographs of Simpson, $200 to $700 each. So anyway, by the way, O.J.'s getting fat. You see, he got big titties now. And he's losing his hair.
Hey, that golf does not keep you in shape.
He's crumbling like a lot of running backs from that era.
But anyway, so people say to me, what do you think of this O.J.? Listen, this is the same guy who just wrote a book about how he killed his wife.
You know what was fascinating to me? Because the Browns and, well, Denise Brown and the Goldmans were all over TV this weekend because the book was just released.
I saw some of Denise Brown on Larry King.
Yeah, and Denise Brown was talking about how O.J. sat down with the kids and said, I'm going to write a fictional book about how I killed your mother.
That is just...
I was like, how do you do that?
He's got balls.
Howard, did you see?
So what is this clip, Gary? I don't understand.
So when O.J. went to get the memorabilia back, what they're saying is that one of the guys that was with him had one of those pens that has a recorder on it. In it.
He recorded it.
Oh, that's great.
One of his guys?
Yeah.
They recorded him robbing the people.
Well, there's an argument.
All right, where is it?
JD, page 1. First column, second one down.
This world is amazing with this technology.
That's first of all.
And why would you do this and record it if you're part of it?
Because it's memorabilia.
That's like guys who kill someone and they videotape it.
Right, it'll be like recording of O.J. ripping off his memorabilia, $200.
If only someone had recorded him killing his wife.
Really? Well, that was the problem. There was no recording.
The tape was recorded by Thomas Riccio, who co-owns the auction house Universal Rarities.
Oh, so it's one of the guys
It says he met up with Simpson just before the confrontation on Thursday night.
So it's not from the robbery. It's from a confrontation he had with him before the robbery.
See, this is I'm unclear because it says Riccio turned his Olympus digital recorder on before the group entered the room.
Oh.
A group that included Simpson and 4 of the men. Almost immediately, Simpson went wild, hurling profanities at Beardsley.
Listen, this is O.J. You know what I'm capable of. Now give me all of your memorabilia.
I think I can figure this out. The guy actually thought that the O.J. group was a buyer who was coming to get this, so maybe he just flipped on his recorder when he heard them at the door.
I don't know. That's too much thought for me.
All right, let's just listen to it. O.J. confronting guy in hotel room.
I'll let nobody out this I wasn't hang that fucking motherfucker. Think you can steal my shit and sell it? Don't let nobody out of here.
See, he's a gangster.
Don't let nobody out of here.
He goes, open up the door, motherfucker. He's like John Gotti now.
You know.
He's like O.J. super thug.
Well, you know, I mean, this is all evidence.
Yeah.
To, you know, a burglary.
You motherfucker.
That's how he used to talk to Nicole.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
That's exactly like the guy in the background of the 911 tape.
Yeah.
Oh, get over there. You walk over there. Steal my shit. I'm trying to get back along. Walk your ass over there. Steal my shit. Mike took it. Mike took it.
Now I think he's really going to lose his endorsement deals. This is it. I think he's finished.
I'm cool. I am.
Wow. Because you know what they're saying? They're equating this to a home invasion.
Right.
Yeah.
They're saying
so
that...
now they've got it on tape.
They've got him doing an armed robbery, and since the stuff is worth, I guess, a couple of grand, it's like a grand larceny charge.
It's a felony, yeah.
They're saying he could do 35 years in jail.
Depending on, you know, how this goes down.
How ironic would it be?
You know, he's definitely intimidating. He's in charge.
It's like Al Capone.
And that's part of the, you know, it's conspiracy. It's a whole bunch of things that they've charged him with. And with him on tape, screaming and carrying on like this, he's definitely in charge of the gang.
That's like Al Capone. They couldn't get him for racketeering, but they got him on income tax.
Well, that's what Denise Brown said. Yeah, you can kill 2 people and get away with it if you're O.J., but maybe you can't get away with burglary. Really.
Now, people want their property.
Yeah.
That's it.
Did you hear Marsha Clark? She made a comment that I thought was awesome. She said, during the murder trial, people said, well, how could O.J. have done it? Because what idiot would commit a murder and leave all this evidence behind? She goes, look at all the evidence.
Look at the idiot.
This is the idiot. This is how he operates.
You know what? I feel bad. I feel bad for Marsha Clark in this respect. I was reading one article. They described her as the prosecutor who bungled the O.J. case. And I don't feel she bungled the case. I thought that jury was whacked out of its skull.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do.
She was in an uphill battle.
Yeah,
it was definitely all wrong. Everything was wrong. The handling of the case by the police and the jury. You got to say on both ends, because that gave the jury an opportunity to say, let the guy go.
There's some people who seem to have acquitted O.J. because Mark Furman said the N-word at one point in his life.
But not only that, there was a history in L.A. of cops planting evidence.
Right.
That was the problem.
Well, all I know is we're going to be lucky enough now because where O.J. is arrested, they have all of their courtroom drama on TV.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know,
we're going to have another O.J. trial.
O.J. was bored, and his greatest performances were in court, and now he's come back.
Well, on some level, some guy wrote about this in the paper, too. He said, you know, O.J. in some weird way really does enjoy this. I mean, he wouldn't have written the book, How I Killed My Wife, or whatever it was called.
If he didn't want notoriety.
Yeah, he wants to be in the public eye. And in a way, they said, even with the big smile when he was coming out, you think the smile's like he's trying to just say, look, this was nothing. But the smile's almost like, hey, I'm back in the news. I'm front page again. The guy just loves publicity.
I also think this time he really wants to do some time.
Right.
Because he did everything wrong, including calling reporters and talking to them about this.
Yeah, he should have learned from Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut.
Johnny's rolling over in his grave.
He talked to everybody.
Look, this here is a big misunderstanding.
And no lawyer ever. I mean, the first thing...
He had no money for a lawyer.
Well, I'm sure O.J. You know, the other thing that I heard people floating around, you know, you wonder how O.J. continues to live. And they said that... you know, no charges were ever brought from this. But remember a couple of years ago, he was being investigated for being part of an ecstasy ring.
Right.
Yeah. And I believe that.
I remember, like, there were rumors that he was stealing, like, selling illegal satellite cards.
Right. That was another thing. He had a whole, and he had to settle with the satellite company.
Right.
Eric, you're on the air in Hoboken. Eric, you there? Okay, no Eric. Let's go to Tim.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
O.J.'s going to jail for the rest of his life, and in fact, we're going to have another episode on Court TV with this whole thing. He just screwed up totally.
Thank God.
They found the clothes he wore. They found everything, and there's no way he's getting out of this one.
Well, you never know, but that's what makes it exciting. That's what makes it a good game.
The best part is when they first talked, you know, O.J. was talking the whole time. They first talked to O.J. O.J. said there were no guns involved. Right. Then they, you know, actually picked up guns when they were, searching somebody else's room who was involved in this. And then O.J. said, well, if there were guns, I didn't see them.
Well, the other cool thing is, too, that O.J.'s so-called friends are already turning on him because they want to just get out of this.
It's another whole Michael Vick thing.
Yeah.
All the friends are going to go state's evidence.
See, last time O.J. took things into his own hands and took care of business. Now he's got henchmen.
Did O.J. supposedly have a gun in his hand?
No. Nobody has ever alleged that.
So O.J.'s always hanging around with white guys. This guy who's getting married, is he a white guy or a black guy?
I have no idea.
We got to do a full investigation.
And who are these guys who have guns that he's hanging around?
Who has O.J. at your wedding?
Well, and he's in the wedding party.
I got a feeling these are like some white dudes that O.J. hangs from golfing buddies who just decided...
Who want to be thugs?
You want to be like tough guys.
They are. Look at the trouble he's in again.
What's edgier than that?
All right, what's the prediction? How many years will O.J. get?
Oh, 12.
Fred?
Will serve no time.
Oh, get
Artie
out of
will
here.
serve no time.
They said even if he plead down this case, he has to do some time.
I want to bet you, Fred.
Go ahead.
You think he'll be found not guilty, Fred?
Not guilty. The other guys will take the rap. He will walk free.
Take the rap? Nobody's
walk free.
taking a rap for O.J.
I don't know about this time.
Yeah, he's not with those kind of guys.
No, I would love to see him go to jail.
Meanwhile, there's no Johnny Cochran this time.
But here's the deal. I mean, there was such
what rhyme is going to come out of this trial?
But there was such a preponderance of evidence in the last trial, and he still walked.
But what rhyme will come out of it? If the glove fits, you must. If the glove does not fit, you must.
We've got tape this time.
They had bloody gloves. They had blood on him. They had a cut on his hand, for Christ's sake.
Wait a minute.
They were running in the Bronco.
What rhymes with memorabilia?
He got off.
They
memorabilia,
have the clothes. They
necrophilia.
recovered the memorabilia. They're even if he were to say
this is a misdemeanor compared to that one.
Hold it. No.
Robin, tell him.
Even if he were to say, all right, I came and got my things.
Hold it.
He took
did. But you know the problem is,
didn't belong
but
to
there was the middleman, that broker, that guy who was in the middle, who kind of made that whole thing happen. He's gonna take some shit.
I came up with the defense. You ready?
Yeah.
What?
Here it is. If it was stolen. If it was not stolen, O.J. is golden.
But it was stolen.
Unfortunately, the only word that rhymes with memorabilia is necrophilia. And I'm having trouble coming up with a rhyme.
See, what you're not getting here is he took things that did not have anything to do with O.J. Simpson.
They was mine.
Well, even if it did have to do with O.J. Simpson, you still can't go and rob someone when there's a dispute.
Absolutely. But at first I was hearing people say he had a right to go get things that belonged to him.
What is he, Jesse James?
But the point is you can't invade somebody else's room.
I was
and
invited.
You certainly can't take things that don't belong to you.
But then again, you certainly can't kill anyone, and you got away with that.
Well, yeah, but you had to try to prove that he was there. This time he's admitting he was there.
All right, here's the answer if you're looking for one.
Well, I think I'm assuming he's going to get convicted with this kind of evidence. My God. So I think he'd probably get something like 5 to 10. He could do like 2 years and get out of it.
The answer is O.J. will serve 3 years.
12.
Really?
And the other thing they're saying is the black community going to come to O.J.'s defense this time?
Yes, they will.
No, they will not.
They will.
They don't.
Hey,
they have to.
The blacks also know O.J. was wrong.
They ain't touching him this time.
What do I have to do, kill somebody to get off?
Blacks will not turn on O.J. They're going to say that this is, again, them just trying to fuck with O.J.
Man.
It's the cops framing him.
The white man stole his stuff.
The white cops are framing him.
Right.
Because they use the N-word.
I want to make a bet with Fred, Howard.
$1.
Go ahead.
I'll do anything if I lose. I guarantee he gets at least 20 years based on his prior convictions.
20?
Accusations and
well,
there is no prior. That's inadmissible.
Conviction.
He didn't get convicted.
They got him. The cops did the job.
No. This time, I'm telling you, the sentence is, the maximum will be...
There were guns involved, Howard.
And
he will serve 3 years in prison. He will get 3 to 5 and serve 3 years.
There's no way he's only doing 3 years.
That's my prediction. Let's see when it happens 10 months from now.
He was the ringleader. There was a conspiracy. They say this plot probably was even hatched before they got to Vegas. There's a speculation that happened. He's in big trouble.
Joey Boots, you're on the air in Huntington.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man? Hey, check this out. One of the guys that did the robbery with him that actually had a gun in his hand was arrested before O.J. The police questioned him. They arrested him. They charged him, for armed robbery. And then they released the guy on his own recognizance.
Right.
Right. The only reason I think they would do that is because the guy's turning state's evidence on O.J.
Absolutely.
Oh, they all will squeal like pigs. In fact, one of the guys, the guy who got married, who was there on, getting married.
He wasn't in the hotel room, was he?
He said that they are now holding him for questioning, and he just wants to get on with his honeymoon and to his beautiful wife.
Yep, they're all going to flip on him. These are his golf buddies, these guys.
Yeah, I don't know if the guy who was married was in on it or not, but I guess the cops are holding him for questioning.
Well, they got both. They got both the guns. They got this tape now. They definitely got that guy, one guy that flipped on him. And O.J. screwed him. So fucking happy. And I hope Larry goes out to Vegas, Melrose, and stands outside the trial every day and yells.
Well, let's find out if he is going to do that, Joey. Melrose.
Is he on the phone?
Howard.
Are you going to stand out there in front of the trial?
Not only am I going to do that, I think you should move the whole show there to Vegas.
I fucking love you, Larry.
I love you, Joey Boots. I love you. We're good friends now, Howard, ever since the O.J. thing. Me and O.J. are good. Me and Joey Boots are good friends. It's early, Howard. Isn't this great news?
Yes. Well, it would be nice to see O.J. go away for some crime. And quite frankly, it shows you just the level of insanity. I mean, when a guy kills someone, he's insane. Now, anybody who was lucky enough to get off the way O.J. did would go off to Europe and hide in a hole somewhere and say, let me go try and reinvent myself in terms of my life.
Let me live a quiet life.
That's
let
right.
me get back to normal. Let
Can't
me have
do it.
some semblance of dignity.
Hey, this is the greatest retribution. I feel so good and happy for Fred Goldman, because I've been watching him in the last few days on TV, crying, all upset. I'm so glad now that he's going to have the satisfaction of seeing O.J. go to jail, and this is karma kicking him in the ass.
There are some of us who said at the time of the O.J. trial, and O.J. was found innocent, who said, I was among them, that O.J. will eventually do something weird and end up in jail.
Well,
Don't
the question
worry.
then was, will he kill again?
Yeah, right. I mean, he almost did. He had a gun and a robbery. I mean, he could have killed again.
This isn't the first time he's been arrested since the murders.
I know.
He got arrested for stealing cable.
Right. Satellite, yeah.
Yeah, satellite. I mean, the guy's a piece of shit.
Howard.
Yes, Joe. Melrose.
I reenacted the new thing. Good morning, arm robber. Good morning, arm robber. Good morning, arm robber.
Excellent. Well, that'll be your... Now you have purpose, Melrose. You'll stand out there and scream to arm robber.
Howard, this is the happiest day of my life since my first Howard Stern show.
This is great that Melrose now has a purpose.
He has a purpose, and that's all good.
I
Thanks,
never even
guys.
thought about the resurrection of Melrose.
Dominic Barbaro. Yes, he gives him some reason to hold up a sign. Dominic, go ahead.
All right, first of all, I went to sleep Friday having surgery, woke up, and O.J. was arrested.
Why did you have surgery?
You were having a dream.
I tore my meniscus playing basketball.
You played basketball?
Yeah. But let me give you all the feelings. Ready? Number one, there are minimum statutes that he has to worry about. If you get indicted, and he hasn't been indicted yet, indicted, not arrested.
Right.
The minimum statutes can be anywhere from 5 to 10 years minimum. If he takes a plea before that and decides not to go to trial, then there can be all sorts of deals made, which could be 2 years, 1 year, 3 years. But he's not really going to be anyone's favorite child out there where they're going to give a big deal.
I say he'll serve 3 years. I don't know how he's going to get it, but this is my feeling.
Well, that's a pretty good number considering the circumstances, the facts, what happened here.
But it's O.J. He gets 12.
Well, I think the wildest thing of all was the lawyer who was on the TV who was never met his client. And I don't know if you saw that.
No.
There was a lawyer who was representing one of the defendants. Never met him and was saying all these bizarre things about... He's the cooperator, the first cooperator.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, this is what's going to do in O.J. This time he's got accomplices.
Yeah, and don't forget now, weapons.
Right.
Most states have minimum weapon statutes now. It could also be federal, although they say it won't be.
This is state, yeah.
It could be federal on one basis.
What?
If the guns have the codes scraped off.
Right. You're not allowed to do that.
Then that would automatically make it federal, and then the statutes could be even much, much worse. But no matter how you look at it, this is much, much more serious than any of us thought in the beginning.
All right, Dominic, you're an attorney. If you had to handle this case...
What's your defense?
What would
How
you
do you get him off?
Yeah, how do you get him out of this?
I would be in there cooperating and trying to take a plea and take some jail right away.
I don't want to plead.
Right, yeah, right. And so you think you could get him 3 years?
Maybe about that, but I don't think O.J.'s ego will allow it, and I think O.J. is probably mentally ill and probably thinks that this can be beaten. And remember now, if he goes to trial and loses, the judge has a minimum statute he must give.
And depending on what the crime he's convicted of, some of those crimes have long terms.
David Hinckley wrote a column in the Daily News today. He said, don't forget what position O.J. had. What was his position when he was playing football?
Running back.
Right. Running back. And what is running back's primary objective? To run away. He said there's no better feeling when you run away and you hear your two defenders colliding in the back as you cross the goal line.
Oh, my goodness.
And that is essentially what he believes life is like, that especially after the trial. There is a way to slip out everything and run ahead of the pack.
Howard?
Yeah.
I have one question. I have one question for Dominic. Dominic, what if he says, I didn't know those guys had guns? Is that any excuse?
Well, that's a very interesting question. Here's the answer. When you go in to commit a crime of this nature, the law says it is reasonable to believe someone would have a weapon.
Who would have thought?
Reasonable to believe you.
We could argue to the contrary.
But the law does not recognize whether you believed somebody had a gun.
And what are the
not.
statutes for firearms in Vegas, like in Nevada?
Please.
Because out west, they're a little bit liberal.
Telephone, oh, no. Not in
Vegas?
Nevada. Not in Nevada. Nevada's a very anti-gun state because they try to protect the casinos and everything. No, I think what's even more unbelievable than any of this is that he acted like a clown when it was over.
Yeah, he looked crazy.
Well, that's what he did after the murders. He was like, no. This is a very happy day that O.J., it was only a matter of time. I mean, the guy is an explosion.
But when you look at the timing of it, it's almost like, is he in cahoots with the people selling the book?
I wanted the #1 bestseller.
Immediately goes to #1 on Amazon.
I am from Page.
It was a publicity stunt.
I mean, also, can't there be a kidnapping charge here, too, Dominic, in the sense that he says don't let anyone leave the room?
No, that would be custodial interference, not kidnapping. But just about this one issue, no matter what was going on in that room, he had no right to enter the room.
Right.
Except to protect life. You see, if he went in the room and thought a rape was occurring or something like that, then
I got raped. They stole my stuff.
They was trying to fuck me in the ass.
They were having a rape in there.
They were trying to fuck me. That could be a good defense. O.J. thought someone was being raped in there.
They were fucking the Pete Rose baseball.
Hello, somebody get raped? I'm going in.
All right.
Charge #1, armed robbery. Was there a robbery? The taking and forcibly taking a property from another, with or without a weapon, would have made it armed robbery. Now, you can have a robbery without a weapon.
Because of intimidation, yeah.
That alone can get you 5, 10 years without a blink. 2 counts of it.
Right.
Then you've got burglary. What is burglary? Entering the premises of another without permission to commit any crime. Doesn't have to be a robbery. Just if I break in your house because I think you kidnapped my dog, that might be a burglary. Entering the premises to commit a crime. 2 counts. Then possession of the weapon.
Wow.
And I'll give you the last one that's going to nail them no matter what. Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Right.
When it's all over and they're leaving, it's the admission, it's the plan of the 2 of the people, any 2, to commit the crime, or after the crime is over, hide the evidence.
If you're the prosecutor, why make a deal with O.J.? This is a pretty good case. Let's go to court.
I don't know if they're going to make a deal.
Right. That's a pretty... You just made an argument like a prosecutor, especially the last one, conspiracy.
But also listening to that tape, Dominic, he's in charge.
That's right.
Yeah. Johnny Cochran, right now, they're digging him up. They don't care.
I know. They're trying to get him... They're pumping life back into him.
Even if they can bring him in the coffin, standing up.
All right, Dominic, thank you.
Bye-bye.
I tell you, the way the public completely loses if he does take a deal and we don't get a chance to see a trial.
The trial must occur. It's going to be great for TV.
O.J. will have a trial.
You got the fall season coming up. It'll be great for all the news.
O.J. will have a trial. They said this could be going on long, even until the end of the year. This could be.
No, they've got to get the trial on in October for sweeps.
So the worst scenario is...
he might come on at the same time as American Idol.
Oh, that would be fabulous. Well, no, O.J. all day and then American Idol at night.
The worst scenario for the public would be him only getting 3 years in a deal and we don't get to see the trial. That would suck.
Would O.J. ever not go to trial?
Well, you're right. That plays into the mentally ill thing. I bet he really wants to star in another trial.
And he wants to try to beat another prosecutor.
Special Ed, real quick, go ahead. Special Ed, real quick.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I think O.J. is going to be...
Thank you.
Howard.
Yeah.
Mr. Articulate.
Yes, Special Ed.
Okay, what I want to say is, Howard, real quick, O.J.'s going to go to jail. He's going to get manhandled by Bubba.
Okay, thank you, Special Ed. I know how you earned that nickname, Special Ed. Daniel Carver wants to comment on the O.J. case?
Oh, of course he does.
This is Ku Klux Klansman Daniel Carver.
He's calling in on his own?
He is. I didn't call him. Did we call you or did you call us?
I called you, Howard Stern.
Go ahead, Daniel.
I don't believe that O.J. will ever be convicted of nothing because it only takes one nigger sitting on a jury to hang a jury.
I hadn't thought of that.
Just like they would never have convicted Michael Vick if he hadn't had a lawyer that talked him into plea bargaining. They'll never convict him because it only takes one to hang a jury. They may have not have found him not guilty, but they would never have had a jury that would have said guilty. One nigger would have hung it. I don't care what he done or who's seen it.
Now,
let me just ask one question,
But let me clarify something. First of all, let's just say that Daniel is a Ku Klux Klansman. The idea of calling a black person the N-word isn't my idea of this, but what about the argument that a black juror might...
There are plenty of blacks who get convicted every day.
Right.
But why would Michael Vick then take a plea bargain if he could never get convicted? That's stupid.
Well, she is stupid. I go along with that. He's stupid. Why would he risk $100 million over letting dogs fight?
Well, he's stupid there, too.
That's
right. Why would O.J. kill his wife? Because he's stupid. Why would O.J. commit armed robbery? Because he's stupid. And if he plea bargains, he's stupid because the nigger will never convict O.J. Simpson.
Why not?
Why not? Because niggers stick together.
Oh, then why are all these black people in prison? Surely they had blacks on their juries.
Oh, they just unknown niggers that get railroaded.
What?
Wow. All right,
There's
Daniel.
always an answer, isn't there, Daniel?
Which famous niggers in jail? Which famous niggers in jail?
James Brown went to jail. There's a lot of famous black people in jail. Rick James went to jail.
What did James Brown do? I mean, he didn't have no choice.
Well, he was, what was it, PCP charges? Or something?
I don't know. Whatever. They went to jail.
Firearms?
Yeah, outrun the police going through town.
Well, I don't know, Daniel. So this is a happy day for you?
A happy day. Every day's happy for me.
I mean, you like this. You like seeing O.J. go to jail, I would imagine, right?
Well, he hasn't gone to jail yet.
I think it's a waste of tax money. To even fool with him is wasting tax money. We got this nigger down here in Atlanta that went into the courthouse and shot the judge, shot the police, shot the court recorder. We don't even have enough of money to put him on trial because they done spent $2 million trying to defend him and they run out of money and they seen him do it.
Well, there you go. Daniel on fire today.
On fire, yeah. This has gotten him out of bed.
Thank you, Daniel, for your opinion.
Okay, Howard.
All right, Daniel.
Wake up, white people.
Daniel, how come you don't have your Ku Klux Klan message anymore?
I just ain't got time. I'm getting old.
All right. How old are you now?
I'm about the same age you, Howard. I'm 57.
That's too old to make a message?
I'm 53.
You're too old to hate?
Too old to make a message, but I've started enjoying life a little bit and getting out. I hang around casinos a lot.
Yeah, you're getting out of that whole racism thing.
I ain't never been a racist. I'm just honest.
All right, thank you.
I love my own race. Is that a racist?
Yes, that is, Daniel.
Okay, well, you ain't no racist then.
All right, thank you, Daniel.
All right.
Daniel Carver, everybody, who says he's slowing down. He just wants to enjoy life.
He's trying to enjoy life now. He's given up on hating blacks.
Isn't that great? Wow. I mean...
But it can still rear its ugly head every once in a while.
You know what? Daniel's a sweetheart compared to his wife. The wife.
Oh, no, the wife is something else.
Hey,
I was frightened by the whole rest of the family.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, ask Daniel if we could get his wife's opinion about O.J. You want to hear a real racist?
Oh.
Okay. Daniel's Ku Klux Klan light compared to the wife. The wife goes berserk.
The wife would just sit there, and then when provoked, she would just go, niggers.
Yeah. Here, I'll get her on, and I'll just ask her some quick questions about blacks and O.J. and
without
stuff.
the charm.
And Daniel's kind of...
charming, Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel's charming compared to his wife.
Yeah, only after you see his wife do you think Daniel's charming.
Yeah. The wife is amazing. There's a thing on Howard TV right now, Daniel Carver Cribs. You got to check it out. It's crazy. Crazy. And by the way, I had a meeting on Thursday with the Howard TV personnel.
Yeah, I saw everybody coming in.
Yeah, well, they shot that reality show with
Miss Howard Stern?
Yeah, Andrea, and they say it's wild, so we were talking about having a premiere, like we'll all get dressed up and go to a movie, like a movie theater, and bring a bunch of fans.
Uh-huh.
And we'll have
that sounds like fun.
We'll have Andrea there, and she can make a speech.
She can do
have a big night.
Well, yeah, she can introduce the movie.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is, TV show.
Yeah. And the president of show business could show up and give her an award and everything.
Who's the president?
And then we'll watch
Jimmy Kimmel.
Then we'll watch the Italian guy fuck her for 4 hours.
Oh, right. God.
But anyway, they say the reality show was shot, and it's being, I guess some of the episodes are already in the can.
How many episodes are there?
I don't know, but it's all going to air exclusively on Howard TV.
I can't wait for this.
Yeah, and then...
we have to have a major premiere.
Yeah, we're going to have a premiere, and then you can get tickets here, and we'll give away tickets, elsewhere. And then we'll have the big premiere.
Where are we going to have the premiere? Have you decided?
Line 21, really quick. She's only got a second.
Okay.
Darlene.
Hi, Darlene.
Hi, Howard.
How are you?
Hi, wonderful.
I was saying, we got Daniel's opinion, and I was rude. I should have gotten yours as well, because we've had you on the show as well, Darlene. What do you think of the O.J. situation?
Oh, that low-life nigger. Sooner or later you get paid back for what you do. He's going to get it.
Darlene, how are you feeling about black people? Daniel said he's kind of like retiring now, and he's not
making the message anymore and all that.
He is.
Yeah, are you softening up on black people, too? Are you starting to feel a little better?
Soften up.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing ever softens is your bowels, but no, they're just like everybody else, just a piece of crap. One's the same as all of them.
When you see a little black child being wheeled by his mother, don't you sometimes feel bad about being a racist?
No child can help who they belong to.
See?
Child can help who they belong to. You can't punish a child because they're black.
That's why we love your kids.
And that's why she has the black dolls, maybe.
Right, yeah. So you are happy to see this about O.J., but Daniel doesn't think O.J. will go to jail. What do you think?
Oh, I wished I was on a jury. I'd hang him with a rope.
You would? You would hang O.J.?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, O.J. should be hung when he killed his wife.
Absolutely, yes. And
He's already been gone.
Right. And if Daniel completely gave up racism, would you leave him? I mean, you would only want to be... But what if Daniel came home and said...
I wouldn't leave Daniel no matter what he done.
Right, but...
Daniel's a god, he's the king.
Wow.
Yeah, and what should we do with black people in this country if you had your way? If they made you the...
I'd put them on a boat and put them halfway out in the ocean, and then I'd let it go on down.
You would drown them?
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
So it's not even back to Africa for you. It's only a halfway trip. I know that, sweetheart, but you wouldn't even let us go back to Africa. You would just drown us.
No, why don't you just put y'all in Africa?
Yeah, Africa probably, the black people would have a harder time there even surviving, right?
Oh, yeah, she'd have a harder time with her surviving. She'd be better off she was on that boat just in the middle of the ocean, just going down.
Hey, Darlene, if you could wake up tomorrow and either there'd be no black people on the planet or no Jewish people, what would you choose?
Oh, my God.
You wake up tomorrow and one of those races is completely gone.
Well, you know what?
This is tough.
I guess I just have to keep Howard.
Right.
So your choice is kill everyone except Howard?
You would kill all the blacks?
I guess we just have to keep Howard.
I guess you win either way. Either all the Jews are gone or all the blacks are gone.
Well, we're going to get rid of the blacks because it'd be easy to get rid of you. You're just a dumb man,
Right.
Anybody can get rid of you.
All right. Darlene, listen, I know you were in a rush. I don't want to.
Darlene's losing me.
Yeah.
Right. But thank you for those honest answers.
Hi, you're welcome. Talk to you later. Bye.
You are a racist. Thank you. See, she's kind of sweet now, too.
I don't know. Well, I don't know about sweet.
Looking at her, yeah.
Look how nice she was. She's going to drown all the blacks instead of sending back to Africa.
She's not going to send us back to Africa. We can just drown.
Right. It would be easier for you.
Put them on big old boat. Put on big old boat and let that thing go down.
But she sounds kind of charming.
She's hanging people. She's charming. She's kind of charming to you. She's hanging people and drowning them.
Yeah.
I baked you a nigger-hating cobbler.
At least Daniel's sending us back to the continent.
I'm doing some baking. I'm in here. I'm making my favorite. It's nigger feet.
Nigger feet?
It's nigger feet.
What is that?
What you do is you take a nigger's foot, put it in dough, and you just fry that baby up.
You eat that?
Yeah, I eat that. It's called nigger feet.
When did you create that recipe? Or did you
my grandpapa showed me that one years ago.
He cooked his first black person?
Yeah, he lost his leg in the Civil War. Black person had killed him, and from then on, we used to cook nigger feet.
Ever make Juno's cupcakes?
Yeah, Juno's cupcakes. We used to make
Everything's just so matter of fact.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just how casual.
Yeah, it's just, of course.
Of course the niggers go back to Africa. No, drown them, sure. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't know, because I'm a kid's here. They're going to take out a car out back, going to deniggerize the car.
Hey, by the way, it is 7:10. I must take a break. When we come back, I'll get Lisa G in here with the news. Tabitha Stevens going to come in and do some
Tabitha's coming in?
She's got some sort of penis game to pick the star of her next film. And there's a very exciting contest that a lot of women are going to want to learn about, and guys who have girlfriends and stuff. You're going to want to hear about this. Really? I'll announce it all right after these words.
Yes. Let's get Lisa G in here with an update from the Howard 100 newsroom. We'll get Tabitha Stevens in here, who has an exciting game. I have an announcement about a big contest that we have going on. First, Lisa G from the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa, what's going on?
Hi, Howard. Robin farted on Thursday, and we have it on tape.
Wow, that'd be a big news day.
How is California?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you won.
She has a no comment.
I wanted an update on the EECP machine.
Well, who cares about that? Let's move on to something else.
I do. A bandmate of Richard Christie's has spilled the beans on the Die-Hard drummer. Howard 100 News getting the exclusive interview where his bandmate tells us Richard's first girlfriend, or if that's what you want to call her, was a black stripper. Richard would run around the street naked in downtown Springfield, Missouri. His band room was a complete mess. He had a wall dedicated to Brad Pitt, complete with posters on it. And he also had a coffin in the middle of the room. And this guy was there when he shit in a can and put it in an oven while he was on the road.
Lisa, do you really think a newswoman should use the word shit?
Really? Well, I'm quoting him.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes. Will AA sink or swim with his third attempt at hosting a show tonight? The AA Whack Pack special set to air at 7 p.m. Eastern on Howard 101. We will have an interview with him.
Excellent. I'm glad you reminded me of that. AA will be given
tonight?
That is tonight. I will be listening. He claims that...
Shall we do a little promotion? Talk to him about what he's got planned?
Yeah, maybe later.
Yeah. Okay.
We got a lot going on right now. But
no, I just like to know what he's putting together.
Joan Rivers is going to come by. She's on fire angry.
Really?
Yeah.
About the whole Emmy red carpet thing?
Yeah, she got kind of aced out of it.
Yeah. I know she had to go on the internet or something.
I felt bad for her.
She's text messaging people.
Yeah. Now she text messages from the red carpet. Pretty sad. All right, thanks, Lisa.
All right, thanks.
Lisa G., everybody, who's working hard in the Howard 100 newsroom. Yes. I had quite the excitement this weekend in terms of, I watched the entire weekend. I was watching the World Chess Championships in Mexico. Yeah.
Where were they held? I mean, who was showing them?
I go to the ICC, Internet Chess Club.
Oh, you watched it on the Internet.
They have a radio channel, and they have all the games. A
radio channel of chess?
Oh, yeah. And then 4 different games going at once. You could watch the games, and there was complete analysis. It was fantastic.
Are you watching it live, or are you just watching chess moves on a board? And
chess moves on a board.
Audio.
Listening to the audio.
I see.
Yes.
Sounds exciting, doesn't it, Artie?
Top guys. Anand was playing, the #1 guy.
Anand.
It's so funny. I knew football was on.
Who is Anand?
Anand is the #1 chess player in the world.
Where's he from?
India.
Really?
Yeah, he's terrific.
Yes.
And he's a good dude.
What do you mean he's a good dude?
Charity work, that kind of stuff.
Oh, all right.
I'm very big into charity.
Kramnik, who's the world champion.
Kramnik? These all sound like superheroes and villains.
Kramnik, who's the world champion right now, even though he's not rated #1.
Anand is #1, but he's not the world champion?
That's right. You got to win a certain amount of, I guess. I'm just learning about this stuff because this is a whole nother thing.
What has Anand not done that he's not the world champion?
He's got to win this Mexico thing to be the world champion.
I see. And how's he doing?
He's doing good. So is Kramnik, though. It's going to be right down to the wire. It goes on for days and days and days. I don't even know how long. I'm just starting to understand it.
Oh, my goodness.
It's very exciting. I love it. I love it.
It's good that you're into that. You know, you get... I love it. This time of year, football and baseball is roaring with excitement.
And I could care less.
I know.
I don't even understand how there's nothing in the newspaper about these fantastic championships.
I didn't even know this was happening.
Oh, my God.
Maybe that's because the entire back page of the Post is covered with Captain Jeter going, yeah, after a clutch homer to beat the Sox last night.
I guess there's
nice, huh?
I guess there's no chance chess is going to catch on in this country.
I don't know if Anand is going to get Jeter or A-Rod off the back
page of the Daily News.
And what's amazing is Anand's brain is 50 times more powerful than Jeter's in every.
Nobody cares about a brain.
But nobody gives a shit.
And he can't.
You never know. Jeter, I heard, is great at chess.
But I was into, there's this guy Gelfand plays. And
listen to these names.
Mirosevic.
I'm telling you, it sounds like the Justice League of America.
How about Mirosevic? He's my favorite player right now in this.
He's probably evil, Mirosevic.
You know why I like Mirosevic the best?
Why?
He played the Scotch
and he won. And
that's your defense.
I like playing the Scotch. No, it's my opening.
I like to drink.
It's your opening. You play the Scotch opening.
I like to play that.
What's the prize?
Scotch opening.
What is it?
Yes.
How would I just? You're gonna jump out a window if I tell you.
Oh,
I bring out a pawn to. This is ridiculous. I bring out a pawn to E4,
right?
And then if the response is a certain response, I then bring out a knight to a certain square, and then I push a pawn. It's a very aggressive move, which would overwhelm you.
So you first with the pawn, then respond with a knight.
Pawn, knight, and another pawn in the middle.
Let me ask you something.
Depending on how you respond is what I do.
Yes, but that's all the Scotch opening.
No, but I know about 10
variations.
I know about 10, 20 moves within it, so that I could play it for a while like a grandmaster, and then I fuck it up.
Oh, is that what grandmasters do? They have all these.
Grandmasters basically know all the openings. So the first 10, 15 moves of a game are pretty much, they call book. It's out of a book.
Oh.
Some of them occasionally invent something new in the opening, but not these days.
Really? So the game and the opening is everything?
There was one game where, like, 30 moves in, some guy moved the pawn a new way, and then it was like a whole new game.
Wow.
And that's when they invented.
But that's my question. So is the opening everything?
No. No, it's not. In fact, the excitement comes when they get out of book.
Yeah, well, clearly not.
That's what I'm saying, because it sounds like it's all written.
A lot of it is, but then once in a while, someone will change something up, and then everything is now new theory. Now, all of a sudden, there's a new way of dealing with something deeper.
I am completely lost.
For a grandmaster, in other words, the real game doesn't start until they're done with that book.
Yeah, that's right.
So, and how long does it take to get through
Where does the book end?
Right.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they try to figure out their opponent and what variation they would be least comfortable with. That sometimes these guys don't know.
But they're both grandmasters at this point, so they know every book.
One guy yesterday took a half hour on a move because this guy, Anand, took a pawn. And it was like, it blew his fucking mind. He had to really sit there and figure shit out. He didn't know that he wasn't really that familiar with what to do.
And how did he do? Did he eventually win?
They got a draw, yeah.
A draw.
Mm-hmm. I'm addicted to it.
What's the prize of this?
I don't know the money prize. I got to find out.
I'm curious.
It's probably $40.
Guys like Anand make a living at just playing chess. It's such a waste, that brain. He's not using it for anything else.
Well, that's the problem. I don't know how brilliant a chess dude is, since all he does with his brain is play chess.
Right. Yeah, and then you see the chicks they're banging, and it's not that great.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you have such a superior brain, don't you think you should be doing something besides playing a game?
I guess. I don't know. All I know is that, I was watching the Emmys. Yes. Did anybody watch the Emmys?
I watched part of it.
I got a whole bunch of tape I'm going to play at the Emmys. But
again,
I don't, did you see the beginning where Ray Romano came out?
Yes.
And all of a sudden you couldn't hear a thing he was saying, and they went to a strange picture above the stage or something?
Yeah, he made a joke.
What was he talking about?
He was talking about the fact when he was on Everybody Loves Raymond, his TV wife, Patricia Heaton. Who the hell knows? I never watched one episode of that show. He was saying now she's on a show with Kelsey Grammer, and I think he said, I figures my wife's cheating on me banging Kelsey Grammer. He used the word banging, I think.
Really? And they censored that?
Yes. Things have gotten so bad that even this woman, Katherine Heigl, she said shit. She only mouthed the word shit when she won her award. And they cut away from that.
Right. They gave you some kind of different view.
That's right. And then they cut away from Sally Field, not because she did make an anti-war statement about the war in Iraq, but she used the word goddamn.
Right.
And that even now, because of the FCC and live events, Fox is so paranoid.
That was amazing. Right. I was really, because I was like, what the hell is Raymond saying?
I don't know, but man, oh man. It's unbelievable what's gone on. I am so grateful to be out of terrestrial radio.
Absolutely.
I can't tell you. I couldn't take another day of that crap.
So now political thought is verboten.
No, I think
it was goddamn. I think the goddamn was the problem.
The goddamn was the thing that got Sally Field knocked off?
She got God out. Hey, Howard, I hate to be a pain in the ass, but you know what? We have to get the segment started because we have other guests. And Barbara Walters is calling at 8 o'clock, and I don't want her to call in the middle of
Yeah, I really want to talk to Barbara Walters. She's got to be fuming with this Rosie O'Donnell stuff. I'll get to the real interview with Barbara Walters.
Yeah, because every time I hear Barbara promoting another show, I'm thinking to myself, Rosie says it's time for her to quit.
Well, Barbara's going to take the gloves off this morning, and we're going to hear all about that. And an angry Joan Rivers will be here as well.
All right.
Look. Tabitha Stevens is a porno star. You know her from her show. I was on her website the other night watching her put a dildo in her ass.
Oh. I thought she was getting out of porn.
She can't seem to get out. In fact, she's here today. I'll tell you all about it. She's going to be. We had a little game we're going to play with her. She's searching for a star for her new film, and hopefully she'll find it today. Hey, Tabitha, come on in. And what kind of outfit is that? You're a little too dressed. You take
she
that
looks
shit
like
off.
a nun.
You look like a nun.
Look like a nun.
Just get naked.
You look like a nun.
Give her a headphone, Will, so we can hear what she's saying, obviously.
I just feel bad that Robin always has to see me naked.
What does she care? She likes to see you naked.
That's your uniform.
What is that dress? Was that so, like, you came in unsexy and then you were going to just get sexy?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he's going to like those pantyhose or whatever that is you're wearing.
It's different.
Yeah, oh.
But you can see, you can kind of see through it. Take the lens cap off, Jason.
You know, you're completely nude in front of me. Your mom is on the phone, I understand.
What? Oh, she is?
Yeah.
That's right.
You've said...
Oh, great.
Janice, you're Tabitha's mother. What is it like to have a daughter who is a porn star? Is it sad?
No, it isn't. It isn't. I've totally accepted what Tabitha does for a living. And when she's here with us, she's just one of our daughters.
But wait a second. Let's be real honest here for a second.
Honest.
I was on her website, and I hope I'm...
What?
Gee, this is probably real graphic, but you're used to it. I was on her website.
Have you been on the website, Mom?
And I'm watching Tabitha take a dildo, if you will, Mrs. Tabitha's mother.
We'll just call you Mom.
Mom.
Okay,
I'm watching Tabitha put a dildo in her anus. And I'm thinking, she's somebody's daughter.
I never think of her that way when...
You know what I mean, Mrs. Mom?
Yeah, I don't go to her website. I don't watch her movies because she's my daughter. And that's her profession. That's a different side of her than I ever see.
What do you think went wrong in her upbringing? I mean,
now, you have other kids.
Yeah.
And they're all normal?
Oh, yeah.
None of them are fuck up?
She's normal when she's with us.
But what do you think of Tabitha's profession, honestly, about constantly performing oral sex on men, being naked, putting things in her vagina on film? Did something go wrong? Was there a problem?
Do you know what happened? What went wrong?
What went wrong?
No, I don't.
Mom, there's nothing wrong with me.
But you're acting like this doesn't bother you. I know for years, Tabitha, you said, my mom doesn't love me. All they do is use me for my money. I give my family money, and they don't love me. You did. You said
Wait,
that.
no. You have somebody... No.
You never went on Meet the Shrink and talked about how you feel that your family just took your money and didn't really love you?
No, I don't remember that. I must have been really on Xanax that day. Maybe my brother. Yes, not my mother.
Not your mom.
No, my mom. No, my mom is awesome. My brother is a little pain in my ass.
Why is your brother a pain in your ass?
Well, Mom, you know, Bob he's a taker. He's always, I mean, he's not a bad guy. It's just he doesn't appreciate what you do for him.
I see.
So I'm constantly taking him to events, doing nice things for him, and there's no appreciation.
So you and your mom are cool?
Yeah, my mom's really cool.
We are.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mom, I'm going to ask you a question.
Did you try to stop Tabitha from doing this for a while?
I wasn't happy about it. I did not feel good about it. I was embarrassed, and I did not. But she's my daughter, and nothing that she would ever do would cause me to disown her or not want to communicate with her.
I assume Tabitha's your porn name, right, Tabitha? Does your mom call you by your real name?
Oh, yeah, she calls me by, of course she does.
She would never call you Tabitha.
No,
well right now I have a sign up here that says every time I refer to her, I have to call her Tabitha.
Right.
I see.
I saw it.
This is just not natural to me.
Right. And when you hear about what Tabitha does, what was it that most disturbed you, that you heard about?
Just pretty much everything.
How did you find out, actually?
Well, she was very open about it.
So right away she came and told you?
But Tabitha, weren't you a housewife before you got into porn?
Yeah.
And, like, you knew her husband, right, Mom?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and, like, did he come to you and go, what the hell's going on here?
He didn't.
He didn't try to... He did come to you or he didn't come to you?
No, he didn't. This was discussion between Tabitha and her husband.
Right.
And what she chose to do after that was her business. I raised all of my children the same. I gave them a background that I thought was good and stable. And then as they became adults, what they have done with their lives is their responsibility. It's not mine.
Did you nurse her? Did you
love her any less?
Did you breastfeed her?
No.
See? That'll do it.
That may have been it.
That might have been it. I don't know.
No, because I didn't breastfeed any of them.
But Tabitha really needed it, apparently.
Did your dad leave you at an early age, Tabitha? Is that it?
No.
Your mother
he died.
Oh, he died.
He died when I was 19. Yeah.
What happened? You saw one of your films and had a heart attack?
No, I wasn't doing porn at that time.
I see.
Oh, if he were alive, you know how Daddy was. He would not have let. There's no way.
All right, Mom, I'm going to play a little game with you. I'm going to play a couple of different clips from pornos.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
I want you to tell me simply...
This is
I want you to tell me simply whether it's your daughter or not.
Oh.
All right?
Oh, that's not fair because...
You've never heard these even,
Well,
have you?
you should be able to pick out your daughter's own voice.
Oh, Mom, just do it. It's fine.
Here we go.
All right,
Janice. Let's see how good you are. This is Tabitha's mom.
All right.
Here's porn clip number 1. Listen carefully. I'll let it play for a while.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. That's awful.
That actually feels fucking good.
All right.
Oh,
is that
terrible. How could you play that for her?
I have to.
I think I know.
Janice, yes or no? Is that Tabitha? Yes or no?
No.
You are correct.
That's not the Tabitha I know.
You are correct. That is not Tabitha. That is a different actress. Her name is Gianna.
Do you have to play any more? Because I don't think I can take it.
Yes, you can.
I can't take it.
All right. Here is clip number 2, Mom. Is this Tabitha or not? Listen carefully.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are like fat dicks. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mom, is it Tabitha or not?
Yes.
Tabitha, is that you?
It sounds like Nick in the background, so it can't be.
It's Missy Monroe. That is not your daughter.
Hi, Mom. Good job, Mom. You don't watch my porn. Thank you.
All right, but she should know your own voice. All right, here is clip number 3.
Wait a minute. What does she win?
Nothing. Do we have a prize, Gary?
Let me see.
Well,
Hold on.
I lost already.
Well, let's see. Yeah, you're losing. But let's see if we have a prize. Oh, we do have a prize. Okay, I tell you what we've got. I have $500. Now, if let's see, how many clips we got left? We got 3 clips left. If you get the next 3 right, you get $500 from mangroomer.com, which, by the way, I love. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to mangroomer.com. That's right. And you guys like an ape. This is yours. All right, so it's for $500 the next 3. Here's clip number 1. You've had your practice now, Mom. Now money is on the line.
Oh, my. Now I'm getting stressed.
Is this your daughter, Tabitha, or is it a different porn star? Here we go, and I'll give you some time. Is that your daughter or not?
Yes.
Wrong!
I knew that, Mom.
That is Ava Rose. Wow. Do you ever talk to Tabitha? All right. I tell you what, I got 2 more clips left. I'm still going to put the $500 on the table.
Howard.
If you get the next 2 right, $500 is yours. How's that?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Here's a clip.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, hold my waist.
Yeah.
Push me up and down on your fucking humongous cock. Oh, yeah, play with my clit. Ooh.
Is that your daughter or not? Wow.
Now that sounds like my daughter.
That's right. You are absolutely right.
You win.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
She didn't. She's got to get the next one right.
Oh, I thought it was getting one.
You were right. This is your daughter. I'll play the tape of your daughter a little more so you can confirm it.
No, it's okay. No.
What is it, Tabitha?
We know it's me.
No, let me sure your mom knows. This is what your daughter sounds like.
You. Okay, yeah. Yeah, on my waist.
Yeah.
Push me up and down on your fucking humongous cock. Ooh.
Yes, that is Tabitha. You were right.
Howard, do you have any movies where Tabitha's blowing a guy? Because she's great.
No, just fucking a guy with your humongous cock.
Really? You don't have any where...
We know it was big.
Do you have any of her licking assholes?
I believe I might have one.
Because she's good at that.
Janice.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
All right. You got one right.
I'm exhausted already.
Get the next one right.
So am I.
I'm with you, Janice.
Janice, get the next one right, and $500 is yours.
Okay, Howard.
All right, here we go.
Oh, gorgeous.
Mommy, is that your daughter or not?
Yes.
Rod!
Mom?
That is
What
Jana.
was that, Mama? What is Mom? Mom, you're selling me out for $500.
Janice, this was your daughter.
Okay, yeah. Mom, don't get on my waist.
Yeah.
Push me up and down on your fucking humongous cock.
That's your daughter.
He hates
Well,
me,
Howard,
Mom.
you have to understand that's not how I ever hear her.
You never hear her like that, not even through the door or anything.
You never heard her say something like, that's a humongous turkey for Thanksgiving, Mom.
Well, you know what? Just because you're a good sport, Mom, I'm giving you the $500 anyway.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
What the hell? Well, never mind.
Don't let her take her brother get at it.
Yeah. Robin, how did Mom do?
I was very proud of her.
She didn't know this was...
very proud.
But when she heard this, she didn't know it was Tabitha.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, on my waist. Push me up and...
All right.
No, she
Embarrassing.
did get that one
Yes,
right.
she got it right.
Thought
She did.
Tabitha was a lot of other girls, too.
That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. She thought this was her daughter. All right, so you've won $500 from mangroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Go to mangroomer.com to get yours today.
Do we have any tape, Howard, for Tabitha's mother of Tabitha making out with that guy who ate dog shit?
Now, did you ever tell your mom about that?
Did I tell you about that?
No, you didn't.
Do you talk about your work with your mom?
Oh, yeah, dinner time is great.
Yeah, it was great. A guy came in here and ate dog shit, and then Tabitha made out with him.
He didn't eat it, Artie. He brushed his teeth with it.
That's terrible. Well, Mom, you are a good sport. $500, and you say...
Thank you.
You say you love Tabitha no matter what.
That's right.
Well, Tabitha, you are loved. Isn't that nice?
Yes,
and
it is.
Janice, you sound like a lovely woman. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
All right, and we'll get you that money.
But that was interesting. Tabitha, if your father was alive, you don't think you would have gotten into porn?
Oh, no.
Really?
Absolutely not.
No, you'd be
that's
afraid.
Interesting.
Yeah, he would have killed you.
Probably.
He chopped off your head.
So what would you have done? You'd have just been a very frustrated...
housewife.
Yeah.
I probably would have had a bunch of kids, and that would have been it.
Really?
Well, Tabitha loves her life in porn. Well, your mom sounds very nice. And
she's awesome.
And she won $500.
She actually sounds...
She won $500. Gee, thanks, Howard. Oh, my God.
Was that embarrassing for you?
Yes.
Why? Why be ashamed?
Well, you know what? It's because it's my mom.
I see.
Right, you're not doing anything like that in front of your mother.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, are you? Oh, you are full of it.
My mother and I get it on regularly. I'm wild.
I mean, in a way, could I sit next to my mother while a lot of these shows were replayed? I don't think so.
No.
Oh, yeah. Listen, for years I lied to my children, told them I was a medical doctor. With freaky hair.
Actually, your mother does. She sounds lovely, your mother, actually.
Oh,
she's very nice.
Poor woman.
Shut up. I am a good daughter. I am a good person.
Tabitha, you are.
Sexual appetite.
Tabitha, by the way, I should tell you this. Tabitha Stevens does have a website. I was on there the other night, and I was watching you put dildos in your ass.
I did it for you. You remember the last time you
you.
went on, you said I should add hardcore, and what did I do?
You added a lot of hardcore.
I did.
But I thought you were trying to cut back.
I thought I was, too, and I didn't. I gave back in. I had to give in to the beast.
Is it hard to be a porn star and to get older? Do you get scared of that? Is that what all this plastic surgery is about?
Yeah, pretty well. I think I'm obsessed with plastic surgery and with
Stop
my weight.
now, because you look great. This is good now. Now you look good. I think it all settled in. It's enough.
Now, how's the marriage going?
The marriage is awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yet you're making a new film where you're looking for someone you want to blow. I have 3 guys standing behind a curtain. Each one is going to stick his penis out.
Oh, my goodness.
And
I just realized the holes in the curtain.
Yeah, there are holes in the curtain. Now, what is it you're looking for today in our game called Pick a Penis, Tabitha? Tell everyone.
Okay. Well, this is like a glory hole scenario because, you know, in the movie that I'm putting together, I don't want to see them. I just want them to come through and just get them done and just leave it sloppy crazy. You know.
Now, you're saying that whoever you pick today, there are 3 gentlemen standing behind a curtain. When they put their penis...
There's one in.
Guys, don't put them through yet. Don't put them through yet. Don't put them through yet. When they put their penises through, you will look at each penis. Will you touch it?
If I'm allowed to touch it, yeah.
Okay.
What is she allowed to do?
I need to know the rules.
I don't know the rules myself.
It's a new game.
Well, take a look. You want. Take a look at them.
Okay.
And don't get into blowing and all that. Save that for your film.
No. That's for the movie.
Okay. You're going to look at all 3 penises, and you're going to choose one of these gentlemen to be in your film?
Yes.
And they will get, what, a free blowjob on your film?
Yes.
Oh, isn't that exciting?
It is exciting.
That is. I've seen you do that on your website.
I'm pretty good.
And you're very good at it.
Thank you.
You're tremendous at it.
Oh, thank you.
Look at that.
Robin, you got to see it. It's real good.
TabithaStevens.com, by the way, and I recommend it. Now, so what do you want to do? Do you want to stand over there now? Look, I'm going to have each gentleman, number 1, put your penis through first. There's a big wall, there's a curtain, and a hole. And here comes number 1's
Where's
wiener.
number 1?
Number 1's wiener is coming through now. It's barely able to poke through. It doesn't look like it's super large. Tabitha, keep a microphone on yourself so we can hear what you have to say.
Number 1 is trying to get present.
1 second. Number 2, wait until we call for you, please.
Number 2 is raring to go. But
all right, Tabitha, number 1 is trying to put it through. Let him put it through.
Maybe I should help it.
No, just let him do his own thing, Tabitha.
It's really little.
Oh, is that the problem?
All right, number 1 has put his through.
Wait, does he have testicles?
Of course he does.
Wait. Yeah, they're there.
All right, so there it is, Tabitha. That's number 1, okay?
Okay.
Wow.
Number 2.
It's waving hello to me.
It's waving hello. Number 2, put yours through. There's number 2.
Wow.
That is his penis.
That's number 1 waving hello.
How many inches is number 2, would you say, Tabitha?
Number 2?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's unerect. I'd say almost about 8.
That's unerect? Boy, that's what mine looks like,
erect.
erect.
Completely erect.
It looks like he's aroused. And is he semi-aroused, Tabitha?
I'll tell you in a second. Oh, yeah, it's getting a little more. Yeah.
All right. Wow, boy. And number
1 having major problems.
Number 1, Tabitha, back up for a second so we see number 1 again. He barely gets through the hole.
I see a thumb. There's a thumb.
That's his.
Oh, my God.
Okay. And now number 3, put yours through. Number 3 barely makes it through himself.
What kind of penis is that?
Tabitha, what do you see there?
I don't know.
Does it look strange?
Yes. It's like, okay. Like, all right, if we go to the head of the penis on number 2, it's fully out there. It kind of looks like it's stuck to the rest of the... You see what I'm saying? It's like, wait, I'm going to have to separate... Does it separate? It doesn't. Whoa.
It's a strange penis?
I don't know.
It's nice and powdered.
Tabitha, one of these penises gets to be in your film. The other 2 do not. Now, number 3 would be a novelty, I imagine, if to have a penis like that in your film. Number 2 seems to have the biggest one. And number 1 has a very, very small little button of a penis. Yeah. Now, which guy are you going to choose? And tell us why. And give us your analysis if you share with us.
Okay, I'm going to have to go with number 2.
Why?
Because of the size and because of my work. I need to use my hands, and I want to go down and get it all crazy and all the saliva everywhere. So
large is really the answer.
But large isn't always the answer.
Number 2 is the only one who has a penis.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have any other contestants.
All right, before you meet the man you got, I'm going to introduce you to number 1, the guy with the tiny penis that barely made it through the hole. Number 1, come on out. Let's hope there's a microphone on you. Number 1, come on out and say hello. Here he comes. And look who it is. It's an old friend. High Pitch. Hi, High Pitch.
I didn't know your wee-wee was like that.
High Pitch, say hello.
Hi. How
High Pitch.
are you?
High Pitch. What happened there? You hardly had a penis.
Well, he can't get it past his stomach.
What happened? You couldn't even get it through the hole.
I have a small cock.
Yeah. What a shame. You could have gotten on film with Tabitha. You could have been in a porno. You could have received oral sex.
I know.
And you missed out. Do you feel bad?
But look at what that little thing was fighting. It was trying to get, he was trying to get his stomach out of the way so he could get it forward.
Is that what happened?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Really? It got in the way?
High Pitch, what happened with your penis?
My belly.
It got in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sad.
You have an enormous belly and a minuscule dick.
I lost some weight from working.
Actually, you did lose weight.
Yeah, you do look a little
And
better.
I start my new job tomorrow.
Where you, what, doing construction again?
Construction in Huntington at Lloyd Harbor.
Oh, very nice. Must
I
be.
got a little trash and lumber.
I'm sure the owners are thrilled to see you there.
Move the fuck out of Lloyd Harbor.
My feet.
You're getting back on your feet. Good.
Yes.
Tabitha, are you disappointed? Wouldn't it have been an asset to have High Pitch in your newest porn?
Oh, yeah, because I would have loved to hear him. Get off.
Right. All right, High Pitch, you didn't win. Now, let's meet number 3, the other loser who had a very strange penis. Tabitha has seen a million penises and couldn't figure out who it was.
Number 3.
She'd never seen one like that. Ah, it's Jeff the Vomit Guy.
Of course he'd have a strange penis.
Jeff, hi.
Hi.
Jeff, you have a very odd penis, according to Tabitha. Do you know that?
It does get stuck in there. It doesn't seem to protrude when it's not erect.
Yeah. Are you disappointed?
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed.
You would have liked to have been in the porn?
Yes, my whole life seems to be disappointing.
Would you like Tabitha to throw up so you could get erect?
Yeah, that would be one technique of getting stimulated.
When you say your whole life is disappointing, describe to me what you mean.
Well, just coming here on the train today, I was saying to myself, I have a way of putting myself down, saying, I'm everything that's wrong with America.
Right.
That's why I just feel like I don't get any respect. I feel down, I feel like I was given this since birth, this unusual fetish of mine, Roman shower.
Yeah.
That
you like to be vomited on
by a
beautiful
beautiful woman. Now, not
Tabitha,
by men, but by women.
Would you have entertained that in your film? Would you have vomited on Jeff?
It's hard for me to vomit. I can deep throat. I don't know if that.
Right. But you would have liked the oral sex, I'm sure.
Yes. Well, it's kind of a little like spit and saliva is a little like, puke, I guess, in a way.
How is your life going? Because of the vomit thing and just who you are, it's just people don't like you.
I just feel like a misfit. I just feel like a misanthrope. I feel like an anomaly. I feel like I'm not unique because I do hear from rumor that there are some other guys out there like me who...
But you've never made actual contact with another person.
Right, as Robin said a couple years back, and her words seem to be true. I never yet found myself an ideal vomit mate, an ideal female who's into not necessarily bulimia.
It had to make you feel bad when Tabitha looked at your penis even and said, oh, it's weird. I mean, even that didn't turn out normal.
This poor guy's going to kill himself.
Don't kill yourself, Jeff. Are you thinking? Are you suicidal at all?
I just get very depressed because I feel the only way I can be able to maybe go to a dominatrix or something, and I don't even have any money to do that with.
Wouldn't it be great if there was a whole planet of people like you, and where you were the normal one and everyone else was weird, where it was a planet vomit, where everyone just vomited on each other?
That's bulimia. Why doesn't he go out with somebody?
Why don't you move to bulimia?
Yeah. Well, bulimia really is they refer like a sickness, an illness. I would rather meet some chick who's really into the fetish for the point of euphoria, like because they get off it, not so much because they're sick. They're sick or anorexic.
You want a healthy vomiter?
I would like a healthy vomiter, a natural vomiter,
Jeff,
someone who
you're setting your sights too high.
I am so sorry you didn't win today.
Jeff, you're setting your sights too high in the fact that you want a girl that's actually alive and breathing.
Jeff, I'm sorry. You didn't even win the oral sex from Tabitha Stevens, a shot at the porno. It's kind of sad.
My penis couldn't cut the mustard, I guess.
Yeah, but have you ever tried just sort of normal things? Does that do anything for you at all?
Over the years, I'm 50 years old now. Over the years, I've very rarely, had an opportunity or been in the right place at the right time to have any type of social horizon where I can meet anyone and do anything.
I'm sorry, today was not a winning day for you.
I wish I could get some form of consolation prize or something.
Jason wants to do it.
Jason will give you a blowjob right now.
No, again, a misnomer is I'm not into the male aspect of it. I'm just misnomers.
Yeah, I know. We don't understand your fetish completely.
Again, Roman shower.
I'll tell you what, though. I will give you something. I'm going to make a vow to you. We're going to have you back again at some point. Yeah. At some point. Yeah. And I'm going to find a woman, hopefully, that will vomit on you. Is that okay?
That would be great.
All right. I'm going to try and help you out with that.
That would be
all right,
nice.
Pal? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to look into it. That's all I'm promising.
Okay. Maybe could you spare a little so I can go to a dominatrix and maybe...
Oh, my God.
I'm not paying for you to go to Whores.
Get myself connected.
No. Jeff, if you and High Pitch want to have lunch with me today, I can guarantee I'll throw up.
The male thing. I hope it's just not a male thing. That it's I look heterosexual. I keep claiming
all your offers are from guys.
Yeah, it seems like that seems to be the only what goes on here.
Jeff, I'm gonna try and find you someone other than a dominatrix, as you say.
Yeah.
And,
it's just hard for us to believe you can't get a girl to throw up.
Well, they view it like maybe I want to get them disgusted. It's just that I seem to feel...
Tabitha, can you throw up on him at all? Would you be able to?
I don't know if I can. I mean, I hardly eat as it is.
If you could stand over him naked...
nothing to throw up.
Could you stand over him naked and just vomit a little on him? Is there possible?
I don't think I can.
You don't have that ability.
What if you kiss him?
No, but wait.
If you kiss him, won't you vomit?
I don't know.
I bet you would.
Well, I don't know. In the industry, isn't there Roman showers? Doesn't that exist in the industry? Haven't you heard
No, they do in the really nasty hardcore porn.
Tabitha, kiss him, like tongue kiss him. I bet you throw up.
Doesn't it make you angry, Jeff, that none of these women understand your fetish?
No, I understand. Everybody has a fetish. Right. I totally get it. It's just, to me, it's the smell. Do you like the smell?
Yeah, the smell. Yeah, the smell of the erotic. There's a smell. The smell is kind of erotic. The sound effects. Have
you ever achieved a full orgasm with a woman vomiting?
Well, yes, like on a one-to-one in a private type of situation, but and I guess I'm not exactly a male stud porn star who could cut it boom in front of everybody
Why don't you
audience?
Why don't you go to a chemo clinic? And stand outside. A lot of women after they do chemo vomit.
Yeah.
That's a good place for you to hang out.
But it's not that healthy. Remember, he wants
I'm encouraging. Basically, it almost makes me feel like a stalker or someone who's encouraging, looking for the wrong thing in the wrong type of place.
Makes you feel like a weirdo. Right?
I rather.
I mean, I'm not a weirdo.
I'd rather just.
I'm surprised that he hasn't found his mate. He's been looking for so long.
Jeff, how many hookers have you killed now at this point?
No one. I really haven't had a good vomit scene in the longest time. And for my 50th birthday, I was hoping I would be able to come up with some. Which was just this past July. I was hoping I would be able to go to a dominatrix, but I just can't get any money.
You like to be spit on. Does that get you off?
Well, that's part of a humiliation scene, seeing saliva come out of a girl.
Where? Do you, on your penis or on your face? Or where do you...
On my face, on my stomach. It's just like being a...
Do you want Tabitha to spit on your penis?
On
your stomach?
I couldn't promise any erection, though. I get a little, again, it's like... So awkward.
Do you want Tabitha to spit on you? Would you like that? I mean, if you like it.
Penis?
Yeah, if you would like.
Pull it out.
Okay.
All right.
My mom better not be on the line.
Well, spitting it. Would you like that? Would that be a good reward for you today?
Yeah, I guess that would be. That would be.
Do you like it?
Will he be able to
or just any kind of spit?
What?
What could be like a big thick spit or?
A big thick drool. Like sticking out the tongue first, and just like.
I'm not doing the blowjob here.
No, there's no blowjob going on. Jeff, tell us exactly what you want Tabitha to do, spitting-wise.
Well, maybe saving up a lot for a few seconds, a lot of saliva in your mouth, and then just spitting it out on me. Has really nothing to do with puke or vomiting. It almost seems in a way that I get a thrill out of seeing, and this is all my life, seeing a girl getting sick and puking. I just seem to.
Why on your penis? Maybe isn't it dangerous, Tabitha, even have spit on your penis? Maybe a herpes or something
maybe
can be transmitted.
Or something.
Well,
maybe your chest. How about your chest?
On my chest, yeah.
You would like that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I don't have herpes, by the way.
No, I know you don't. I know. You're 100% clean.
Sure you don't.
We don't know what anybody has.
We don't. I'm just saying, why take a chance on a spit?
Why would you have herpes?
Yeah, right.
Artie?
I'm fucking around. Hey, Jeff, and again, a chick shitting on you is no good, right?
Tabitha, could you shit on him a little bit?
Brown showers, I've heard of that. And a lot of guys seem to be into that.
Tabitha's going to spit on your belly right now. Here you go.
I've been watching carefully. That's fun. I
caught up a good one. You ready?
Yeah.
knows that?
Yeah.
Now, what are you doing there,
Put it on your
Jeff?
nipples and rub it in.
Jeff, you're rubbing it into your belly?
I try to smell if there's a distinctive, some type of odor. There is some form of odor to saliva.
It is. I had to brush my teeth again.
Jeff, what are you doing now? You're rubbing it on your rotund belly,
Yes.
and you're smelling your fingers.
Yes. I'm trying to see, there's some type of odor that.
Oh yeah, like your breath.
Saliva type of odor.
Do you think maybe it's your belly that smells?
No, saliva usually has some type of odor to it. Usually saliva is like a pure, like it has really no odor. It's like odorless.
Do you think it's the grotesque film that's covering your body from years?
All right, Jeff, why don't we say goodbye to you now, and we'll meet the winner of
there
this,
is a winner
contest.
back there, huh?
By the way, TabithaStevens.com to order a Jeff the Vomit Guy autograph. You can go to HowardShrine.com. High Pitch Arc now is a working man. And now, let's meet the man whose penis was most attractive to you and who is going to be in your new movie, Tabitha.
Okay.
Bigfoot. That's right.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Tabitha, you've won Bigfoot. Bigfoot, how are you?
I'm fine.
And how the heck do you have such a big schlong? That is some man.
Oh, I work on it every night.
You do? Wow.
What do you do to it?
Oh, just pet it.
Now, Tabitha, you're gonna put him in your new film?
Absolutely.
You really are?
I'm going to go shoot it now.
And Bigfoot, you'd like to be in this film?
Sure, I don't care.
And you're going to receive oral sex from Tabitha?
I don't care.
And you're going to be able to blow a load and everything, right?
Sure.
Sure.
I'm positive.
Okay, I believe you. If you say so.
Hey,
Tabitha,
I've been still ruling over your picture.
Oh.
Tabitha, does he turn you off at all? I mean, he is a little bit...
No, but you know what? There's something so gentle about him.
Yes, he's a gentle giant.
No, it's true. He is. He's such a sweet man. I really like him.
Now, Bigfoot, I see you staring at Tabitha's body. I think you like what you see.
Of course I like what I see.
Yeah, how she look? Tabitha, give him a full view. You turn around a little bit. Let him take a look at what's going on there. Look at that, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah. And Tabitha, tell me about this movie and where are people going to see you and Bigfoot carrying on now that he's...
I'm going to stream it on the site, on the website.
On TabithaStevens.com.
TabithaStevens.com. And then I'm putting a bunch of the glory hole scenes together.
I see. Tabitha, you're not scared of this, huh?
No, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Bigfoot, you are breathing heavily. I think you're
are you going to be okay?
Yeah, you're going to...
I'm going to be fine. Don't worry about me. I've had my workouts.
All right. And you know, do guys wear condoms in this film or no condoms?
As long as they have a test, it's okay.
Oh, I see. So Bigfoot has to have a test. Bigfoot, are you going to get a test?
Whatever she wants me to do.
Can he pass the test?
You never did well on tests, but this test I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, this test I think I'll do well on.
All right, that's nice. Well, Bigfoot, you won. I think what was it about Bigfoot's penis that really got you?
It's the overall. He has a really nice looking penis. It's just the head of it is perfect. It's nice and it's a little big. It's not crazy big, which is nice. But you could just tell that once it's erect, it's going to be a nice.
Hey, Howard.
Yes. Yes, Gary.
Timing couldn't be more perfect to wrap this segment up as Barbara Walters waits on the phone, and I have not put her on hold because I don't need her to hear this.
Yes, you're absolutely right. All right, well, let me congratulate Tabitha Stevens, TabithaStevens.com, and let me, of course, congratulate Bigfoot on his big win today. You are a winner, you see?
Yeah.
I told you things are turning around for you.
Yeah, I see that.
Thank
you, Howard
Even though you shit in random parking lots, you're a winner.
You are a winner. Today you are a winner, and beautiful Tabitha Stevens. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I've been dreaming about her ever since that Christmas special.
Right, and you don't mind being on a film? And
I don't mind being on a film. He can put me in as many films as he wants to.
By the way, see Tabitha Stevens and her mom on Dr. 90210 tonight, 10 o'clock on the E! Network, where Tabitha discusses plastic surgery and things like that. And that's very exciting. Congratulations to you, too.
Thank you.
All right. Isn't that lovely? Well, we go from one great segment to a person on the phone, Barbara Walters.
A legend.
Who is a legend, who is one of the most respected human beings on the planet.
She's interviewed every president, I think, for quite some time.
That's right. I don't think she's ever interviewed Jeff the Vomit Guy or Tabitha Stevens, but what can I say?
Don't think they've ever made that list.
Let me find out first of all. Hey, guys, give me a plug. I'm sure Barbara Walters isn't calling in for her health. There must be a plug involved, right? Boy, Tabitha looks good. I wish I could see Barbara Walters in that outfit. I really do. Barbara Walters.
How are you, Howard? How are you both?
We purposely didn't let you hear the last segment because you would have...
You would have run screaming from the room.
You would never have been interviewed by me.
You're probably right. By the way, I did interview every president since Richard Nixon. I missed Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get him to sit down.
Who was the smartest president?
Oh, my goodness. Smartest, probably Nixon.
Nixon.
Yeah.
Even though he had this weird obsession with power...
Well, you didn't ask me who was the weirdest, but I didn't find him weird either, as a matter of fact. I found him, sort of sad. He wanted so much, when you did interviews, to be one of the guys and to make small talk, and he was so uncomfortable. He just couldn't do that.
He just didn't fit in.
Who was the sexiest president?
I never think of sexy when I'm... Sorry, I'm just getting my act together to go do the View. I don't think of sexy when I'm interviewing presidents.
They say that Bill Clinton has a certain charm with women.
Aura,
yeah, I guess, although, I don't know. He never used that great charm on me. He's much warmer and friendlier now that he's no longer in office. I saw him last week at a benefit. He looked great. He was slim and handsome, and he really looks wonderful. I think he's a very happy man these days.
What's really strange is Robin used to tell me that she thought George Bush Sr. was the sexiest president. You thought he was a turn-on, right?
He was an incredibly attractive man.
You're right. He was. He was the only president that I was friendly with before he was president. I knew him when he was at the United Nations. And one morning he was doing one of the morning shows, and he called and said, can I come up for, have a cup of coffee with you? Can I come up for breakfast? I'll be there in, 5 minutes or something. So I threw in a bathrobe and opened the door, and there he was. Okay, fine.
You had nothing underneath your bathrobe?
No, I had 4 nightgowns on.
No, you had nothing. You were completely nude.
4 flannel nightgowns. Anyway, I'm writing my memoirs, so I left that part of it out, that I was in a bathrobe. I thought, that doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound very distinguished for him. And then I saw him at a dinner, and I said, I'm doing this and so on, but I left out the fact that I would... Oh, I said, do you remember what it was like? He said, yes, you're in a bathrobe. And I said, I left that out. I wouldn't have put that in. He said, no, go ahead, put it in. So I did.
Which president was least intelligent?
I can't play these games.
You could say it. What do you mean,
I
games?
don't know who was the least. You have to be intelligent to become a president. You can't really just be adult.
Was there anyone you disliked when you interviewed?
I liked some more than I liked others.
Which one did you dislike the most?
Which one did I dislike the most? I don't think I disliked
Jimmy
anyone.
Carter?
No, I like Jimmy Carter. I like Jimmy Carter certainly when I first met him, because I interviewed him on the Today Show, and nobody knew who he was, and he was very charming and very smart.
You're an attractive woman. And
you don't let me finish my sentence.
No, because you're avoiding the question. You're an attractive woman.
I'm not going to tell you who is the smartest, who is the dumbest, who is the sexiest, who is... I won't do that.
I'm going to ask you a question. You're an attractive woman. You're an attractive woman. All the years that you were a journalist and doing this interview stuff, you mean to tell me you would go... I'm sure that some actors would come on to you. I am sure of it. Which actors came on to you?
I've never been attracted to actors.
I didn't say you were attracted.
They might have been attracted to you.
Who propositioned you?
Who propositioned me? Actors propositioned? No,
yes.
They were too busy with themselves. No, they did not proposition me.
Anybody ask you for a date?
Well, the one I regret not seeing was Clint Eastwood.
No, forget that.
Yeah, I've talked about that.
No, the guys have asked her out on a date, trust me.
Yeah, who asked you out? Come on.
I did an interview with Clint Eastwood a long time ago because he's happily married, and he was very flirtatious, and I got so flummoxed, I had to stop the tape.
I've heard that story. Yeah, I want the real scoop.
Listen, just because you've heard it doesn't mean that it's not true.
Are you in love with Charlie Rose?
I was with Charlie Rose last night. We went to a memorial for Beverly Hills.
You would like to go
about Charlie Rose, but I'm not in love with Charlie Rose. And Charlie Rose is not in love with me.
You would like to go out with Charlie Rose. I caught that vibe when we were at dinner.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
no,
there was a whole
Charlie's
thing.
A friend. Charlie's a friend. I think you're sexy.
You said you
but
were...
I wouldn't say that because, Beth is so jealous.
Oh, please, you could say it all you want. Listen, Fidel Castro you were attracted to, true?
I was not attracted to Fidel Castro. He was a very charismatic, fascinating person. He was also a dictator, is also a dictator. He's still, I guess, as of this conversation, still alive.
Would you have made love to him back in the day?
No, I would not have made love to him. I don't make love to people I interview.
I don't believe that.
True,
not once.
Not once.
I bet you that's not true.
Now, you said there was a plug. Can I give my plug?
Wait a second.
No, I want to give my plug.
What about you and Richard Pryor? Was there sex?
What about my getting right?
No, I want to know the truth. Barbara, I want to get to the truth.
Why did I call in? I knew better.
Did you have sex with Richard Pryor, the comedian?
I did not have sex with Richard Pryor. It depends on what is, right?
What is the what is the definition of sex? Is oral sex out of the question?
Wow.
You know, Howard, you just described me as a legend, and now you're taking me off my throne.
Let me ask you this about this Rosie O'Donnell thing, because
I knew that would happen.
I don't want you to take the high road. I want you to be honest.
No, I'm
going
to take the high road.
No, hold it. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you an honest question.
Ask me an honest question.
Rosie O'Donnell, to say the very least, you gave her a wonderful opportunity on The View. And, yes, The View benefited with ratings. Yes, there were ups and downs. But you're not an evil person. Why would she write that about, even if she had those feelings, why send that to you in a book and then say no hard feelings?
I don't know.
You're upset about it, and I know you're trying to paint it in the papers that you don't care, but I think you are upset. You gave her a break. You didn't deserve the kick in the pants, did you?
You know, the New York Post yesterday, they had given the book to a psychiatrist, and the book talked about some of her long-term problems that go back to her childhood. One of the reasons that I think perhaps I've lasted is that I try very hard not to be judgmental. And Rosie was wonderful when she was on The View. The View had been very successful when she came on, and by the way, it is more successful this year. I mean, we were not exactly a floundering show. But, you know, I appreciate what she did, and that's really all I'm going to say, Howard. I don't want to get into the same...
Is she angry with her mother for leaving her, in a sense,
Howard,
when she died?
I'm not going to do this.
Why?
Why am I not going to do this?
Yeah.
Because I really don't want to get into fake psychiatry, and I think that there's been what you've said about Rosie's book, and it will suffice.
Will you read the entire book?
I have read the entire book. She sent it to me with a love note.
A love note?
Right, that was odd.
Let me ask you this, then. When you say she sent you a love note, did that feel less than genuine?
No, I think it was genuine.
You think she loves you?
Howard, I'm not going to do this.
Isn't it the meanest thing to say that you're too old for the business? Certainly you're not. You're functioning. You have high-rated specials. The View is successful. But you
also have a passion to continue doing what you're doing.
Is that a fair judgment?
Howard, I'm not going to start taking this book apart.
What are you wearing right now?
I am wearing a black sweater and black pants and 4 nightgowns underneath it.
Well, I tell you, I don't know how you take the high road in something like this. I mean, you're entitled to your feelings about this, and I don't think there's anything wrong.
We'll see.
Are you and Donald still friends?
I haven't talked to Donald since this happened. I got in the middle of that. I was not on the air when Rosie made her attacks on Donald. Mm-hmm. One of the things that she'd said about Donald was that he was bankrupt, had filed for bankruptcy, and he had not. And I knew that because I had interviewed him. So Bill Getty, who's the executive producer in The View and my partner on a radio show tonight, and I called Donald Trump, and what we said was we will clear up the fact that you did not go bankrupt. ABC Legal had insisted that we do this, and I did this on the air.
And Rosie saw that as a betrayal.
I got in the middle of it when I was on a boat when all of this happened. I had nothing to do with it, but I got in the middle of it, which was very difficult for me.
Rosie thought it was a betrayal that you didn't stick up for her with Donald Trump, but listen, The View is full of opinions. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. What do you have to do? How can you defend that? It's her opinion.
Listen, I'm just reading the paper, and I'm reading that you're getting cold feet over your wedding.
You see?
This is what Beth is going to go
Can I tell you something?
I wonder what I'm doing getting married.
Barbara, that is such a... How? Can I answer that?
No, it's my turn.
Okay.
That wonderful girl, and you have doubts? She should walk away this minute.
You know what?
I may not even talk to you anymore. I love her. She's beautiful and sweet. I'm sorry I made this phone call.
If that story was true, she should walk away from me, and she happens to know it isn't. I said we weren't sure what kind of wedding we wanted to have, and I had cold feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, really, Barbara. He's not lying. It was right here on the air.
Okay.
And he was only talking about the kind of ceremony. He's not getting cold feet about marrying her.
Okay, well, that's better.
And I think Richard Johnson, wait a second, Barbara. I just want to clear this up. I think Richard Johnson has it in for me. I think he's jealous of me and Beth.
Probably.
Right?
Well, who knows? I mean, you're so devastatingly attractive, he may feel.
Oh, stop it. What about you? You and the love life.
You know what? I have to go. Howard, no kidding. I have to go.
Barbara, one question. One quick question, and then I'll be done with you. What about your love life?
There's nothing to discuss with my love life with you. I don't discuss love lights on Sirius Radio. Although...
Yes, all right. I should say this.
What?
Barbara Walters, Barbara Live, every Monday night at 6 o'clock on Sirius Stars 102. In other words, tonight,
Thank you, dear.
on Sirius Stars 102, which is the channel right next to ours.
Yes.
At 6 o'clock, Barbara Walters will come on. Now, will you take people's phone calls?
Yes.
Will you avoid questions?
No.
Are you having guests?
No, we're going to do it. Bill Getty and I do it together because we disagree on most everything, which people don't see.
I'll tell you what. I'm calling in.
I wish you'd call in.
You bet. If you're answering questions, I'm gonna hit you up on a lot of stuff, including your sex life.
Oh dear, why do I want to bring that up?
Yeah, I'll call in, but if you can't.
I love you both, and I thank you for giving me this time.
Well, I love you.
Have a good day.
Barbara Walters, a legend.
Thank you.
And.
Bye now.
I will call her tonight and ask her about the fact that she's dating Dr. Robert Butler.
Oh, really?
I think I have to hang up.
I read that in the paper.
Bye.
Are you dating Shia LaBeouf?
Barbara.
Who is Dr. Robert Butler?
I don't know. Somebody gave me a fact. Barbara Walters on Barbara Live every Monday night at 6 o'clock on Sirius.
Sirius?
That's the new name. I let it slip out in case they merge. It's going to be Sirius. Sirius Stars 102.
You can't say she didn't give us any dirt. She said she was wearing a bathrobe during one interview.
A bathrobe with the president, obviously trying to entice him sexually and give him favors.
That's a classic example of that generation, things being a bigger deal to them.
Yeah.
I was like, I took that part out. Well, put it in, so I put it in.
The bathrobe.
I was wearing a bathrobe.
If you had a cock in your ass, then you take
it. Put that in, honey.
Britney Spears is running around without underwear.
Yeah.
Listen, when we come back, Joan Rivers will be in, and she's on fire mad. She's going to let it all
She's going to let it hang out? She's going to give it to these people where they deserve it?
I have Emmy tapes. I have Eric the Midget on Playboy Radio.
By the way, you haven't even talked about Ryan Seacrest as a host.
I'm going to do a whole rap on the Emmys.
Joan Rivers, Barbara Walters. We're Cindy Adams away from being at a shitty Fifth Avenue cocktail party.
That's right.
It's the Virginia Graham show today.
And Eric the Midget on Playboy Radio when we get back. I mean,
did he get to call in?
I arranged that he could call in. Remember, he said he wanted to be on that girl's show.
Yes, because he's in love with somebody over there, too.
This proves we have the greatest radio show in history because no one can do anything with Eric. He brings that show to a
dead halt.
Dead halt. This girl did not know what to do with him.
And I guess that will be the last time they ever take his call.
Absolutely. And that's my point. Without us, he ain't getting on any shows. I will be back after these words. Yes, we discussed the O.J. thing earlier this morning. That's the nice thing about these channels. You can go back now and listen to our first hour. You know what I mean? We're in the middle of our first hour on 101.
Is that right?
That's right. I think. Who the hell knows? Maybe I'm wrong. But it'll start soon, and then you can hear everything.
Yeah, I thought that was the West Coast feed, so it would start 3 hours later.
Yeah, right, 3 hours later. In the old days of terrestrial radio, I'd have to repeat everything a couple of times during the show, but now everybody gets to hear it all day. So I feel less pressure. I like this. I like working like this, knowing my words will ring on throughout the day.
Yeah, I saw Sebastian Bach the other day, and he says now he listens all day. You can't believe how long he listens.
He has nothing to do.
He loves it.
Hey, Sebastian, what's happening? Guy once tied his penis in a knot on this show.
He says people still remember him for that.
Let me tell you. I remember him for that. I don't remember what song he did.
Well, he's now on, and he said thanks for loving remember that rock group they were putting together?
It was a good show. I did. I loved it. Well, he was the reason.
Yeah, he said thanks for loving that.
Oh, what, did you see him, Robin?
Yeah. And
where?
yeah, he told me you and he shared a plane ride together once.
I can't believe he remembers that. Yeah, this was about 4 or 5 years ago. We were in first class together. And what a fun guy to be in a plane. He's just sitting having fun. Like, let's drink, let's party. Tell Howard I said hi.
Let me work out something before Joan Rivers stops by, because she got kind of screwed over by this E! Network and then TV Guide channel.
Everybody's doing red carpet shows now, but who started it?
Yeah, it kind of sucks when you innovate something and then, everybody else is doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have to play you this clip from Eric the Midget. It's so great. The guy finally came back on the show, and then he said to me, I want to go on the Playboy channel and talk to... What's that girl's name? I don't even know her name.
It's who, the girl with Playboy?
Yeah.
It's called the Bridget and Wednesday Show on Fridays. It's on Friday mornings.
So Wednesday is a girl and Bridget's a girl.
Right, and they were very nice to let him call in.
No, they were. Because
who is he interested in?
I think Bridget.
I think he's interested in Bridget's sister, but I'll tell you, when I spoke to the producer of the show, they totally knew who he was. He sends them the same 7-page emails of nothing that he sends to us.
Oh,
and they all knew him.
Yeah, they weren't going to put him on. I think he calls there all the time or something. I don't know, but they weren't going to put him on. But once we asked, they said okay.
Yeah, he's bugging them the way he was bugging that American Idol girl's mom, DeGarmo.
Yeah. Oh, this is so great, because so he finally gets on, and it's a disaster. I mean, the girl doesn't know what to do with him.
And he's interested in her sister.
Yeah, yeah. But you got to hear, stop. You're in charge of stopping this if it gets too boring for you. Right. But in a way, to me, it's fascinating in how boring it is. Like, he had to get on the show, and here's what happened. Hang with this.
On Thursday, I hosted my live web chat, and, we have a caller. Hello, is this Eric?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Eric. This is the Bridget and Wednesday show.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm here with Juliana and Regina and Anastasia.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
We're good. How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Not much. I just wanted to call, say I've been listening to the show. I like the show. It's kind of a short one, though. I kind of wish that it would be more than an hour.
Oh, well, I just kind of go through and give an insight of what's going on at the mansion. I don't want to give away too much.
Right.
What else should I talk about?
Oh, I don't know. I also like watching the show every week.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah. I just wish it was on a different network that would allow it to be, uncensored.
Oh. Well, you got to buy the DVDs, and then you get all the cussing and all the nudity.
Oh, okay. They are uncensored DVDs. And okay, cool.
Yeah. But on TV, they have to censor it, so.
Yeah.
You know what's great about this?
This is a riot.
Wait. It's finally the nerdy guy gets to talk to the hot cheerleader in high school.
Right, and she can't just ignore him.
Yeah, she's actually got to entertain him.
Oh, this is just too funny.
Oh, it goes on for a while. You still with it?
He has nothing to say.
Nothing. And I like how he's like, cool. Like, what's cool?
It was on another network.
I was listening, and I wish the show was
I try to explain to Eric that, like, him being into her DVDs and stuff, those girls actually don't think that's cool.
Right, no. That is not material to discuss.
These chicks don't date guys who buy their DVDs.
No. Oh, there are DVDs.
Oh, good. I want it uncensored. But all right, anyway, so the call continues.
I live up here in Sacramento, kind of where you grew up.
Oh, awesome. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, what's your favorite episode?
They date guys who produce their DVDs, guys in the porno industry who like,
guys who own companies that put out DVDs.
Guys who use them.
Yeah.
I live near you. Like, he knows too much about her.
Right. He's a really sick fan.
He's a stalker.
I don't know where I know they're hot, but I don't know where they live. All right, wait.
Oh, let's see. What would be the favorite?
Is it the one where we came to Lodi?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Or where Wednesday goes dogatonic?
Oh, yeah, that was a funny one, too.
That was my favorite.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. Well, we got to move on, but thank you so much for calling in.
All right. I think Anastasia's, your sister's real cute.
Oh, Anastasia.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, maybe she'll have to get your number later.
I tried to join her MySpace page, but you have to enter her email address or her last name, and I didn't know either one. So
you know what? Her original MySpace got hacked into, so now she's really picky and only lets friends in. Like people she knows, for sure. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm on your page, and I'm also on your brother Eddie's page.
Awesome. All right, well, thank you, Eric.
Oh, my God.
My display name is WWE fan Eric L. So if Anastasia wanted to, she could find me on your page and then add.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm going to have her check on that. Thanks, Eric. Bye-bye.
And bye.
No. Anastasia, you have a crush.
Oh, boy. For once, it's the other way around.
You have to go to MySpace and check them out.
Yeah.
You might be hot. You might want them on your MySpace.
Yeah.
Do some correspondence. You never know. You never know. Yeah.
Those chicks could care less.
Oh, absolutely. He said every wrong thing that you could possibly say to one of those girls.
They have little thought bubbles over their head during that whole phone call, like nerdy perv.
Right.
Yeah.
Loser.
I like when I love the part of the phone call where he's explaining how to use MySpace to her and what she could do to get on his page. And
well, he's saying to her, I tried to get on your page, but I was blocked because I didn't know your email address.
Right. He's trying to get their information.
Right. Yeah, like she's going to say, oh, well, here it is, so you can get right on. I want to know you. Then he's saying, here's how you can identify me, because I'm already on Bridget's page.
I want to stalk you, but I don't know where you live.
Trust me. That's like the only 27 minutes out of those girls' day that they have to speak to gross guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Other than that, it's perfect.
And they're only doing that because they're on radio.
Yeah. Hey, Casey, you're on the air. Casey from Vegas, you're on the air.
Hey, now. You can hear the disgust in her voice, man.
And let me tell you, Eric thinks he made a connection. He's waiting for an email.
You should use him like an atom bomb on other radio stations. Just send him around to other people who don't want to talk to him.
Yeah, like I love sending him on other radio shows.
Yeah, he really distinguishes himself.
Hey, by the way, if you want to check out the Playboy channel, you can go to Sirius Channel 198. If we suck one day, you just want to...
I want to hop over there?
Hop over there. We never suck, of course, but if there's a weird day where we suck, where we're boring, just go.
I haven't changed the station for over a year.
Oh, that's good news. Thank you.
Hey, Howard, I found out that Bridget and Wednesday, I thought Wednesday was another girl, too. Wednesday's her dog. She does a show with her dog, a Pekingese.
See how cute that is?
I just want to let you know, Jonah's here, and she's got to be out. Not too far after 9 o'clock.
Oh, we better get her right in then.
Well, should I take a break before Joan?
Bring her in.
I can bring her right in?
Bring her in.
Bring her in. She's all pissed off. It's funny. It's not actually funny. I feel bad for her. Yeah, go ahead.
I love your jokes.
All right, he loves your jugs, Rob. I don't know if you heard
is that what he said?
Hey, Casey, I'm right with you on that. Thank you. All
right. We're all with you.
We all love those jokes. Not yours, Joan.
Hey,
Robin's.
look at Joan.
Oh, look at Joan all... Give me some tongue.
Sweater time. Thank you, my darling.
What are you wearing a sweater for? Show off those tatas. Come on, baby.
I am. They're right below the sweater.
How are you, Joan?
How about wonderful?
I am so sorry for you.
Yeah, let's hear this one.
Well, listen. First of all, you were the host of The Tonight Show.
Yes.
You have had an unbelievable career in television, in comedy clubs, and let me tell you something. Hold it. I'm going to tell you why I'm upset for you. And I'll have you leaving here suicidal.
Yeah, you thought you were having a good day.
I had a good life.
You were a pioneer for a lot of women out there.
Yes.
Okay? And when you would do these red carpets, I'm not talking about this year where this disgrace occurred, where the TV Guide channel took away your gig, and E! channel took away your gig, and you weren't even there for this red carpet Emmy stuff. But here's my point. A lot of these people come around, these young stars, who are famous for 3 seconds, and they won't talk to you. Why are you treated that way? You should be an icon.
I don't, truly, and I don't even dwell on it, because fuck them all. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
My life is so great that screw them.
Right.
I don't know.
Who is
I am
not
so
talking
disliked.
to you?
I'm going to give you a name.
So many of them won't talk to me, but I don't know who they are, so it's good.
You say, I'm going to give you a name, okay? Now, when I read this, I was a little bit shocked. Carrie Underwood, who...
Carrie Underwood, that's right.
That's right.
This is an American Idol winner?
This is a girl who got tapped on a TV show and a reality show to be a star. She happens to be doing well.
Yeah, she had a whole engine behind her that pushed her up the hill.
She won't talk to Joan Rivers. She's too good.
Who is she?
I mean, honest to God, I'm not bullshitting now. I am telling you. That disturbs me.
It's the business, and it's the people. You know, it's all about... The egos become so huge. Carrie Underwood, and I don't watch American Idol, so, you know, but Melissa does, you know, so I knew who she was. Chose not to walk past us, chose not to talk to us.
Does she realize your history in the business and all this, kid?
It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You go, you know, Howard, I'm in the business now 45 years. I've seen them come, I've seen them go.
Right.
And every time someone walks past me, I go, you got 6 more minutes.
Is that what you say? No wonder they won't talk to you.
Yeah.
No wonder no one's talking to you.
You got 6 more minutes, bitch.
No, 5 minutes. It's got to be
4.5.
It's got to be somewhat humiliating. When you were hosting the Tonight Show or your own Fox show, everyone was dying to sit there and talk with you. To get a seat next to you would have been show business mecca.
Right.
And now she's walking by you on the carpet. Is this the thanks?
But this is what that's why we walked away. When Fox,
TV Guide?
Don't even say their name. They're such low-lifes, alleged scumbags.
Not alleged. If you say that they are, then it must be true.
You have proof. When that was over, I was delighted. Those are the 3 most unhappy years of my life.
Okay, what happened? You were on the E! Network. Obviously, the red carpet got good ratings on E! when you did it. Incredible ratings.
Never got back to them.
E! in typical E! fashion, didn't offer you too much money to continue.
Came and asked me to take a cut.
Okay, that I don't understand. You were doing great. TV Guide channel stepped in and met your price.
Yes.
And you went over there.
And we went over there.
And you had and I remember I had never even heard of the TV Guide channel. I started watching it when you and Melissa were doing this coverage. And now I watch, and even now I watch them in the sense that if I know this coverage, I'll watch it.
You tried going over there, huh?
I do.
Yeah.
What went so wrong? I don't understand.
I don't know. We gave them the highest, I'm telling you honestly and seriously.
TV Guide.
We gave them the highest ratings they ever got. The last Oscar show. The highest ratings we ever got for them, and the highest ratings they ever got, period.
Right.
And they let us go. We didn't know. We were in shock.
Were they difficult to work with?
They were non-existent.
What does that mean, non-existent?
You never met anybody.
E! used to at least meet with you.
I knew everybody. E! I knew everybody.
Right.
You know, it was non-existent. There was a deal where I was supposed to do a show for them. And I would send in ideas. Never met with anybody. You send the idea in?
And it just, you don't even know where it goes.
No, for 3 years we used to send ideas. So we used to recycle them. Allegedly. I'm going to get sued now for those bastards.
Are you hard to work with? Do you think that it could be you?
Howard.
Wait a second. I'm asking the question.
The easiest person in the... Are you out of your mind?
Is it possible Melissa is pulling you down?
No.
Is she lead weight?
No, not at all. You should
I
watch.
know you love your daughter. I love my daughters.
She is amazing. We just did this thing yesterday that went so well, and they got the highest... Here we go again. So they'll probably let us go, too. They got the highest ratings ever on VH1.
Who is this? On VH1?
And
what did you do on VH1?
Don't ask me because I'm a fool, but you did simultaneously everything you can do on the Internet. We had a blog,
on the Internet.
And we were on the Internet, and we were answering questions, we were on podcasts.
You were on VH1 Internet answering questions while the red carpet was going on.
And blogging.
Blogging.
We did a huge... You can still see it. It's emmyswithjoan.com.
Okay. And now you're blogging.
Yeah. And they got the highest... The machinery... The machinery clogged for a second. It was so it's all fine.
It's all good. But you would rather be on television than the Internet.
Yes, but you know what they let me do? I could say... And you know what I'm talking about now. I could say everything I wanted to say. And I'm 74 years old. I just let it rip.
What did you say? Did you come down on anyone?
If someone's a big fat pig, I said they're a big fat pig.
Who was a big fat pig?
Oh, well, not semi. Well, some of
a semi-pig.
Who was
there were certain women. I don't know all their names. You know.
I like your honesty. I like when you see someone.
Sally Fields.
No, I thought she looked good.
No, I'm just talking about with that speech.
Now they bleeped her speech.
I was begging them to.
You don't think?
You know what we learned from her?
Mm-hmm.
The osteoporosis does not hit the tongue. It was so boring.
She's a bore.
Oh, my God.
They actually livened her up by bleeping her. Is that
I think she's looking for another commercial, but for, like, mental retardation.
I had a problem with the Emmys that they actually cut people off. Like, I was interested in hearing from David Chase, the guy who wrote The Sopranos. He was in the middle of a heartfelt speech, and they would play this music.
To get him off.
And then they would, I would like to hear the guy. And then they have Tony Bennett and Christina Aguilera singing.
That was so sad.
Well, what I'm saying
wait a minute,
is...
forget them. What about the guys from the Four Seasons?
Yeah. They were shooting the girl to Frankie Valli.
Yeah.
They're showing Adriana get hit to Frankie Valli.
How is this a tribute to The Sopranos?
My point is, if you're gonna, first of all, the Emmys were in the round. Did you watch them, Artie?
Yeah.
They were in the round.
So a lot of people got back. They got rear ends and farts.
Now, let me tell you something. If I'm a celebrity, now I see, for example, Rebecca Romaine and her husband, Jerry O'Connell, are sitting and staring at the backsides of the performers.
Right.
They're on the back of the performers.
And
this is
Julia
my night.
Louis-Dreyfus.
Yeah,
really?
Julia Louis-Dreyfus. This is my night. I'm supposed to be honoring the television industry, and I'm sitting and watching the back of someone who... How do you make a show in the round?
I'm supposed to be being honored. I'm in the television industry.
You're just praying that Wolfgang Puck didn't serve beans.
Is it that people are trying to reinvent something that can't be reinvented?
It's an award. You know, the English do it right. I was over it, and I was at the BAFTAs, which is their Academy Awards,
right.
You know, all this stuff. They do it. They haven't got production numbers. It's done elegantly, fast, done, gone. Don't make it into a show and don't push your own. I found Fox was so bad pushing their own people, people. And the set was like my favorite episode of American Idol.
Well, let me ask you this. In the years gone by, when Johnny Carson was the host of the Emmys, it was a very prestigious event. Didn't they do themselves a disservice by taking a no-talent like this Ryan Seacrest and putting him on there?
But he's the biggest star on Fox.
But in a way, I mean, he didn't embarrass himself. He got up there.
He was perfectly fine. He was an MC.
Right. He was an MC. But this is a job for someone who does comedy, who makes cracks about people, this kind of thing, right? So what kind of broadcast is this? Has it lost its prestige?
I think, you want to know the truth? I swear to God, and it's not sour grapes. I think they're over. There are too many of them. Every time you turn around, there's another show. They all now look alike. That's when I said to Melissa, I don't want to do it anymore. The dress is the same dress in a different color.
Right.
They all have now, you know this, they have the PR person right off camera. You can't ask them anything.
Right.
You can't discuss anything with them. They're all wearing this. I recognize the jewelry now.
Did you stand on the red carpet this year?
No.
You just sat and watched
We sat and watched and blogged and talked and did podcasts. And it was great.
How did you think that Christina Aguilera did with hiding the bump?
Who cares?
I think she looks good.
Why
I thought she looked pretty.
No, I think she's hot. She's hot. She's hot.
Pregnant.
She's
hot.
pregnant. She's carrying Tony Bennett's baby.
That was the big secret.
Yes. Did you see the wife next to Tony Bennett? She was trying to kill him.
The guy from Lost had a very heavy-set wife. I saw.
I knew. You know, when I saw Terry O'Quinn's wife, I said, Howard will be commenting on her tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're putting her on Lost.
If she's on Lost, they can all eat for another year.
She needs to lose a little weight. I mean, she's an attractive woman, but she needs to lose a little weight.
But maybe he's a chubby chaser.
Maybe
he's happy with her. He called her beautiful.
Yes, and I thought that was great.
I love that guy. Yes, I love that guy. He's even like a good husband.
Yeah,
he's a good
actor. He's been married a long time.
He's probably
not one of those Hollywood schmoes.
I'll bet you'll find stuff in his drawers you wouldn't believe.
If a network said to you, Joan Rivers, look, we want to bring you back. We want you to do the red carpet, but we want you solo. We do not want you and Melissa.
No.
You will not do it.
No.
Why?
I think they don't see our mail. People love the mother-daughter. I think the generational thing.
Absolutely.
I think it's terrific.
But what if they say, you still have to have your own career? What is this?
Yeah, I have my own career. But this is one thing. I love it doing it with her. And she's so fucking smart, and she knows them all, and she's charming, and she knows the younger gen. I don't know who I'm talking to with some of these idiots.
I think Melissa would do it without you. I think if the network came to her and said, listen, Melissa.
I would say do it.
You would?
In a second.
Disloyal.
In a second.
You said you don't like the girl from Ugly Betty.
I think the show is so, here we go, stupid. Ugly, she's going to make it right. Enough already.
Right.
Number 2, oh, wow, she's wearing glasses and braces. She's ugly. If you're that stupid that you're working in that kind of an environment, you don't pull yourself together, you deserve to die.
You do. You're saying that people in Hollywood who work in Hollywood should pull themselves together. Lose a little weight. They have to.
Look at them all. Look at just the comedians, how better looking we all get. Look at Lily change. Kathy change. Rosie looks better. We all are ugly girls that get better looking. Anyone gets better looking.
Are you angry with Rosie O'Donnell that she didn't have you on The View?
Oh, she did.
She did have you on The View.
I love her.
We love Rosie.
We email. You know why I love her? Because she tells the truth.
See, I like that, too. But Barbara Walters would not. Barbara Walters was on the phone with me this morning. She would not talk badly about Rosie O'Donnell.
No. Well, she can't.
She can't.
She can't talk
badly. She can't do that.
Barbara's above that.
I see.
Barbara's above.
Do you get invited to Barbara's dinner parties?
Are you out of your mind?
Never.
Maybe there's a waitress didn't show up.
I'm surprised.
No, we're not good. We're too competitive.
Why can't you be on The View? Why can't you be a guest host?
I'm too old. They need one old person. They have Barbara.
They have Barbara. But they have 2 black people.
Yes, I know. And I think that's a mistake.
You do? You think it's wrong?
I think, I'm telling you.
Too many blacks on The View?
I think I'm a Midwestern housewife ironing in my kitchen.
Yes.
White bread as they come. And I tune in. I'll take 1 black lady. I'll take 1 Oriental lady.
Go ahead.
Give me a wasp.
Good.
And then either a Jew or an Italian. The mix was brilliant.
Right.
Now it's, wait a second. They're 2 women, and they're both saying, hello, girlfriend. I'm nervous.
Too much.
I may ruin his shirt.
1 too many blacks, Robin.
1 too many blacks.
I don't know, Joan. That's controversial.
I know. I'm just saying. I think the original mix was brilliant.
Joan.
You take 1 of everybody.
Tell everybody here the truth. The truth now.
Yeah.
You threw Phil Spector out of 2 parties that you hosted.
Because of guns?
Yes.
Is that right?
He went after...
Do you think he's guilty?
Oh, do I think he's guilty?
I'm asking you, is he guilty?
No. I think this girl picked somebody that she didn't know to go to his house and take a gun and shoot herself through her calf.
Why would she go? She doesn't know. She found a gun and she managed to commit suicide.
And why would you go? Caps, the one good thing that was left.
Why would you go to a guy's house who looks like the Bride of Frankenstein?
Because he's rich and because you're 40-odd years old and you're not making it in Hollywood.
And you're hoping something will happen.
And you hope you'll become Mrs. Spector.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, my ex-assistant, I don't want to mention her name, because was going out with him.
She testified at the trial?
Yes, against him.
Why can't I say her name?
Dorothy. Because I'm scared that if he gets off, I'll go kill her.
Oh. Listen, what happened with Dorothy went out with Phil Spector?
Yes.
Are you shocked that she dated him?
When he walked in, I didn't see him in the beginning. Because he was so short.
She came to you and said, you and Dorothy were very close.
Yeah, she loved him.
Do you still talk to Dorothy?
More or less, but she's into the Kabbalah now.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, everyone goes through different periods of life.
Right. So, okay,
she's
Dorothy...
She's eating chicken and walking a temple.
I remember Dorothy, very lovely.
Yeah.
So she dated Phil Spector.
Yes.
And you probably in the beginning were like, hey, great, a rich record producer. You didn't know he was cuckoo.
But she called me from the Waldorf Astoria, and she said to me, I'm locked in the bathroom, and he's got a gun.
Wow.
That was the Waldorf. Then she went out to California, and this happened again. And then he came to my Christmas party, and he pulled a gun on Walter Cronkite's daughter.
Oh. What?
Yes.
At your party, he pulled out a gun on Walter Cronkite's daughter?
And also on my darling neighbor, Cynthia Maltese.
How are you not testifying?
They called me. I didn't want to go.
Really?
Can you turn down testifying? I thought you have to go.
No, I wouldn't talk to them on the phone. They could never get me.
I see.
They would call, no, she's not in, So they just could never get me.
You just don't want to be involved in that.
I don't want to be involved in that. And I figured it was a slam dunk anyhow.
Right.
And then...
Will he get off?
Well, they're still
he pulled another gun on Dorothy when she testified out there.
He pulled a gun again on her?
Yeah, she testified. She was lying on the couch. Exactly what happened with this girl.
Why did
she woke up and there was a gun.
Back up for a second.
Yeah.
Why did Phil Spector pull a gun on Walter Cronkite's daughter? How do you do that at a party?
Because it was a huge Christmas party.
Right.
They got better after you stopped coming.
Well, listen, I never had food like that.
The entertainment was
incredible. I went to Joan Rivers' house. I left there. I looked like I was from Dachau. I couldn't even find anything to eat.
Look,
I had a little sandwich with a bread cut away.
I would have gone back if I knew there was going to be all this gunplay.
There was finger sandwiches. I don't care what's going on there. All I could get was a finger sandwich.
Well, I'll tell you, Phil Spector doesn't like not being fed either.
I'd pull a gun at Joan's party, too. I'm Joan. I said, Joan, you got to get me some food. I'm going to kill you. Are you kidding me with this finger sandwich? Even the crust was cut away. I said, kill for some crust. Anyway, listen to me. I didn't know your parties were like these rap stars. People come and pull guns. It's great.
Extra security.
A lot happens there. It's not just the gay men's choir singing.
Well, look, you're saying to me, he gets into a conversation with Walter Cronkite's daughter.
Yes.
What could she say to him to make him pull out a gun in the middle of a Christmas party?
I don't know because I wasn't at that conversation. But I had to send Louis Tenazzo, my security man.
I know Louis, yes.
Up to get him and take him out.
Wow.
Yes.
Take him out.
And he held the gun up at your party?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, allegedly. I don't need
Allegedly.
trouble. No, what I'm saying is, I don't want to be,
You don't want to get, in case he gets out. Can you imagine that the jury can't come up with anything?
How stupid is this jury?
Is this what goes on in California? O.J.?
And look at what happens
O.J.
out there.
Look at Robert Blake. Robert Blake. Yeah, he's innocent.
He is innocent.
Oh, look, I've left my gun here on the seat. I think I'll walk out now. Look, my wife's been shot.
Now, Phil Spector, so Dorothy, your old assistant.
Yes.
She had to go testify at the trial. And she claims she was on a date with him. Right. And she had to lock herself in. Now, why did he pull a gun on her?
He was, I think he either drank and he got crazy. I know he used to urinate in the limo.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I've done that.
Yeah, well, so then
that's not so crazy.
But you mean on the floor of the limo?
But you're a gentleman.
Did he have a bottle in there?
No, that's what she told me. You're a gentleman. You always put it right into the liquor bottle.
Absolutely.
Some people don't know.
They drink it, but they don't have to see me doing it. So you're telling me that Dorothy goes on a date with Phil Spector, and he pulls a gun out. What do you got there?
Oh, somebody just gave me a whole thing about dating women at my... Is that sweet? Somebody sent me jokes if I wanted to talk about dating women.
No, but wait a second. Never mind that.
Yeah, I know.
This is fascinating. So she goes on the date. Then after he pulls a gun on her, she goes on another date with her?
Well, that's why.
Women are desperate sometimes.
Yes. But don't just... Phil Spector, you all forget, beyond rich.
Is he?
Oh, he stole from all of them. Those poor, who are they? The Mandrells, the Dinky-Doos, who are they? The Bluebells. Yeah, Ronnie, what's her name?
Ronnie Spector.
Good.
I know that name.
They got all their residuals. All right, okay. So he's very rich.
Yeah.
And also to a woman of a certain age, it's Phil Spector.
Yeah.
Right. Mrs. Phil Spector. So do you think Dorothy...
Wall of Sound.
If you can hang in there for a couple of years.
Mrs. Wall of Sound.
She really was crazy. She's crazy about him.
She was. She liked him.
Liked him.
Gave it to her good.
And also you go to Elaine's and you sit at the best table and you go here and the limo picks you up.
Suddenly in Hollywood,
but I mean, is he good company?
Right. I don't know. I never doubled.
Up until the gun.
Till he pulled the gun a couple of times.
Some girls like to have a gun on them.
He was going to get off.
But wait a second. Now, the second time, why did he pull a gun on her? Do you know?
No, I just know on the third time, they had some kind of...
Third?
Yeah, I think there were 3 times.
It's getting ridiculous.
Joan, I know you're desperate, but you don't go out with guys with guns.
No.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Right.
Maybe a knife.
You've had
O.J. I would date.
You've had desperation in your life, but you never went to that.
doesn't carry the gun.
Joan, what you're saying is 3 times now you're revealing...
In theory, I think.
And she'd call you each time and tell you?
Yes.
Yes.
She was mad about it.
It's
mad
amazing.
about it.
It's a man's world, isn't it?
It's a man's world when you're very rich.
Right.
You know that. I go out with some of these people, and I'll sit at the table. I look at the husbands, I look at the wives, and I go, you're earning every carat in that ring. Every carat. I mean,
there's not enough carats to put in the ring.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Aren't you lucky that in your career you were successful? You had aren't you lucky you could afford to be alone?
Aren't you lucky that you ended up alone?
You're so lucky that you're a lonely woman.
Yes.
Oh,
well, let me tell you.
How nice it is. You can sit alone in your bedroom at night.
It is unbelievable. Let me tell you something. I have tremendous respect for you. I'm no Carrie Underwood. I am telling you, Carrie Underwood should speak with you. Now, let's remind people what's going on in Joan's life.
Yeah, what is going on?
You could check out Joan Rivers' Emmy coverage at emmyswithjoan.com. Is this going to be now a yearly thing?
It's going to probably be all the time. Yeah.
All the big events.
All the big events?
And it's hilarious.
So you're telling me I log on and I will be able to see you, or I got to read something? I see you on TV.
And
real-time commentary.
We did real-time. We did a podcast. We did little vignettes. I went out in the street, which was hilarious, and interviewed people.
How does the money compare? Can you get paid?
Oh, there is no money.
There's no money. Oh, yeah.
I'm planning to do advertising, maybe for guns.
Maybe that'll happen. What is that pill you're taking that you're
My life, in case you say goodbye to me, I have an Altoid.
An Altoid? Oh, if I kiss you goodbye?
Oh, well, you know that as a host.
I'm not going to tongue kiss you. It's okay. You don't have to.
How many people have you talked closely to on a couch and you go, I'm going to kill myself when the commercial comes?
True.
You know, these beautiful women, they say, hello, you. Oh, my God, Diane Keaton. See a dentist. Allegedly.
Who did you come down on in your blog last night? Who did you
Everybody.
You did. You were vicious.
Not vicious. We sat the way if you and I were sitting together.
Alone,
laughing at the Emmys.
All right, I like that. Now, I'm going to go to emmyswithjoan.com, emmyswithjoan.com. And to see Joan every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock at the Cutting Room in Manhattan is pure magic. For tickets, go to the Cutting Room in NY. Here, let me give you the right website. TheCuttingRoomNYC.com. TheCuttingRoomNYC.com.
That's such a small room. I get 4 people in there. I say, ooh, busy.
Yeah, that's smart.
I say anything there again. I'm reaching the point in my life I don't care anymore. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, you're still on top of your game, though. I understand when you do a club, you're still great.
Yeah, thank God, yeah.
What about Don Rickles? Does he still have it?
He's my very good friend.
He's a good friend. Does he still have it?
Yes, of course he still has it.
Okay, all right.
Of course he still has it. Of course he still has it.
Who the hell knows who's breathing?
He's the funniest man backstage I've ever met in my life.
Really?
He and David Brenner are the 2 men backstage, Howard.
You still friendly with David Brenner?
No, and that makes me sad. I never see him.
Oh.
He just, you know, we have friends during our lives and you move on. No, we're not enemies.
Who's your best friend in show business?
I have, in show business?
Yeah.
Nobody.
No one?
Nobody.
No one?
Not in show business.
It's sad.
No. Oh, yes, I have very good friends, writers, very good friends, painters.
Sad.
Robert Rosenquist now is my very good friend.
Oh, big deal. Painter, schmainter.
Easy for you.
Check out Joan Rivers' Emmy coverage at emmyswithjoan.com. I love seeing you.
I love you so much.
If anybody disrespects you, I'll take care of it.
I know you will.
Don't worry about
you.
it. You're goddamn right.
I love you both.
Well, thank you.
I love you, too. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after. Oh, you want to hear from one guy on the phone?
What?
Mel? He says, oh, no.
It's going to be mean?
No, he was like, I worked with Joan, and she's great.
Oh.
What is it? Here's Dan. He's got something nice to say. Go ahead, Dan.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Joan, I want to say I'm 32. I'm a young guy, but I've always loved you. I think you're one of the greatest female comedians. You and Sarah Silverman, they all otherwise, most of them suck, but you're definitely hysterical. You've always been funny.
Well, thank you very much. I think so, too.
What is it, Mary?
I got a question, though.
What is it?
What was Jesus like as a child?
What was Jesus like as a child, Joan?
Very cute, but he wore sandals, and then Mother Teresa stole the whole look from him.
That sandals look is horrible on a man.
Oh, and
especially
on a
if you
woman,
have dirty
too.
feet.
What about Mother Teresa?
Terrible.
Get yourself a pump.
Mother Teresa, very whiny.
Oh.
Let's go to Marianne from Brooklyn.
Howard, what a show. Tabitha Stevens, Barbara Walters, and now Joan Rivers. I'm a huge fan, Joan. I absolutely adore you. I can't believe that you weren't on TV last night.
I agree. I watched Lisa Rinna.
Nothing on the Emmy stuff, and that preview show you used to do was the greatest thing around. You got to come back, Joan, produce your own show.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Very sweet. Thank you.
True. All right, listen, enough of this.
How sweet.
Check out Joan Rivers' Emmy coverage at emmyswithjoan.com. We'll be back right after these words. So good seeing you.
Same here.
Listen to this. Free to be with you. To be with you.
I know my stuff. Eva. Kaufman Franco, yes?
What is this?
Oh, thank you.
Okay. All right, I know. That was me. Sorry, guys. Technical screw-up. That was my Emmys stuff I was just listening to. Yeah, I watched the Emmys last night just to make some quick comments. I have to say that the idea of doing the Emmys in the round was absolutely foolish. You know, some things can't be reinvented. Some things are because it's special to have someone on a stage and have an audience.
And the audience in front of them.
That's right. There's no reinventing that. Camera work was a C-. Tom Selleck gets up with... I'm watching, first of all, these Emmy... The E! Network is the worst. The red carpet interviews that Joan used to do. Tom Selleck, his wife and daughter are there. Now, right away, I don't really care that much about Tom Selleck, but I like to see what his daughter looks like. They had the camera so far away from the girl, I couldn't look her over. That's the idea. Listen, retards like me who watch the red carpet, the Emmys aren't enough boring shit for them. They got to watch the red carpet. If I'm that sick that I got to watch the red carpet, show me the people. That's when I'm there.
That's what you want to see. You want to see who they're with.
Then Ellen DeGeneres and her life mate show up, Portia de Rossi.
Yeah.
And, you know, that you want to see. That they show you. And they did a good job, all right, with that, because they go over their outfits. They go, who are you wearing? And you definitely know who wears the strap-on in that relationship. Ellen is dressed in man pants and jacket and tie and shoes like a truck driver would wear.
She looked more like Owen Wilson last night than Owen Wilson.
Trust me, Portia de Rossi's getting the dildo inside of her.
As she should.
And I would assume...
You think that Ellen uses a strap-on?
Here's what I assume goes on.
I think she has one.
Oh, yeah?
Now, let me tell you what I assume in their relationship sexually. Because whenever I meet a gay couple, I always wonder.
You have to figure out how it gets done.
Even with men, I always say right away to get these two guys, I would say, which one of you takes it in the ass? And then they correct my grammar. See? And then they tell you, oh, neither one of us, we're not into that. And then they tell you, oh, yeah, we like to blow each other. And you go,
yeah,
right.
A lot of gay men will say, no, they're not into the anal sex.
No, it's embarrassing.
You think they're lying?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Bullshit. Yeah, well, then what are they? They're a straight guy who likes fashion. I mean,
but in the Ellen DeGeneres thing, when you see her show up on these red carpets with Portia de Rossi, you can see that this Portia de Rossi is a very feminine, ultra femme. Lipstick lesbian, and then you got Ellen, who is trying her hardest to emulate or simulate the appearance of a man.
Yeah, because she's wearing a suit.
Yeah, but without the slash marks on the wrist, she looks like Owen Wilson.
And now, last night she had something tied around her neck, almost like a tie.
Like a tie. She wants to wear a tie.
Why not go ahead and wear the tie?
Sometimes she does, Robin. Now, what goes on in the bedroom, I imagine that Ellen attaches a penis to herself, a rubber penis, with a belt.
You think she has to do that?
I think eventually. I think they start out naked. And Ellen gets on top of Portia like she's a man. And they make out and they rub each other's titties. But more Ellen rubbing the titties on Portia. Like. I
see.
And then I guess Portia lays there on her back and Ellen begins to go down on her. And licks her vagina for what must be 5 or 10 minutes, because what else are they going to do?
Oh, really?
Then Portia does lick Ellen's vagina, even though Ellen imagines she's getting a blowjob.
Right.
But she's got to get the vagina licked. And then she steps over to the little drawer that they keep by the bed, and she takes out a purple or black dildo.
The purple nurple.
The purple nurple, and she straps it on. It's a belt. It's like the old sanitary belts.
Right.
And they hook it up like a canteen belt, except there's a penis hanging off of it. And it's hard. And she gets behind her in the doggy fashion and puts it inside of Portia de Rossi.
In the doggy fashion?
In the doggy fashion. Absolutely.
Wow.
See, this is where the laughs come in.
That's doggy style, huh?
Doggy. Doggy or even on top. Missionary. But mostly doggy.
I was shocked at the doggy.
I think Portia likes it doggy.
You saw her doggy.
That's what I imagine going on. And then after like 10 minutes, I guess Ellen pretends she comes. She probably goes,
Yeah, because I'm like, what does Ellen get out of that?
Oh, dropping low. She doesn't get anything except she can feel like she's a man.
Yeah, dropping loads.
See, I think then Portia is forced to eat her out for hours.
I put my finger in her ass?
After she gets the dildo?
Yeah, then she's forced to,
Oh, my God, I'm fingering my cunt.
I can't imagine.
I don't know if you want to hear any clips I've got. Ray Romano was censored. I told you.
I wish I could. I admit, there's a lot of things I wanted to see on the Emmys. I didn't see a second of it just because it really was an extraordinary sports night last night.
Right.
I mean,
You're referring to the World Chess Championships in Mexico?
that. All right. Anand was playing.
And
you know, yeah, Yankees, Red Sox, but the late game in football last night was Patriots and Chargers.
Right. You definitely wanted to see what happened with the Patriots.
And these are two teams that were bad-mouthing each other.
A real man would have been watching football.
It's not even about that. It's just it's like a regular NFL game and the Yankees playing the Twins. I would have seen some of the Emmys. Absolutely. This was just a crazy night.
Well, Belichick fine. Did you hear about that, Howard?
What was it? It was a slap, right? A slap on the wrist.
Well, that's what people are arguing. Was it a slap on the wrist? They run the risk of losing a first-round draft pick.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's a big penalty.
Yeah.
But
have they ever determined how long this was going on? Was it just the Jet game, or has it been going on for a long time?
Apparently, this goes on all the time.
There's accusations that, it's been going on throughout the Tom Brady era, as it were.
But it's not only the New England Patriots.
Well, I mean,
because they say they sent out a memo to the entire league that was unfair, not right, not supposed to be done anymore.
Look, Jerome Bettis, people think Belichick should have been suspended. The head coach should have been suspended. That's what they wanted. That would have been fair. So that is a slap on the wrist to some people. And
$500,000 fine, though.
I'll let Gary get into this. Hey, look, the guy makes what? I think the guy makes $4.5 million a year.
That's a huge chunk of money.
Big thing.
As a football fan, how damaging, really, in reality, is it to the other team?
I'll tell you what I think. Last night they had, before the game, they had Jerome Bettis, who is an amazing running back who played for the Steelers in the Brady era, who lost three AFC championship games to the Patriots in the Brady era, won a Super Bowl later on. This guy Bettis, this is the first time a big player came out and said this. He goes, I'm telling you, in one of those AFC championship games in particular, if they had that illegal advantage where they were cheating with this technology, we totally could have seen a different outcome of one of those games. In other words, it's Brady setting up, knowing the defensive scheme, knowing the plays. So
when one of the announcers talked about it yesterday, he said, look, they don't care about the game they were playing with the Jets last week.
Well, yeah.
They care about meeting the Jets later on. Well, and when they see that, when it really makes a difference to whether, their position in the playoffs, they know what plays and what defenses they're running.
Right. So
in other words,
the big question is, does it taint this
yes, it does.
dynasty that the Patriots have had? And Jerome Bettis saying that is the most damning thing of a player who was really in one of the games saying, look, I feel if Brady knew those defensive schemes and plays going into that, we could have won an AFC championship game.
Explain to me what the extent of this is. In other words, the coaches, someone sits there and videotapes all the signals. While they can't use it, as Robin says, in that game, in the next game they play against the Jets, they now know their entire signaling system. Is that correct?
I mean, well, they know a lot. They know a lot about how they set up their defense based on certain plays.
Right,
but anybody can do that.
They know what the signals are.
Right,
they know the signals.
But you see, the thing is, now this is the other side of the argument that I can't believe I can't remember his name right
time up.
Jerome,
the running back for the Giants, who now is the commentator.
Oh,
Tiki Barber. He said, he presented the other side was, this has been going on certain levels for years. You know what I mean? But this is just the most extreme example of it because of the technology. And that's where Bettis said, he goes, look, with today's technology, that's flat out cheating.
All right, now you've stated the case. If Belichick was aware, should he be fired?
He was definitely aware.
Should he be fired?
Should he be fired?
Fired, probably
Nobody's going to fire him.
Okay.
It won't happen. Here's the deal. You know what? He got fined $500,000, which a lot of people are saying, it's a drop in the bucket. But $500,000 is a lot of money.
Does he make about
$4.5 million?
$500,000 is a lot of money.
Some people are saying that the Crafts will pick that up, but who knows?
No. They said it had to come out of his pocket. The Crafts cannot pay it.
They'll bonus him.
The Crafts got fined $250,000. They were going to the New England, if they make the playoffs, are going to lose a first-round draft pick, but they already have another first-round draft pick, so it doesn't hurt them that much. He probably should have been suspended a game or two. But the biggest thing that I heard everybody across the board talking about this week is that it tarnishes his legacy. That his legacy, he has been put on a pedestal as a coach almost to Lombardi-like stature. And now everybody looks at him and goes, maybe he's not that good. Maybe
the conversations I heard was that every coach in the league does something and does anything they can to get an edge.
So is this really fair to single out Belichick?
That's right. In fact, one of the guys was saying, and he was a Dallas Cowboys coach at one time, that Johnson dude.
Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he said at the end of the games, some of his staff would go over to the other team's locker room and go through the garbage.
Yeah. Well, they were saying that there's even a belief that, like when San Diego played New England last night, they locked up their playbook. They said that when you leave the locker room, there were rumors that people were going in and stealing the playbooks. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Well, there should be honor among these guys because they're all in the same league, and you got to have certain rules and you got to have certain kind of standards so that you can at least trust the game is pure.
But the commissioner is trying to impose that, but apparently they're all cheating right now.
Howard, there's a huge backlash. I heard a bunch of people talking against the Jets coach.
But you realize if you're cheating against the team, that means some team is cheating against you. Right. So, I mean, what sense does it all make?
Yeah, but last night, that's why I really wanted to watch this game last night, because the Chargers are good last night. And there's no way they're doing it last night. They're not going to risk getting caught. Last night, the Patriots came out. Tom Brady, they looked unbelievably amazing. They were dominant.
They don't even need it. It's like Nixon running against McGovern. He didn't need it.
That's exactly it. That's what you're getting to, Howard, is that Belichick doesn't even need to do that.
I don't think it's that tainted. I don't think it's that tainted at all.
What do you think
people
of the word
are going to
taint?
spin it that way.
Mike, let's go to you in Boston.
Morning, Howard.
Morning.
This whole thing is a bunch of bullshit. It's like the little nerdy kid that got pushed around in high school, and now is big bully. He's trying to run him out for everything.
Who's a little nerdy kid?
I think he's talking about Anand versus Mirosevic.
And Genie. He's a pussy.
In other words, I sense from your accent you're from Boston.
Yes, I am.
All right.
But I heard a lot of people on sports radio this weekend talking about that Mangini's a pussy to squeal, and he knew what was going on when he worked there. And even people who think it's wrong, players and everyone go, you're like, what a little wimpy pussy to do that. But, hey, you know what?
Let's go to Paul. Paul, you're on in Phoenix. Paul, are you there?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, now.
What's going on?
What can I say to you? What can you say to me?
I'll tell you what I'm going to say. What the hell was playing those audio clips for Tabitha's mom? I thought I was listening to another That's Just Wrong segment.
Well, listen, I wanted to see if the mom could identify her own daughter in a porno.
I thought that was terrible.
Wrong.
Thank you.
I mean, didn't you feel the tension
You didn't
in the
feel
room?
bad at all?
I can't wait to see your face on Howard TV when you asked her that.
No, I did not feel bad. Her mom says she supports Tabitha in her porno career. And
you had to test out that thing?
I had to. I didn't want to see if I needed to test it in a real-life situation.
You know,
that's the only way I could do it.
You know what it was like, in March of the Penguins when they have to recognize each other's sound?
Yes, right. Yes.
That's the only way. That was like a human version of that. You know?
Hey, Artie, what's up, man?
How you doing?
All right, let's go to Robin in Houston, Texas.
Hey, Artie. Yeah, exactly. I was just going to up Artie in Detroit. I heard he was amazing this weekend.
I got a lot of emails saying that Artie's show in Detroit this weekend was very good.
Really?
Yes.
Killing in Detroit?
You're a hero. You're my hero. And too bad I live in home of Yaki land, Houston, Texas, or I would have been there, no doubt about it.
You're a good woman. Thank you.
Did you get laid this weekend in Detroit,
No, I
Artie?
did not, so it wasn't that great.
Now, what happened? You took...
I'm calling about. We don't get enough Artie getting laid stories anymore, Artie. What's
There are no Artie getting
well,
laid.
you know, there's few and far between. Whenever I get laid, I present it on the show.
But wait a minute. You took J.D.
I did
It was like
take
the
JD.
Rat Pack again. It was another one of those Artie and J.D. weekends.
We heard all about it. Everyone knows, Artie, and we wanted stories. But that's okay. If I would have been there, I would have given you a blowjob, Artie.
Wow.
Nice.
Get up here.
Do you look good?
I look pretty good, yeah. I mean, I'm very insecure in general, but everyone else tells me I look good.
Now, let me ask you something. Are you with someone?
Yes, I am, but you know what? He doesn't shows how much I love Artie. He's told me free reign, but I don't know if Artie would be okay.
Congratulations, Artie. What about J.D.? Would you blow him as well?
No, it's Artie. It's all Artie.
J.D., I'm sorry. Not be you. It's okay.
Did J.D. get laid?
Did you get laid in Detroit, J.D.?
J.D. tried.
I did not get laid, but I got a number.
From who?
Just the girl.
At the comedy show?
It was after the comedy show. It was at a bar afterwards.
You saw him get this number, Artie?
MySpace. I'm sorry, you guys. Howard, I hate to interrupt you.
Did you? I can't take her. She's giving me a headache. I would never marry her.
I did not. I did not see this, but I have confirmation from Teddy and other people that he did in fact get.
How did you get this number? Explain to me. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. It was just we were sitting at the bar and we were talking. And, you know...
Can I ask you a question? Maybe I'm stupid. What are you going to do with a girl's number in Detroit?
Well, she said she comes to New York sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these girls do. When you meet especially the Midwestern girls, they always say, we're coming to New York.
Notice no New York girls in the bar give them the number. Because they're already in New York.
Yeah, a lot, but, you know, that's not bad. That works sometimes where you set something up.
She was cute. She was a fan of the show. How did this come about?
Yeah. She was with some people that were fans of the show, and she's a fan.
And I guess when you started speaking to her at the bar, she was bowled over by your personality.
How did she know it was J.D.? I mean, I don't know how she picked him up.
He wears a sign on his face that says, I'm J.D. from the Howard Stern Show.
That's what I would do. We were in this bar, and the guy recognized us, and he was like, hey, J.D. They went to the show.
So. Okay.
The guy had a hat at the show that said dropping loads.
Yeah. Now, did you ask for the number, or did she offer it?
I think she she wanted my number first.
Right.
And then she called me, and then I got her number.
All right, well.
So were you drinking? How did you come up with some conversation?
I was drinking.
You know, when he drinks, he's absolutely brilliant.
I got to say, at the end of my set, I had the greatest feeling I've ever had on stage.
How's that?
This was at this place, the Fox Theater in Detroit, which is like a legendary place. Mm-hmm. And there was like over 3,000 people there.
Nice.
They were a great crowd. And at the end of my set, I was about to leave, and they kept yelling out, Anne Murray.
Oh, they wanted you to sing?
So I said, fuck it, thinking that I'd get through one note and they would boo it. They allowed me to sing the whole thing that I sing here, and I want to tell you that now I know what it's like to be a singer. It's nothing like being a comedian.
Right.
The cheer after that song, and again, it must have sounded awful, but I felt like... Yeah, I had no music. They were yelling it out. I felt like a rock star. This is what I said.
You do a great job. Let's listen.
Dreaming, I must be dreaming. When I look into your eyes, what do I see?
And they went nuts.
Heartbreak. Must be heartbreak, you and I. When I get a feeling, girl, I think I'm gonna die. And I know.
Why don't you bring a band?
But I hit that note.
Why don't you bring a band with you?
I don't know. It would be too much money. It would be too much money. But I'm just saying, you know what it must be like to be a singer. Like that's what it's like to be Anne Murray.
Why don't you always have that song in your pocket.
Bring a track with you. Just play with the track.
I should play it with the track.
All right, well.
Anyway, Detroit, everyone had Sirius. Everybody loves the show. It's a good town, Detroit.
In defense of Artie, though, there are hot girls that come up at the end, up to the stage, and, they get backstage passes. But, of course, they always come backstage and our boyfriend's waiting outside.
That's a big-time move. That's a scourge.
That's why Van Halen had a guy who'd go out front and pick out all the single girls, and you need one of those.
But wait a minute. They're saying they come back there alone and tell them that their boyfriends are waiting outside.
Oh, I don't know. But
they didn't say that to David Lee Roth.
You should tell that Schmendrick Teddy to get out there and go through all of the audience. Schmendrick.
That's the greatest.
It's an Italian word. You should know that.
Yes, you're right. I should.
Well, let me tell you something. That sounds very exciting. I'm very happy for you.
They remember you fondly in Detroit, Howard.
Brian, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
Yes.
Great show, Artie, on Saturday. Really had a good time.
Thank
you. Enjoyed it, but I got to ask you a quick question. We were a little surprised because we were one of the throngs of within the throng of the people waiting for you on the side of the building when you left.
Right.
And not even a wave, Artie. I was kind of surprised.
Dude, I got to say, you know what, dude? I don't know what to say to that. I honestly got a little bit scared, and that was the limo driver did that. I tried to roll down the window to wave hi, but the limo driver locked the windows. He was scared to death. It was I left the place in the back, and there were 1,000 fans there shaking the limousine.
Artie has people. He's like the Beatles now, and he's got to be managed. And listen, not everyone allows him to put himself in danger waving to his crowds of fans. Bob in Philadelphia, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, Howard.
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you about that Scotch opening that you were talking to Robin about.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the chess opening.
Yes, Bob.
It's kind of not really that aggressive. I'm a little disappointed. It's more or less kind of like a pussy opening.
That is the opening I learned when I first started playing chess, and I still stick with it. And I might change it one day, but that's what I play.
Yeah, well, okay.
It's none of your business.
It's kind of better fit for survival than for actually, like...
Bob, what are you rated?
1950.
Oh, well,
but
then I hail you, because I'm only rated about 1,600 now.
And that's way more than you? Like, it's way hard to get to 1900?
Yeah, if I could get to 1,900, I would be a happy man.
Well, what would he suggest for you?
What opening would you like for me, Bob?
Well, I mean, if you... The Sicilian is really what most people like to use.
Well, I shock them with my Scotch. Thank you, Bob.
So, and again,
I play many different openings as black. I play the Budapest. I play lots of different openings.
Well, we should have kept him on to see if they were any better, any more ballsy.
I could. You know what? I've beaten guys 1,800.
Really?
Yeah, never 19.
You know why I'm afraid to learn it? Because I'm afraid I'm not smart enough to be good at chess. It's almost like the IQ test you never take.
You never know. You might be good at recognizing patterns. You don't know. You can have certain strengths. You don't have to have them all.
Mm-hmm.
But to compare my rating, which is about 15-something, high 1,500 to 1,600, to a 1,900, is like comparing Kathy Griffin to my Beth.
Oh, really? Jesus.
Or, maybe,
well, that's...
What did you just say?
In other words, I would be Kathy. And
I get it.
Okay.
The guy would be back.
Plenty to rub. All right, listen, let me give you this contest. I'm very excited about it, Robin. Robin, you're not eligible because you work here, and I think you would win this.
Oh, what is it?
The Howard Stern Show. Fred, come on. Timpani, this is a big prize, $5,000. The Howard Stern Show. Fred, come on. There you go. The Howard Stern Show is looking for women with large clitorises.
Oh, my goodness.
That's right. To enter our world's biggest clitoris contest.
I don't think I would fare very well in this at all.
Believe it or not, we have $5,000 for this. Now, if you don't have a big one?
No.
If you have I always thought you'd have a big one.
I don't.
If you have a big clitoris and you want to enter, please send in a picture of it.
Oh, my goodness.
To contest@howardstern.com. Now, the biggest clitoris contest is sponsored by thebestporn.com, the largest and most trusted porn review site on the Internet, as you know, Robin, with over 4,000 adult pay site reviews. It is completely free. It is thebestporn.com, thebestporn.com. Bigfoot is on the phone. Bigfoot is just won an appearance in Tabitha Stevens' latest video for TabithaStevens.com.
How you doing?
Hey, what's going on right now? Where are you?
Huh?
Where are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
No, I said, where are you?
Oh, I'm at the motel.
Are you with Tabitha now?
Yes, I am.
Are you filming?
Yes, we are.
And you're receiving oral right now?
I'm receiving head.
Oh, head. All right. You're receiving it now?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. Put the phone near the Tabitha's mouth so I can hear it. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
That's a brave girl.
He really is there with her.
Man.
Hear it?
I do hear it. Well, I guess he's in this movie
And
with
there are cameras? You're working fully erect in front of cameras?
Yes, I am.
Are you able to get aroused?
Huh?
Are you aroused?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to complete this act?
Yeah, as long as she wants to keep it up.
How long has it been going on?
For the last 10 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
Does it feel great?
Oh, it feels wonderful.
Why are you holding out so long? I mean, I can't imagine I could hold out that long from Tabitha.
I can hold out all day long.
Oh, that poor girl. Let me speak to her for a second.
All right. You want to speak to you?
Hello?
Has this been going on for 10 minutes?
Yeah, for a little bit.
And is that ridiculously long? Shouldn't he have
Aren't
finished?
you tired? No, but you know what? We used a condom because we didn't have a test.
Ah.
So it's a little bit harder to do it that way.
I see.
Yes, otherwise, I think I could have done it sooner.
I'm sure you could have. You're a real pro.
Don't call my mom and play the short, please.
No, I'll keep that off the air. All right, Tabitha, get back to work, and congratulations to you and Bigfoot.
Thank you.
All right, there it is. Tabitha Stevens and Bigfoot in a motel shooting a new movie. That'll be on. Oh, yes, I am.
All right, just checking.
All right.
What do you think of that?
I was trying to interview Tabitha while she was actually with you in her mouth, but we couldn't get that interview.
And so now she's, jeez, sucking on the rubber?
Ow.
Yeah.
He says he could do this all day.
I guess he can.
You know, you're not allowed to kill her when you're done.
I know that. I never killed nobody.
I know. I'm just making a joke.
On purpose.
Well, Bigfoot, congratulations. Enjoy it.
Huh? Yeah, you want me to come on the phone?
Oh,
she wants you to come at some point, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Finish it off.
All right, I'll try to.
He doesn't even moan.
No, he doesn't seem to be interested at all. How could he have a conversation?
Is she tickling under your balls?
No.
Well, maybe she should. Tell her to.
He says tickle underneath my balls. Tickle underneath my balls. Down there.
The charmer.
What a way to make a living for this Tabitha.
Oh, my God, they're big.
Hey, Tabitha, let me speak to Tabitha. Yeah.
Again?
Yeah.
Hello?
While I interview you, can you do your business with him?
I can try.
Right.
Go ahead.
Isn't this horribly depressing for you at some point? You're in
I think it's more depressing for you.
I know. I mean, you're in a hotel and you're with Bigfoot and you're, you know what I'm saying?
It's over.
Okay.
He's wearing a rubber and...
It's different.
You can't even get him finished. I mean...
What's he wearing? Is he naked?
No, he has his shirt on. It's just hanging out.
Oh, my goodness.
God.
When you go home, will you just, like, have tons of mouthwash and just, like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just picture you, like, in the shower sitting there, like, staring at the wall.
How do you know?
You know what I mean? For, like, a half a day.
Like with her mascara running from crying. And
right,
a razor blade.
Position.
Why don't you tickle his balls and play with his taint? Maybe then he'll finish.
No. Thanks a lot.
Is it a turn-on at all?
It's work. It's my work.
Yeah.
It's my job.
No, that is work.
Yes.
Can you get him to finish right now? I
can try, but I have to do my thing, too. You want to talk to him?
All right, yeah, we'll talk to him.
Okay.
And poor girl's got to make him finish. Hey, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Give the girl a break and finish it up, man. Go ahead.
I'm trying to. It's stubborn a little bit sometimes.
You're not gay, are you?
I'm not gay. She needs to work a little harder about this.
Oh, boy.
She's not doing it so good.
She's doing it all right.
Wait, maybe you should tell her to take the condom off and just use her hand. What do you think of that idea?
Take the condom off and use your hand.
Okay.
Because maybe that'll make it finish.
Yeah.
You know, it's just an idea. Let me talk to her. I'll give her some ideas. Let me talk to her.
Yeah.
All right. And don't shoot your load on her, for God's sakes.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that feels good.
Uh-oh. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Now we're going.
Work that. Oh. Here, let's keep working on it. Oh, feels so good.
Robin's playing with herself.
All right.
Is it going to happen, Bigfoot?
Huh?
Is it going to happen?
It's going to happen.
All right, go ahead. Get back to work. Let us hear.
2007, 2008, 2009.
Sounds like Darth Vader.
I am your father, Luke. Your father I am.
The Force it is.
You are a rebel spy and a traitor. Take her away.
Come on, Bigfoot.
I'm trying to.
I bet you the cameras are inhibiting you.
She using her hand a lot?
Yeah.
Rubbing it? I feel like it's going to happen. That's why I'm hanging. Well. Tell her to talk dirty to you.
Stubborn.
Tell her to talk dirty to you. Let me talk to her.
What do you need, Big
I know what she's got to do. Let me talk to her, will you?
Hi. You want to talk?
Hello?
Hey, listen, honey, you got to get this thing wrapped up. Listen to me. Use your hand and then talk real dirty to him and, like, tell him how hot he is.
I think you'll get confused.
And get close to him. Yeah, lie to him. Go ahead. Now, give him the phone and go ahead.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Okay. Here you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to spit on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Keep your eyes shut. Feel that hand gliding up. Feel it?
Talk dirty to him. Maybe I'll talk dirty to him.
I was going to say,
Bigfoot.
maybe you should.
You are so hot.
Who's so hot?
You.
Me?
Yeah. You're so big and thick.
Get out.
Bigfoot, I need you.
Yeah, right.
That's not helping.
Wait, there's a girl here who wants to talk to you. Bigfoot, I think you're really hot.
Yeah.
Oh, I want it in my ass.
I don't give it in the ass. I only give it in the cunt.
That's what I have. I have my vagina. Oh, it feels good. Do me harder. Do me harder in my vagina. Do it to me so good that I can't even think straight. Then I can't think straight.
Suck my cock. I mean vagina.
You don't even know where your cock is in your vagina.
Don't make him laugh.
Let me talk to Tabitha.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
It's Isaac from Howard TV.
Yeah, Isaac.
I think he's, I mean, she's really working hard. I think he's just not finishing on purpose. I think he wants to prolong it.
It's going to go for hours.
Think about it. He's in a free room.
Yeah.
She's using all types of grips I've never seen before. She's got like a continental grip and a double-handed. I mean, she's going crazy.
Artie's right. He doesn't care about the hand job. He's just happy to be in a warm place. With
the homeless con man in his head is like, if I don't come, I stay here.
Maybe I'll get lunch.
This might be the world's longest hand job.
I mean, she's doing, she's basically killing it.
She's doing everything she can, right?
Everything. I'm going to put him back.
All right.
Coming equals homelessness.
That's true. He's out on the street once he comes. Hey, Tabitha.
This is not Tabitha. This is Bigfoot.
Let me speak to Tabitha.
We know.
Let me speak to Tabitha.
This is not Tabitha.
You realize it might take him days to come because...
Thanks a lot.
Well, once he comes, he knows he's out on the street.
He's going to get kicked out.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right, well, listen, let us know tomorrow how long it took, okay?
Okay, well, so far, what are we at? 20?
20 minutes. Good luck. All right, speak to you later.
Okay, bye.
You picked a winner. You should have gone with High Pitch Eric. He would have been done.
What?
We want to measure it. Remember I told you I had 9.5 inches? There it is.
Is it 9.5 inches?
Yeah. Ask Tabitha if you don't believe.
All right, let me ask Tabitha.
Get the tape measure out.
All right, let me ask her.
Hello?
Is it 9.5 inches?
It's probably about close to 9-ish.
Wow.
I guess it's big. Yeah.
Wow.
It's big.
Jesus. All right, thank you.
Was I lying? You still there?
Dude, what are you doing? I mean, you're going to spend all day with this?
I told you, I don't know how to explain it.
I got to get out of this. All right, thanks, Bigfoot.
Yeah, no problem.
Imagine you're in that room, Robin, and that's how you make your living. Jerking off Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I can't say that I could get the job done.
Well, I haven't come yet. Looks like we got to camp out here for tonight.
Do you think if I said to him, I'll give you $100 if you come in 30 seconds, he would do it?
That's a possibility.
They might have to bribe him. By the way, we got a lot of feedback in the email. 50 Cent interview is fantastic, Howard. Only Howard can bring out these types of interviews. And then there was the opposite. Holy shit, 50 Cent is an inarticulate, mumbling jack-off. You should pull some sound bites of his responses and some of Crackhead Bob's and do a contest to tell the difference. Another guy said the 50 Cent interview was terminal. He had to fast forward. He didn't like it. And then someone else said they loved it. So that's why I go crazy, Robin.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do now with that kind of information?
Everyone agreed that Evil Dave is great. I love Evil Dave. I don't know if Evil Dave is a comedic genius or a blubbering idiot. His total lack of timing, his inability to read, and the fact that he has absolutely no sense of what's going on in a conversation leads me to believe he has perfected the perpetually confused personas he so sought. That other comedians think of, like Ellen DeGeneres and Bob Newhart.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, by the way, the guys, of course, because I saw Evil Dave running around the halls here on Thursday, and the guys were dicking with him all over the place. They brought him into a studio this time, and they recorded him cutting promos and things, but they made up words, Robin. Now, I don't know if these are real words or words they just made up. But
and Dave can't tell?
He doesn't. He just so wants to please Evil Dave that he just goes ahead with it.
Through it.
Top 5 reasons why I'm voting for Hillary Clinton. Number 5, her husband Bill is Friro Young Javot Versfois Javor Paraga Gonzava.
Hey, guys, did you write real words or just like, no?
Richard said he just hit the keys on the keyboard without looking.
Like Mr. McSixaflix. All right, well, let's continue.
Number 4, I love the smell of her cousin, Nis Kimva, cousin Skimvitz, Kujitsovitsi. Number 3, because Barack Obama doesn't know Wanda Zaka from Baranza Skada.
By the way, they told him, I know the story. They told Evil Dave that we have certain catchphrases on the show.
Right.
That he might not recognize. Just read them.
Sure.
You know, so that's how this all happened.
And nobody's
from Cucumber.
No one's helping him.
Let's see. Number 2, have you ever tried to drive a Matslaguziwa?
It's Klingon. I recognize that language.
Oscar Lowitz, Maslu Gerziewicz, Mazlu Guzowik. And the number 1 reason I'm voting for Hillary Clinton, I can't stand it when she's Antharam Kazenskis. Skit. I can't stand when she's Anthares Rem.
He just hit the keyboard.
Tizzies. Eurotham Skidis.
Now, Bob Levy could be accused of the same thing. I was listening to his show, the Miserable Men Show. Listen to Bob mangle the English language.
So what's the kicker with all this?
Well, the kicker is the next day she said that we raped her.
Oh, another? Oh, that's horrible.
See?
Yeah.
That's why you got a videotape.
Yeah.
That, you know, Bob brings up a good point.
You know what I mean? You have to have him sign a wager now. A lot of times... Wait a
minute.
A what?
A wager.
A paper.
No.
A what?
He's right. Wait a minute.
Right?
Wait a minute. Everybody stop right now. Shut up.
What did I do?
He's right.
Please, what did I
Bob,
do? What did I do?
Bob,
what
what
did I do?
does a guy need to fill out, please?
He's got to make her sign a wager.
Right.
Whoa.
He's insane.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
My new favorite clip on YouTube someone sent to me, and then I got to move it along, but I do want to play you this. This is some guy, it's a black dude, at a funeral. I think it's a funeral. It's in a church.
You can't tell.
I think Gary thinks it's a funeral. I don't know, but I'm going with his call on this one. But he gets up and he starts singing Amazing Grace, but he really screws it up. I don't know what the people in the audience were thinking, but I guess he was trying to honor the dead person.
Praise the Lord, Jesus in the name of the Lord. Amen. I'm going to sing Amazing Grace. How sweet the sound. Amazing Grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing Grace. how sweet the sound.
Just put me in the box. Congregation.
Why would you call for a song to be sung if you don't know the words?
I don't know. That's a good question, but he got up to honor the dead, and things didn't go so well.
Oh, Amazing Grace.
Yeah, it goes on for a while, actually. I mean, you know, it's like 2 minutes. He does the full version, and the keyboard player is trying to keep up, you know. Sounds like that tape of me when I'm 5 years old and I'm trying to sing Jelly Beaner to my mom. Do you have that tape, Fred? It kind of reminds me of that. I don't know if you have it. She's trying to get me to sing Little White Duck. It's Little Green Frog or something. I don't know if you have that. People are trying to sing along with them. It's great. It's a great clip. All right, I played you that. And
what are you going to sing? Get to know you, Howard? Let's
get to know you.
You can't reach it. All right.
Let's go in the studio.
This.
Shame on you, you don't know.
Okay. Ooh, down lower. All right. Little lower.
No, that's it.
I can't do it.
No, he needs it lower.
Needs it lower?
He needs it lower.
Okay.
What's up, Doc? Yeah. No, you're not singing.
No.
I'm getting to... We don't know that song. I don't know the rest. I don't know the rest.
No.
I don't know the rest.
You don't get it. It's a lie.
I'm not singing that song.
All right, what would you like to sing now?
I don't know.
Don't act silly. Sing
What's up, Doc?
You're silly.
Very darker, some April.
We can't hear you. Let's hear you sing outside. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain.
Oh, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean. No one knows what to sing that sing. We get that Jelly Bean cool. Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean. Sing Jelly Bean. When you get that Jelly Bean cool, get the Jelly Bean cool.
Jingle bells. That's a song. All right.
I'm a humming on a honeysuckle vine.
Well, it goes on and on, huh?
This is a long version.
Big family sing-along. We're the Osmonds with no talent.
The King family.
All right, that's enough.
Who was singing there? Is that your mother?
Must sound like
I'll tell you. No, it's not my sister.
Kentucky Bay.
That's my aunt.
Oh.
Silvery moon a shining in the heavens up above.
She was a great lady. She died way young.
On your mother or father's side?
Mother's sister.
Lucky babe of old Kentucky, close your eyes in sleep.
Oh, kills me to hear her.
Somebody in the family could carry a tune.
Yeah, my mom wasn't bad either. She's on there too, singing some song.
Isn't that weird? Like tape is so, it captured that moment so long ago.
Oh yeah, and I love my aunt. She got hepatitis and died. She was a school nurse. I think she must have gotten it there. Sometimes my uncle used to think maybe she got it from, like, raw fish. Or.
How old were you when that happened?
I don't know how old I was, but she was like 40-something when she died. Young. She withered away like an old lady.
And your mother and she were the two left, right?
They were that was it. They only had each other. They had no mother. It was just, they raised each other. So my mom took it pretty hard.
Yeah, you realize how young your 40s are. What's freaking me out the most about turning 40 is I'm just 2 years away from the age my father was when he fell.
Yeah, you see, you got issues, man.
He was 42, and I'm realizing, God, just exactly how fucking young that was.
No offense, Artie, there's something a little worse than that. Bigfoot can't finish, and he's quitting.
He's quitting?
I think he's just going to stay in the room.
Oh, there's my mom.
Give me your answer due. I'm half crazy.
She was the Nancy Sirianni of her generation.
For the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage.
American Idol, who do you go with, my aunt or my mom?
You look sweet.
I think you passed them both through. You're going to Hollywood.
Neither one of them is annoying on any level singing.
No, they go to Hollywood.
Are you recording?
I'm gonna sit right down and write myself
So sing along.
a letter.
See, JD, if your mom would visit you, they could do this.
Yeah, look at what fun you could be
have
having
fun with
if
her.
your mom would only stay in the same room.
Only my mom would have gone to Hawaii.
I'm gonna write words so sweet.
The Stern Family Variety Hour is brought to you by Nabisco.
Kisses at the bottom. I'll be glad I got 'em.
Like the Andrews sisters. Bigfoot, you're quitting?
Huh?
Are you tired?
I'm not tired of it. Tabitha is.
Tabitha is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to blow your load at some reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, we seem to have too many cameras and too much action in the room here.
I see.
The Bigfoot thing just squared off.
All right, well, you gave it your best.
Yeah, well, we asked you. We asked you if you were going to be able to perform in front of cameras.
No, he thought he could.
Yeah, I thought I could. I don't know what happened.
All right, Bigfoot. Well, at least you had some fun, and you were in a warm room. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right,
for a little while.
Bye.
Check out the tape of Bigfoot Not Coming on TabithaStevens.com.
Oh, they're going to put it up anyway?
I would imagine. She puts everything up there. I was on there. Plenty of clips.
What?
I'm trying to hear Tabitha.
Yeah.
Trying to get out of there. Can't blame her. Yeah, that guy singing Amazing Grace reminds me of me singing. Actually, sounds like Bigfoot singing.
Highway, in my hair, running up in the air, in distance, in lights. And then dead. I've been up every night. I've been doorway.
Yeah, I got a good one for you. Wait. Bon Jovi.
Broken hearted.
Yeah. Little Bigfoot rocks.
The broken hearted.
Naked hearted.
Naked hearted.
You know, it'd be really cool if we just stripped out the music and just played the Bigfoot game where you try to guess what he's singing.
Yeah.
It's not like we're never.
Gets real high there.
I'm gonna live forever.
I can listen to that all day.
That's extraordinary.
Yes, Monty, you're on the air, please.
Hey, Howard, how
you doing?
Hey, now.
That was very disturbing, listening to Bigfoot breathe like that. That was absolutely disgusting. And then you did your mother a disservice by putting her beautiful voice on after that.
That was horrible.
Hey, Artie, what's up, man?
It's all one big messy mix.
Hey, Monty. Is this Monty from this weekend?
Yes, I just wanted to call, too, to say thank you very much. You and Bob, I really appreciate you giving me a shot like that. It meant a lot. Thank you very much.
Monty the comedian?
Monty is a comedian, and he helped us out. We needed a host in Detroit, and he did a great job, so thank you.
Very nice. Debbie, you're on the air. Go ahead in Richmond, Virginia.
Hey, I think that David Letterman is hilarious.
Unbelievable.
The way that he butchers words, I think, was so funny when you were just doing the typing of the alphabet.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that Richard just hit the random letters on the computer.
I was laughing out loud at work.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
People were just staring at me.
Thank you, Debbie. Chris, you're on the air in Denver, Colorado.
Yes, Howard.
Yes, Chris.
Oh, unbelievable. That was the funniest thing I've ever heard. I've been listening since '91, and this is the hardest I've ever laughed. Bigfoot with the Dave, everything.
Bigfoot and Evil Dave together. What a combo.
Evil Dave is amazing. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, he's just so good.
Top 5 reasons why I'm voting for Hillary Clinton. Number 5, her husband Bill is Fryro Young Javot Versfwa. Javor Faragaganzava.
He wants to so badly please us, he won't say these words make no sense.
Oh, no.
He just figures he doesn't know.
Can I make a request of Evil Dave?
Sure.
One of those things that Benji had him do, the PSAs against racism.
Which one you want to hear? What's your favorite?
Anyway, well, my favorite is probably black children or something like the.
You want to do the black children one, Fred? Do you have it?
I'll take a look and see if I can dig it.
Fred could probably pull it faster than I could.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the subject matter. I can't, because some of them were just amazing.
Number 4, I love the smell of her cousin, Nis Kimva, cousin Skimvitz, Kujitsovitsi. Number 3, because Barack Obama doesn't know Wanda Zaka from Baranza Skadad.
Fred, you got that?
Did he want the black one, he said?
Black one, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hi, this is Dave. I want to talk to blacks with low self-esteem due to societal racism.
Hi, this is Dave. I want to talk to all the black listeners about low self-esteem racism. And talk to all the black listeners about low self-esteem. I like the black community. We've gotten a lot of good things from them. And...
You want colitis?
Oh, they're all great.
The colitis.
They're all great.
My nephew Alfred suffered from colitis.
Oh.
And he's a big Dave Letterman fan, so St. Alfred, he has a colostomy.
Hi, Alfred. It's me, Dave, and I'm just it's me, Dave Letterman. Yeah, and I'm just calling to say I'm sorry about your condition. It's okay to have colitis and a colostomy bag because it's special, and it's okay to have a colostomy bag, and God bless you, and hang in there and. But come here to New York City. It's lovely here.
We love people with colostomies.
From cucumbers. Let's see. Number 2. Have you ever tried to drive a Matsurugiwa?
All right. We got to get it on. Let's go over. Do I need a break or do I go right to...
break one time.
One time? All right. Let me just first get to the Howard 100 News team. Who's coming in today? Steve Langford? Is it Shuley? Who do we... Steve Langford's back, Steve.
Yes.
What's going on in Howard 100 News world?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Eric the Midget and Shuley sounds like these two sworn enemies have made up.
Oh, good.
Really?
Was worried about those two kids.
Hi, Daddy.
Yes.
Shuley apologizing to Eric for posting an unauthorized picture on MySpace, and Eric saying he's sorry for an angry anti-Semitic text message he sent to Shuley. So is all forgiven between Eric the Midget and the Stern Show? Eric telling High Pitch Mike in an email, quote, I'm not back. If Langford stayed out of my life, I'd still not be calling.
All right, there you go. That's a good update. Anything else?
Also today, permission granted to appear on the Stern Show by a federal judge, no less. Porn producer Max Hardcore up on federal obscenity charges, getting the green light from the U.S. District Court in Tampa to come to New York to do this show a week from today.
Did we book him?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
No, he's just coming and doing
I don't even know what's going on.
He's a judge in a contest, Howard.
All right, very good.
And are Artie and Dana finished?
Uh-oh.
What
do you know?
Artie Lang telling the Detroit Free Press, quote, "In my head, as far as I know, Dana's still single, and I'm very much single. Who knows? Something might be rekindled there down the road."
Maybe her dog will die. What do you think, Artie? Is there a glimmer of hope?
Are you still pining away?
Yeah, I love Dana more than anything. I miss her to death.
What would you have to do to get back with Dana? What would you have to do? You have to go to...
I would have to... What can I tell you? I don't know. I would have to... I would have to become something...
Do you know what to do?
Fuck you, Fred.
No, really, do you know what you'd have to do? Can you just tell me what you would have to do to get Dana back in your life?
I don't... I would have to prove to her on some level, I think, for a long period of time that I could be straight, you know. I mean...
What, you mean off heroin?
I guess, yeah.
What?
No, I mean, not like... just... it's hard to explain. I don't know.
You don't even know what you have to do.
I don't know.
He doesn't really know
on
what he
some
needs
levels,
to do.
Could she write it down?
On some levels, it is confusing.
Could she write down what she needs you to do? And then we
could get you to do it,
Yeah, you check them off one at a time, get your kids back together. When's the last time you reached out to her?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You haven't talked to her at all?
No.
Well, she told him he's got to go to therapy. I know that.
Right.
Yeah, and I believe me, I've tried. I for some reason, I hit a wall with the therapy, like the Abelo thing.
What
I tried a couple times.
A wall?
I don't know. I hit a wall after a couple times. I don't know. Usually, I go. The times I've tried, it's like a 2-hour thing. I lay out every fucked up thing, and the guy goes,
for an hour?
"Wow, you're fucked up."
You mean the guy says, he's like the Munsters, the guy just runs out of the room.
Even Apollo said to me, he goes, "Well, you've been through hell." And I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't feel that. And then they point out why you've been through hell, and I go, well, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. And then I just know what I'm going to say the next time I go. Like, what the fuck happens then?
You have to go to see.
Right.
How do you know she's single? How do you know that, Steve? What makes you think that?
I said as far as I know.
Oh, as far as you know.
I haven't heard anything.
And you don't know, do you, do you know? See, I'm like, do you know it's actually possible to get back together with her?
No, I don't.
Open to that.
I don't.
What girl's not going to want to get back with Artie?
Well, that's the thing. It's very, I think she, for a while, maybe she thought it'd be better, or, I don't know.
I heard she's married.
Oh, stop it.
That would kill me. No, but I do love her very much. She's a great person. She's the greatest person.
Does she know you went over 300 pounds?
I'm sure she's heard.
You think that was
this isn't even the guy she was dating.
Yeah, no, I'm very different.
There's more of them to love.
I'm even worse.
I don't know, Art.
Imagine, I could, like, when she was really mad at me, I'm like, hey, imagine this and 100 pounds more?
Well, let me tell you.
I don't know. I mean, you know, look, you guys know. You guys all like Dana. You know,
we love Dana.
I like Dana, yeah.
I really blew it. I really feel like I blew it. So
I feel you could get her back if you just go to therapy.
When a reporter asks me these things, sometimes I don't know.
You just let go, let fly.
All right, Steve, that was a compliment. He called you a reporter. I like that.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Detroit Free Press guy.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't Steve.
No,
he didn't open up to Steve.
Steve knows I think he's a reporter.
All right, Steve, what else is in the news? I know you have a lot to cover today in a busy schedule, yes.
The AA Whack Pack special tonight at 7,
yes.
Howard 101. Reported guests, Irish John, Tabitha Stevens, High Pitch Eric, and Angry Black.
Wow. What a big show.
Stern News You Know to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right. High Pitch Eric, I understand you're going to be on the show tonight with AA.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
All right.
Hey, I just want to say it was a pleasure to see you, Harley, Rob, and everybody today.
The pleasure was all Harley.
We almost saw Eric's penis today.
Hey, you know, I'm really losing weight.
Yes, you are. And I'm commending you on holding on to your job. Very good.
Yes, you're getting very serious about life now.
Right.
That's good.
Yeah. I am. And Howard, you know, I just want to say you guys are awesome. And, you know, fuck Richard Johnson. Fuck what he has to say.
No, I mean, I don't dislike Richard. I think he dislikes me. I think he's trying to end my relationship with Beth in some weird way.
You know, but don't ever do that, because Beth's a sweetheart.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
I love you, Howard.
All right.
Advice from High Pitch Eric.
Let's get right over to John Hein. John Hein, wrap-up show host extraordinaire, 11 o'clock every day, right here on Howard 100. What do you got for us, Johnny?
Well, Tabitha Stevens' mom struggled to recognize her daughter's voice in a variety of porn clips.
Oh, boy.
Right.
And then Tabitha played Pick a Penis and chose Bigfoot for her next film. We'll talk about everything that happened with Tabitha, how the other contestants literally paled in comparison to Bigfoot, and if he'll ever finish, why Jeff Levy's sob story was almost as uncomfortable as Howard playing those clips for Tabitha's mom, and how nothing ever seems to fluster Tabitha Stevens.
Robin, as a woman, you saw those three, High Pitch Eric, Jeff the Vomit Guy, and Bigfoot. If you had to, you were forced to have sex with one of them, I mean, you saw their penises today through the whole...
What happens if I don't have sex with one?
Yeah, I guess they kill you.
Good, kill me. It would be better.
Bring me sweet death.
Yeah, Bigfoot had the nicest penis, I assume, based on what Tabitha had to say.
Yeah, it was the most normal-looking one. I don't know what was going on with Eric, but after seeing him, I realized he couldn't get close to the hole because of his stomach.
And Jeff Levy, you were turned off to him?
Oh, my God, no. I mean, everything about him is disgusting, including his penis.
And rubbing the spit on his stomach and smelling it?
I couldn't. That almost made me throw up. That almost was his dream.
That's what he's going for.
Yeah.
You're just thrown up.
A Roman shower.
Anything else, Johnny?
Yeah, Barbara Walters just missed hearing Tabitha's segment.
Gary kept her off the phone.
And no matter how many times Howard asked, she would not say anything bad about Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes.
We'll discuss Barbara's interview, her take on all the presidents, and if she's coming clean on her history with Richard Pryor, and her true feelings for Rosie.
By the way, I didn't get to say this before, but I want to say something to Dana if she is listening today. Dana, I want you to know... Artie's a great guy.
Right, thank you.
And if you could find it in your heart to go back to him, I'll tell you something sweet about Artie. You know you would be turned on right now if you saw the book he was reading today. He's reading How to Bet on NFL games. You have no idea how he's changed.
I really...
What is that book?
How to
Bet on the NFL? You need a book on that?
Somebody gave me this as a gift, and it's really got some interesting shit in it.
So, Dana, if you're listening...
It seems that he can stay straight.
Yeah, he can do it.
She always wanted me to read books.
Hey, you're a charmer. Let me go back to John Hein. John, sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. Joan Rivers is upset about being kicked off the red carpet interviews that she originally established. We'll talk about how Joan sounded, her take on the racial mix-up of The View, why she won't work without her daughter Melissa, and everything she revealed about Phil Spector and what he likes to do at different parties.
Right. I tell you, Joan was a good... I think the show was good
Phil
today.
Spector
Joan came here really mad at the industry, and that's when she's good.
Yeah.
Yes. She has nothing left to lose.
she's firing.
All the bridges are gone. They're down.
Yep. She's a regular yenta. Go ahead.
And one last thing, Howard, you called Beth to let her know that today's item in page 6 was anything but true, and Beth wasn't worried. She just found it to be really annoying.
Well, look at Barbara Walters' reaction to that item. She was like, oh, you don't want to get married, eh? You see? I mean, it's crazy. I do want to get married.
Well, we'll discuss if Richard Johnson is carrying out some kind of vendetta against you, how everybody reacts when those items appear, and how, thanks to YouTube, Sal is officially out of any wedding plans.
Yes, I mean, come on. He insulted my bride.
That's all on the wrap-up show.
In fact, then what happens is after Richard writes something like that, which I guess he hasn't called back, and I'm going to say something to him when I see him, but here's what happens. Then all of a sudden the news media picks it up, and then it becomes like something Beth's got to deal with. Her mom's got to call her and all this other stuff.
Did you hear Barbara Walters? Barbara Walters.
That's what I just said.
It as gospel.
Yeah.
Well, it seems Howard Stern may be getting some cold feet. Now, according to the New York Post, Stern admitted on his radio show
My feet aren't cold. They're warm.
Last week that he wasn't quite sure why he's getting married. Stern says it was his idea to have a big ceremony, but now his fiancée, Beth Ostrowski, wants to invite even more people than Stern would like. So far, there's been no official word of a date.
Now, who's reporting that? Where'd that come from?
That came from Channel 11, the CW. What is that?
Yeah, that's Channel 11.
Yeah. CW. That really caught on. I'm like, what's the CW? Didn't it used to be called something else?
Well, it was the WB.
And
that
UPN,
caught on.
Didn't they merge UPN and
UPN and WB merged and became the CW.
Right. All right, thank you, Johnny.
You got it.
All right, John Hine, yes.
You know, it's funny. I just called Richard Johnson's cell phone again. But, you know, his name's not on it, so it could be an old cell phone. Now I'm calling the office, which he's never at this early. Should I try him at home now?
I don't know. You know what? I don't care anymore. I don't know what to do.
Right.
What am I going to do?
Because Beth emailed me and said, did he call back? She was curious.
Call him at home.
All right, call him at home.
Might not even be the same old number.
John Hine hosts the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock on Howard 100. And as he said, also AA show tonight at 7 o'clock, as Steve Langford said. Robin, let's go right to news right after these words. Fred, let's get right to Robin Quivers, who, of course, is newswoman extraordinaire. And I'll tell you.
Robin wants to drop some pounds, and so she found somebody that will give her a high salami.
Yes.
So for the next couple weeks,
all right,
she'll spread her cheeks.
All right, thank you. Yes, Dan, you're on the air in Niagara Falls.
Yeah, I'm one of your blind listeners. I've been listening for about 17 years, and the show is it's got to be the best it's ever been, man, really. And Artie's been me and my girlfriend listen every day. He's just been on every time. You guys have just been great lately.
That's absolutely right. Hey, you know, you say you're blind. What do you think Fred looks like?
Well, I actually could see a little. I could see when I used to watch the show. So.
Oh, so you know that image. That image is burned in your memory.
I have a vague idea.
All right, Dan, and thank you for the compliment.
Oh, and also I want to say, you know, it kind of seems weird that you guys are like, you're thinking about retiring. I mean, you finally got what you wanted, and you're only going to do it for 5 years.
Well, look, we have another 3 years, I believe it is, on this contract. And, you know, you got to stop and evaluate. And I know for me, you know, I've accomplished many things I've wanted to in my career. And, you know, I don't know.
Howard, it could always go further, though. You know that.
Sure, it could. But, you know, I've got some things I need to accomplish. There's a wall I need to stare at.
You just sit on your ass. Just sit on your ass, read the paper. You know what I mean? What do you do?
That seems like fun to me.
He wants to become a 2,000 rating.
I want to, I would work on my chest. I would, you know, I would walk around in my bathrobe.
Do you think that one day you could be at the World Chess Championship?
I could be there washing those guys' balls. Yeah, no, I could never be that good. I mean, you have to start studying when you're a child in order to become a grandmaster.
I hate it when people say
it's a fact. No, in fact, my teacher would tell you that. He is an international master, and he said the only thing that held him back from being a grandmaster is he just started chess too late. You can't physically know everything you need to know unless you start with a full lifetime. It's a matter of years. You need to study that much.
So what are you going to do? You're going to die at a chessboard?
No, I mean, that's one thing I'm interested in. I'm interested in other things. I mean, listen. I mean, you know, what are you going to do? If it's meant to be, we'll see. You know, I don't know. I would imagine in 3 years it'll be enough for me. Believe me, it would have been enough for me after terrestrial radio, but this satellite radio was invented, and I wanted to be a part of it and try it.
Yeah, this is what you've always wanted, you know. And
it's really coming, you know. If the merger does go through and then you see satellite begin to grow, I'll always feel, and I imagine everyone else on the show will feel, we were pioneers.
Absolutely, man.
We started a new medium.
There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it.
You know, in the way that they say, you know, Milton Berle's sort of a footnote in history that he was Mr. Television and got people to buy televisions. We might be Mr. Satellite Radios. And Ms., Robin, in your case. Okay? But well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know. And I would sit down with some of the people, the key people on this show. And not you, Benji. Oh. But I would sit down with some of the key people on this show and discuss whether or not we would do such a thing. Now, Benji, you will be part of the discussion, actually. I feel so bad when I insult
Well, what if Benji's the only one who says, I don't want to stop?
I'll ignore it.
What scenario?
It says he wants it this time.
What scenario appeals to you more? A guy who did it for as long as he could do it on the level he wanted to do it at, and you wrung everything out of your talent, and you knew you weren't doing it as good as you can anymore, and you had to leave, or a guy who left when they were still salivating to have you and you were at the top of your game?
I'll tell you the truth. For me, it's not one of those scenarios. I feel I'm a very good performer on the radio. I think I'm the best there ever was.
No doubt.
in radio. This is how I feel. Now, I'm just telling you my feelings.
It's the truth. There's no doubt.
Okay, but thank you. But I'm saying this is how I truly feel deep down inside, that my abilities on the radio are quite extraordinary. I don't know why, but I do feel that I've accomplished everything I can accomplish.
Right.
I feel if I signed up for another 5 years, I could still do really, really good radio and give people, my fans, what they want. An exciting radio show every day that's interesting and topical and all that stuff. But I also want something out of life. And I'm not sure if being off the radio would be the thing. I'm not even sure I'd be happy off the radio. I don't seem to be happy doing anything. I'm miserable doing radio. I'm miserable when I'm not doing the radio. Like, I know this weekend, I was ready to come back on the radio. I mean, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing everybody on Monday and finding out what's going on and talk to some phone callers and all that stuff. But to be honest with you, I think I will have had my fill. It's not a question of whether I'd still be good. I think I'd still be good at it. Listen, I'm not that old. I'm old, but I ain't that old.
Well, clearly, at the end of this contract, you're going to be wanted in as much as ever. That's for sure, you know. So,
but I'll be 50. I'll be 57 at the end of this contract. It's enough.
Yeah, but it's not about the numbers. You're becoming wiser. You'll have more to say. You know, be more interesting. You know.
I think it would be more interesting. I think it would be fun to even get older in front of the audience and have them sort of let me know when it's time to leave. I think that could be fun. I'm enough of a radio performer to know that it would be a gas to have everyone say, Howard, get the fuck off. I think that'd be great radio. You know, to finally be booted by my audience.
You're going for laughs. That's a good one.
That's good.
Fuck out. No.
You know, but, you know, if my fans were maybe accepting of it, maybe I could, you know, drop by every once in a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
that never works.
Maybe it would, though. I see in radio, in satellite world, it's different. You know, you could have... But I don't... You're right. It doesn't work. To me, it's a daily bond.
Barbara Walters is still out. She keeps doing it.
Yeah.
She's still out there.
I agree. But I don't know that I have that need. Maybe I do. And, you know, remember when I got divorced, I said, oh, I'm a loner? And I found out that I'm really attached kind of guy? Maybe
Please, I was wondering what the heck you were talking about.
I know, but I really believed it. And
I'm like, I'm a loner. You're no loner.
I know, and then I saw I wasn't. So I might get off the radio and I'd be on the phone saying to you guys, listen, I know we don't have a show, but can I talk to you and do some routines?
I think if you stay...
Conference call Fred, Robin, Artie, and Benji over there.
I think you owe it to yourself to at least see...
Yeah.
And you could stay on the radio in some capacity and still have this, but at least see... what life is like without going to bed at 9 o'clock every single night. You know what I mean? And getting up that early.
It would be great to have one day drift into another with no pressure.
Hello. And then maybe you have a different kind of presence on the radio. But I feel you at least deserve to see what life is like without that grind. You know?
Well, yeah, but Artie, I mean, at this point, the show has moved on from the morning show. You guys could do it at any time during the day. I don't think the fans would care anymore.
Well, that's true. Maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's an option. You know?
Maybe that's an option. Maybe doing it some other time of day. But I tell you the truth, I kind of fantasize of what it would be like. I don't think I'm ready now. I'm enjoying being at Satellite. But I think, you know, I enjoy this fantasy of not really having any responsibility. It's almost like going back to being a 5-year-old, you know? If I could hire some people to take care of me, that'd be it.
And give you a diaper and do the whole infantile
And I wake
thing.
up and wah, 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 I want my bottle.
You think about it, if you could say, like, life is like that. At 5 years old, you go, okay, now if I go out, work really fucking hard, one day I could live like a 5-year-old again.
Right. You know, my dad was the biggest workaholic in the world. I mean, he loved work and felt that was a man's identification. And I never saw anything more dramatic than when my father, at 57 years old, maybe he was 59, but something like that. So, you know, he was forced out of business, quite frankly. An insurance company bought his building, and it paid for him to just take the insurance payoff to get out of the building and not to reopen. And then suddenly he said, well, I'm going to have to work. I'm going to go find work because I'll go crazy. And the man hasn't thought about it since. My dad's 83 or 84 years old at this point, 83. And he doesn't even think about it. He said, I never missed it. I get up, I read the paper, I go to the track, I come home, I have dinner with your mother, we go to a movie maybe. I mean, that sounds absolutely fabulous to me.
Yeah, but it might not be the same for you, though.
He doesn't have your ego.
That's true, but I've never had a moment in my life where I was bored. I am totally entertained by myself. You know, the other day I'm laying in bed, And all of a sudden, a movie pops into my head. It was a remake of, the hell was the movie? I saw the whole movie right in my head. It was fantastic. I saw a movie in my head. I'm laying there, and I must have been laying there for an hour and a half watching the movie in front of me. Wow. And I went, wow, this is... I woke up, and I told Beth, and I said, listen to this movie. She goes, well, you ought to make that movie. It's funny. It sounds really good.
Right. Oh, you thought of a movie that... I thought you meant you thought of a movie you had seen once.
No, never. It was an original movie.
Oh.
It was an original... Oh, no, I know what it was. It was a take on Tarzan.
Uh-huh.
Now, it was a great movie. And I saw it. And it would be huge. And I saw the movie. I just would have to write it down. So maybe, like, I don't think I need... I was a little boy who sat in his room for days. And would sit there and make up things in my head. I've never been bored. When people say to me they're bored, I don't know what they're talking about.
No, I'm the same exact way. It's just if I had the opportunity to talk to 7 million people a day, I would just be amazing. You know what I mean?
It is amazing, but it's also amazing not to. By the way, Gary's going to play Cheetah. You would love this movie. All right, thank you. Thank you, Dan. I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
Hello.
And we're going to be here for many years. So Yep, you bet. All right, thanks, Dan.
Take care. Bye-bye.
You bet. I see it's 10:35. I vowed we would get off by 10:30, and here it is, Robin.
You're still talking.
You don't stop.
How are you going to get off the radio?
I know. I can't even leave for the day.
Yeah, when are you going to get off today?
Yeah. What if we did 3 years right now?
Right.
Robin, what is in the news?
Huge tight vagina.
You bet.
Thank you very much. I don't know how to describe the feeling I got when I woke up and heard that O.J. was under suspicion of burglary in Las Vegas.
I know how I felt. I felt happy.
My skin got all tingly, and I was just like grilling. It was like bubbles inside my bloodstream.
It's exciting.
It is. It's like that man is the craziest human being who is walking around without supervision.
How about the fact that O.J., I think, loves this attention?
Well, I heard some, because I was wrapped, again, listening to all the news shows, and I had to say, I did have a moment where I thought, we're at war, and look at CNN wall-to-wall coverage of O.J. Simpson.
Because you can't believe it.
Because he tried to steal back his own memorabilia.
It is unbelievable that this guy is not laying low somewhere going, oh, my God, I got away with murder. I've got to stay out of the public eye.
And look at the life he's living. He's staying at the Palm.
Listen, who didn't think it was mental when he agreed to do this book, how he would kill his wife?
Well, of course. And then when you hear the details that he sat his kids down, can you imagine? He sat his kids down and said, I'm going to write a book about killing your mother, but it's fiction.
Just so you know, it's not real.
You know it's bullshit.
Now, that would be okay if my mother wasn't dead.
Oh, it's unbelievable. He's something else.
So, he has amazing balls. And then the videotape of him that they were showing over the weekend, he really does look like Charles Manson. He's laughing. He's mugging for the camera. It's just crazy. So right now he's being held without bail. They expect to arraign him this morning on a number of charges. So I thought we should just go through it. I have some tape of the police conference that was held yesterday to enlighten everyone as to exactly what O.J. has been up to since, we last caught up with him. And it was also the weekend that his book shot up to #1 now that it is owned. The rights are owned by the Goldmans. So here is the Las Vegas police captain, James Dillon, outlining the charges against O.J.
Robbery with a deadly weapon, 2 counts. Assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts.
Wow, this is
Conspiracy to commit burglary and burglary with a firearm.
Every
robbery
time they announce a different count, you go, this is going to be good. He's going to jail. He's going to jail. It's so much fun.
Well, it's O.J. and he is slippery, but this time he may have sealed his own fate by thinking that this was no big deal.
Right.
And talking to the press repeatedly about it. He's already on record, and you'll notice that he did not testify in his criminal trial. Nobody ever got to talk to O.J.
And he had accomplices this time who are all going to squeal because they do not want to go to jail, and they will implicate O.J.
Yeah, you have to remember that.
Right.
First, they arrested another man and charged him. And then they arrested O.J. So.
Right.
Do you think he had an accomplice, assuming he, of course, did it, as we all do, do you think he had an accomplice?
I do not.
No?
Not at all?
Nobody knew anything?
Nope. I think after the
fact,
yes.
after the fact, an accessory after the fact?
Could have been, but I think O.J. committed it by himself.
All by himself. You don't think anybody else was around?
He's a super powerful athlete. For him to cut his wife's throat was no big deal in terms of overpowering a human being. The guy, Fred Goldman's son, looks like a big kind of guy, but O.J. Was too much of a match for him. And then O.J. also had the advantage of being crazy. I mean, he overwhelmed the guy.
The advantage of surprise.
Right,
and you're right.
He wasn't expecting to be killed.
Well, the question is, did he plan to kill his wife, and Ron Goldman just was in the wrong place at the wrong time?
Yes, he planned to kill his wife. I think he was on the edge of killing his wife. He went over there, saw her with Ron Goldman, and that was the final straw. I don't think it was premeditated to kill Ron Goldman.
You ought to play that tape again of him yelling at the guys in the hotel room. That's great.
No problem. What page is that on, boys?
JD1, upper left-hand corner.
I'll let nobody out this one. I wasn't going to hang that fucking motherfucker. Think you can steal my shit and sell it? Don't let nobody out here. You motherfucker. I'm just still good. I'm just look at this shit. Get over there. You walk over there. Steal my shit. I'm trying to get back along. Walk your ass. You can steal my shit. Mike took it. I know Mike took it. Such an animal. I know about your side of the program. I always thought you were a straight shooter. I'm cool. I am.
There it is. This time they got him on tape.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. As I said, I think he's minimally looking at 3 years. I think he'll get 3 years.
I'm hoping a lot more.
And Dominic said it could be a lot more.
I am hoping a lot more. I hope they really nail his butt to the wall. But then again, it is O.J.
I can't wait to see the lawyer that defends him. It's going to be entertaining.
Well, you know what they said? The best criminal lawyer in Las Vegas, you know who it is?
Who?
The mayor.
No kid, we met that dude.
That guy we met?
Yeah, he has the law firm that's handled some really high-profile cases and is considered the best criminal law firm in the town, even though there are a lot of others. And it would be a conflict of interest for that guy to represent O.J.
Hey, Bobo, you're on. Why would it be a conflict?
Because he's the mayor.
Okay, Bobo, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? Listen, you were right all along. I got sucking into Howard TV watching the Joey Boots gay segment.
I told you. People who complain about there's too much gay shit, I told you the Joey Boots segment will be #1. You watched it, and it was compelling, right?
Yeah, it was. And then right after that, I watched Bam's wife, Missy. She's so fucking hot. Howard, I don't know what it is, but I'm so attracted to her. I mean, man.
Because she's hot.
Because she's hot, Bobo.
Oh, my God.
What's the mystery there?
No mysteries.
I know, really.
You're a heterosexual.
One thing I got to ask you. Here's a question of the day. Did Gary have any luck in finding Jason Kaplan's former girlfriend and obtaining the tape of Jason singing?
I know. For now, we have not gotten that tape. We are working on it. You don't know that he performed nude in the nude singing on a videotape to win her back? Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
by the way,
was that on the wrap-up show or something? Because that wasn't said here.
Yeah.
I can tell you one thing, too. I didn't even tell you this. I got a letter from Robbie Robertson's daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it made me feel kind of shitty because I guess in my discussion of the band and the movie The Last Waltz, I hope I made it clear what a huge fan I am of the band.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, I was a kid who bought the record The Band when it came out. And I remember my mom took me to the record store. It was like a big deal, and I saved up money for the record. I got the record. It came home warped. Back in those days, I mailed it to my mom wouldn't take me back to the record store.
Right.
So I mailed it to the record company. And I waited months for that album.
Wow.
I'm a huge fan of the band, and I'm a fan of Robbie's.
Yeah. So what happened? What did she say?
She said, Dearest Howard, Robin, Artie, Fred, and Gary, I've been listening to your show for years. In fact, when Howard was making the move to Sirius, my brother, sister, and I all got satellite radios for Christmas from my dad, Robbie Robertson. We're all huge fans. We laugh about the show virtually every weekend when we get together. So I can say with confidence that my father has no beef with Howard, although that might be untrue after the broken vocal cords rant. Because I said I was shocked to learn in the movie The Last Waltz, Robbie didn't do the singing. It was,
right.
You know, it was the other guys in the band. I thought Robbie sang. Of course, if you're a listener such as myself, you know that a lot of shit-talking, for the most part, is said with levity and good fun. Most of the Robbie stories told were colorful. Thank you, Artie and Gary, and complimentary. But if you'll indulge me, I have to address the parts that weren't. He is my father, and I take great pride in what he has contributed to the history of music. As Fred mentioned, he wrote 95% of the band songs. He was the leader. The singers in the band were the drummer Lee Von Helm, one of the keyboardists Richard Manuel, rest in peace, and the bass player Rick Danko, rest in peace. Boy, all those guys are dead.
Yeah, they're gone.
Wow. Well, they all smoke like chimneys. I wonder if Robbie still does. They smoked and
Everybody
smoked.
was a smoker.
So as the guitar player, where would you have him stand? Behind the drummer? No disrespect to the rest of the guys in the band. They were all insanely talented and gifted. I think Fred hit it on the head. He's almost like a Carlos Santana, Robbie. Really? See, I didn't know this.
Sure, and you should be out there out front.
They were all the sum of the parts. I'm just asking you not to be a hater because my dad is good-looking, dates smoking hot chicks, and wears Armani. I absolutely love the way he sings. Either way, you can't refuse the fact that he's a brilliant songwriter and guitar player. Ultimately, I would venture to say that there is a mutual admiration between Howard and my father. At the very least, all of you make his kids laugh. Thank you for your time. If this has actually reached anyone, still loving you, Alexandra Robertson.
I think she misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah, I thought that he was. When I met him, I didn't know he was a fan. In fact, I thought his girlfriend might have been talking me too long, and Robbie came over and took her back.
I remember him doing the show. He didn't seem to be all that broken up with us.
Yeah. So we're a big band. I mean, I am a big band fan, and Robbie Robertson and all of those guys. I love them. Lee Von Helm.
That was a very well-written letter by her. That was nice.
Yeah, I saw bits and pieces of the movie over the weekend because they're playing it on cable, The Last Waltz.
So good.
Yeah, it was on
demand. Man, is he a good-looking young man.
Right? You see, he's a good-looking dude.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, if he wrote 95% of the band's music, he's up there with some of the best songwriters of all time. I didn't know it was that much.
Hey, Lee Von Helm's on the phone. Hey, Lee Von, how are you?
Oh, we were just about to hear the real version, too.
Cavalry came and tore up the tracks again. In the winter of '65, we were hungry, just barely alive. I said the 10th Richmond itself was the
Lee Von. Lee Von.
Old Dixie down, and all the people were saying the night they drove old Dixie down, and all the people were saying na 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 na.
Hey, it's Chief Engineer Richie Herbie. How are our levels?
Richie Herbie, what a reference. Holy shit.
You know, it's a wise man who gives his wife an upright organ. Fancy cannonballs, won't you take me down the line? No better sinking low, and I do believe it's time.
Take a load off, Willie.
Granny.
Fanny, take a load, my friend. Whatever. Okay, enough of him.
My favorite lyric is, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand. No was all he said. Take a load.
Rosie O'Donnell says in her new book...
Wait a minute, I got to get to the Goldman family. I got a couple of comments from them about O.J.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's Fred Goldman. who is the father of Ron Goldman, who Simpson was accused of killing along with Nicole Brown Simpson in 1994. Here's his reaction. 3-5.
He beat up Nicole on a regular basis, murdered Ron and Nicole, stabbed Ron over 30 times, and nearly decapitated Nicole. This is a beast. And now he's gone one step further.
That's what it meant to him when he heard that O.J. was accused of burglary. And he also hopes that the police have been very, very careful this time around.
I hope they've dotted every I, crossed every T, been so incredibly careful to make certain that there's not one single opportunity for the defense to find a hole, and that ultimately he goes away to prison for a very long time where he belongs.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. If he had done to my son what he did to Fred Goldman's son, I don't even know how that guy lives with that pain.
Well, his daughter said that he left a bunch of tearful messages. I mean, it just meant so much to this family to hear that there was a possibility of O.J. Going to jail.
Right.
Was amazing to them because they've spent their entire lives since the loss of their son making sure that O.J. doesn't forget.
Yeah, what day do they have that's a good day?
It's amazing that, you know, he wasn't put in prison, so they have to try to keep O.J. in prison.
How much of a civilized society do you think is based on pure justice and paying attention to the letter of the law? Like, if Fred Goldman was on trial for killing O.J., after he killed Ron and Nicole, and there was a lot of evidence showing that Fred Goldman had, in fact, killed O.J. Simpson.
He would still go to jail.
And
he
you're
would
on that.
Go to jail.
What if you're on that jury? And the evidence convinced you Fred did it.
Unfortunately, you can't run around. See, what O.J. did by breaking into that room, instead of if you find, out that something that is yours is stolen and you see somebody else
you
with
call the
it,
police.
You call the police. What O.J. did is sort of vigilanteism.
Right.
He decided to take the law into his own hands.
This time. But I'm saying, I don't know, if I'm on that jury, I look the other way and I go, I don't know. I can't decide.
Right, I know what you're saying. In other words, if someone rapes a girl and you say, oh, you went and killed him, do you just say, screw it? But a jury's obligation is to say, hey, you broke the law.
Right. The law is the law.
It's hard.
So you got to have a civilized society. Robin, what else?
Here's Denise Brown, who is the sister of Nicole Brown, who says that O.J. has been skirting the law for years. 3-8.
He does think he believes that he's above the law, so there you have it one more time. But this time, evidently, it didn't work, and he was arrested.
Oh, by the way, Larry King called Denise Brown Nicole. I think twice.
Oh, geez.
In a live interview, at least once. It was the most awkward, bone-chillingly but funny thing I've ever seen.
That never stops Larry.
Denise had to go, Nicole.
See, that's when you get off television.
Right.
You remove, if CNN doesn't have the brains to do it, you remove yourself.
He went, Nicole, what do you think of that? Larry,
Which one do you?
That would be an indication it's time to go.
She had to correct them.
Right.
How awful.
Rosie O'Donnell wrote a book. I got to say this, Robin.
Yes?
I read some excerpts, and she says that she used to break her own bones in her hands and fingers.
Really?
Yes, she would use a Mets baseball bat.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and she got what? She got out the bat, and she would hit herself with it.
Wow.
And the reason she did that is when she had a cast, she received a lot of attention and love.
No wonder.
Yeah, her mother died when she was young. And I guess I don't know what her relationship was with her father.
The father apparently wasn't, all that good with kids, shall we say.
And she seems to indicate maybe there was some sort of abuse in her life?
I don't know. I don't know that part. I know she did sort of say that, he wasn't the warmest character in the world. Mm-hmm. And so once her mother died, it was sort of like that was really losing all your parents.
I tried to ask Barbara Walters more about the book. I wanted to ask her about this accusation that people would yell out, "We love you, Rosie," and Barbara would yell at the audience and say, "You should compliment all of us, not just Rosie."
Yes, that there are 4 of us here, and it's rude to pick out just one.
One thing she writes about here I have to agree with. She talks about celebrity detox. In other words, when you become famous, what is it you really crave? She says, one begins to believe in the specialness and a dangerous sense of entitlement takes over. When celebrity addiction starts, you become impatient with and even angry at necessary obstacles. You think you can run a red light or two, and then you do. I suggest to you that this is what's happening with O.J. Simpson. He'd rather be on the front page of the paper committing crimes than to be not seen at all.
Yeah, he's going to be, if he can't be a famous football player, he'll be a famous criminal.
Rosie also says that when she had a cast on, it made a good weapon at night, which seems to me to indicate, although she doesn't spell it out, that perhaps there was somebody abusing her. A good weapon at night. Why would you need a weapon at night? Unless you lived in a real bad neighborhood.
I don't know, but it also might be the gay thing, too. You know, you always have to be worried about attack, and there's a good weapon for you.
Although in a world filled with Fred Norris, maybe you just have to be armed all the time.
I live nowhere near her.
You don't live near her, right?
No.
Okay. Robin, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The Emmys were last night as well. And Ryan Seacrest was a serviceable host. He didn't embarrass himself.
Yeah, he didn't embarrass himself. No. But, you see, that's it was so depressing to me. I said, boy, look what entertainment's come down to. Ryan Seacrest. You know, what? I mean...
I was going to say, what was he like? I didn't see any of it.
He came out, he did a few lines.
Yeah,
he
they had written some things for him.
He reads well. He's a disc jockey. You know, that's our training when we're in the radio business. You read things.
And he moved things along. You know, he didn't dwell on himself. Certainly didn't do anything
embarrassing.
Like standing there and giving a monologue. And they made the first presenter, Ray Romano, a real comedian, to come out and do some material.
So welcome, everybody, to the 59th primetime...
I mean, if you're going to say he's guilty of something, he's sticking it up with announcing jargon. Good evening, everybody. You know, he's yucking his way through.
So he didn't take any real risks.
No.
Emmy Awards, the results show. Look at the Shrine Auditorium tonight. I'm a huge fan of TV. It's so exciting to be here on this stage. There are over 6,000 people here tonight. All of them talented, all of them looking incredible, and all of them passed on hosting this year.
You know, I'll tell you this. This kid really is amazing because he has made a huge career out of really like a Dick Clark kind of thing.
He's really got the radio announcer career.
He does. He really does.
Oh,
I mean, the fact that you're hosting the Emmys, which is the premier television event of the year, is nothing short of stupendous. I mean, the guy is really not a talent in any way, except that he's very relaxed in front of a live audience, and he can host. But he's not a particularly funny guy or an innovative guy or someone who has come up with something new. He is just a nice, handsome guy who...
And he's deferential to all the, quote-unquote, really talented people.
He's doing everything Rick Dees dreamed of.
That's probably, you're absolutely right, yeah.
Which is cool. I got some time. Now, I know some people were skeptical about me hosting. Simon. This show has had some of the most brilliant hosts ever. Johnny Carson.
When he said that, I got chills. I went, wow, look how far down this thing has gone.
Really? Why point that out?
Johnny Carson did the Emmys?
Yeah, like, wow.
And now you're doing it?
Yeah, great.
I mean, Jesus. I mean, you know, that was like Bobby Abreu getting up and going, remember Joe DiMaggio?
Right. All right, so anyway, that's that.
Yeah, he was okay at the job and, you know, just moved it along. They were saying that The Sopranos was slighted a little bit because the individual actors weren't really recognized. They got passed over. It did win for Best Drama, and people are still arguing about the ending.
Well, David Chase won an award, the writer of The Sopranos, and they cut him off in 3 seconds. It was really terrible because I would have liked to have heard the guy talk. And it was in the round. As I said, it was very, very difficult to watch with people's faces behind everyone. It was not well done. It wasn't particularly well shot. And as I said, there was nothing special. You don't get Ryan Seacrest if you want to have a special night for Hollywood.
Here's the director of The Sopranos, Alan Taylor. He says those looking for more Sopranos better not hold their breath. Number 10.
Number 10, you say, Robin?
Yeah.
All right, I can do that.
We still debate what it means. There are people on the crew who think it means he was whacked, and there are people who refuse to accept that. So that conversation going on is what he intended to have happen. And I think he felt that he loved it, and he loved the audience, and he loved the show, and he didn't want to do any...
The reason the screen went black wasn't because he was whacked. It was because it shows you the never-ending fear that this man has chosen for him and his family.
That is not true.
They never know what's going to happen.
That is not true, Howard.
Everything
That's
looks
not
suspicious.
Why the screen went
yes,
black.
It is. That is what David Chase meant.
That is not what he meant.
That is what he meant.
What he meant was in life, you never know what the end is until it happens.
Well, that's right.
And he didn't have an end for Tony.
I think he was out of film.
Well, that's what I think I'm saying.
No, you say it meant
you felt the suspense that any second something could happen. And that's life.
No, that's you. But in life, life doesn't give you any heads up.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
Here's Aida Turturro to weigh in on this.
I wish you were right, but you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Neither one of you know who Carlo was. So
shut up, you.
I know exactly who Carlo was.
Carlo was the Godfather's
That's right. You're damn right. That's who Carlo was.
Hello, Carlo.
Here's Aida Turturro, who defends The Sopranos finale.
You don't know where it went, and I think it was better, and it was more intelligent. And it was amazing. It was, I don't know if I can't find the word, but I was proud of David. I was confused a little. I think we all were, but you know what? It wasn't like, oh, hi, James is dead. I mean, Tony's dead, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah.
See?
She talks too much. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, a couple of other things. You know, they had a tribute to The Sopranos in the show, and they brought out the cast of the Jersey Boys.
See, now that's something I read about that I think I would like to have seen. What was that like? Did you see that?
I didn't get up to that. I went to bed, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I just didn't understand. It was them singing those Frankie Valli songs, but, and then they were, I guess, were flashing up pictures and showing clips of The Sopranos, but I didn't know how, just because Frankie Valli was a part of the cast, I don't know that you necessarily have, Frankie Valli songs.
Well, it's very Jersey-oriented, I would assume. That's the only other thing I could think of. It's as Jersey as you can get.
So anyway, these guys, in order to identify themselves everywhere they go, they have to sort of break into song. Where is it? Here it is. 2-1, maybe. That's what that is.
You're saying WAP.
Yeah, WAP. That's why. Because it's a show about WAP. There go, Without papers, I am.
Wow.
Now, that was them on the red carpet coming into the place.
Racist.
That's a hard note to hit.
That's their tribute. And then, of course, Tony Bennett sang with Christina Aguilera.
That's correct.
Where is that? Oh, it's number 5.
All right, I can find that. Take me 1 hour. Give me a second. Okay.
Stepping out with my baby, can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. It's for sure, not for maybe, that I'm all dressed up tonight.
Stepping out with my honey, can't be bad to feel so good.
Let me ask you something, Fred. Is she off?
No.
She's trying to do too much with it,
Yeah.
It's just not appropriate. There's no soul.
Because I was like, there he is. He's simply phrasing it.
He hits it. He nails it.
Yeah.
He's like an old war horse. He can do that in his sleep.
That's his style of music. Right. But she has a good voice. She's talented.
Not with that stuff.
The thing is, they don't let people who win awards finish their speech, but they got music going. It was unnecessary. You got to let people talk. You wait to see the winners talk. They spent too much time on these musical numbers. Did you have a problem with
that cartoon shit on the front of the show?
Yeah, that,
so stupid.
Yeah, that was
horse shit.
It was like a 10-minute advertisement for like a Fox show.
Yeah.
Because the song I didn't understand, it was just meaningless.
Horrible.
I agree with Fred, though. Like the Christina Aguileras, the Timberlakes, all these, they came up in the fucking Mickey Mouse Club. It's almost like Stepford performers.
Right.
They're all really talented.
Right. Yeah, they have voices, but they can't.
And even Timberlake can act well in a comedy sketch, and he can do impressions, but it doesn't come from anywhere. You know, it's just laid out there.
All right. Robin, anything else?
Might be your age showing. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry.
Old fart.
All right, a couple of the speeches. Here's James Spader accepting the award for Best Dramatic Actor, number 1.
I feel like I just stole a pile of money from the mob.
Wow.
He's a creep.
He felt that James Gandolfini should have won the award, I guess. So give it to him. And here's America Ferrera, who says dreams do come true, number 2.
It is truly an amazing, wonderful...
I can't stand it. I think Joan Rivers hit it on the head. You know what? You're in Hollywood. Pull yourself together. Really?
But she's playing Ugly Betty,
Nobody
so
cares.
I guess she can't.
She could pull it together.
What is that show? That's a show I hear about all the time.
What did Joan say? People in Hollywood should have an obligation to be good looking. She goes, look at me. I pull myself together.
Look at all that money they're lavishing on you.
Lily Tomlin, everyone.
I'm reading that... what's her name? Demi Moore spent $450,000 on plastic surgery.
Exactly.
There's a woman who's working hard to be in show business.
You're not kidding. And then when America Ferrera shows up, you're spitting in her face and every other woman that gets plastic surgery.
That's right. Think about that.
That's right.
Here's Jamie Presley backstage. She was overwhelmed by her Emmy.
We were all in shock.
She won?
Finally changed.
Yes.
Oh, for that crap.
And she started crying, which she should. What is it, Ralphie? Go ahead.
Hey, now. Jamie Presley's brilliant on that show. She deserved to win. She's really...
I thought so, too. I love that show.
She's like Lucy funny. Anyway, did you...
She said I would slap the yarmulke. I'm a little prejudiced.
Jesus.
That's my only reservation about being a fan.
Yeah, Beth said to me, isn't that the girl who said you were slapped with the yarmulke? I said, yes.
I guess Jews don't run Hollywood, do they?
What is it, Ralph?
Did you see that Christina Aguilera thing?
Yes.
Did you notice she needs to shave her arms down?
Yes, I did.
She held on her arms.
She held her arms up, and she looked like an ape.
Was that disgusting or what, especially on a 62-inch TV?
Yes, there was a lot of... Stop bragging about your TV. Thank you.
Yeah, the hair was 12 inches long on his
for a 62-inch TV.
It actually hangs out the front door.
It dwarfs the whole fucking apartment.
His whole apartment isn't 62 inches. Robin, is there anything else?
Sally Field was bleeped on the show, so she says she shouldn't have said the G-damn word, number 8.
I shouldn't have said the God in front of the damn. But, when you're up there and the lights are flashing, I felt I would have liked to have said more bleeped out words.
No.
She also says that she wasn't trying to be political, number 11.
I didn't have any, political something I wanted to say. I wanted to pay homage to mothers, period, and especially the mothers who wait for the children to come home from war. If they bleep it, oh well, I'll just say it someplace else.
All right.
So there you go. That was what was going on. And Al Gore, I think he's going to back into the presidential nomination. He keeps just running around getting standing ovations wherever he goes. And he made sure to congratulate the Emmys for being environmentally conscious last night, 2-2.
I want to congratulate the Academy on going green this year and thank them again on behalf of Joel and myself for this award and for moving this category of Best Interactive Programming into prime time.
All right.
So Al Gore seems to be very popular in retirement. The former Federal Reserve Chairman Alan Greenspan has also written a book. He's not number 1. OJ's number 1.
Right.
This week with...
Greenspan's book sounds really interesting.
I did it.
I might actually read it.
Yeah, well, he calls his book The Age of Turbulence, Adventures in the New World. It hit bookstores. I guess it hits bookstores today. And he said some interesting things in it. One of the quotes, "I'm saddened that it is politically inconvenient to acknowledge what everyone knows. The Iraq War is largely about oil."
Exactly.
However, now Greenspan is clarifying his words. In the Washington Post, he says that he doesn't believe oil was the administration's motives for invading Iraq in 2003. He does say that he told the White House prior to the invasion that removing Saddam Hussein from power was critical to the world's economy.
Is this a book where he admits to killing Nicole Simpson?
Yeah, I think he's going to take responsibility for everything now. Greenspan was apparently concerned that the then Iraqi leader would try to take control of the Straits of Hormuz, where more than 17 million barrels of oil are shipped through every day.
I know.
So he's taking back those words, even though it sounds like it was about oil if you're trying to keep the Strait of Hormuz open. Cool. What do I know? But anyway, yeah, he was very critical of his own party.
Hormuz. That just sounds dirty.
Also saying they deserve to lose because they lost the vision of their conservative goals and simply traded money for power and ran after big government, and they deserve to lose that election and the control of Congress to the Democrats.
Would you bang Alan Greenspan?
No.
Oh. Do you find him sexier with his glasses or without?
Neither way.
Neither way, all right. Anything else, Robin?
He's hurting.
Success in Iraq depends on what's included in the mission, according to retired General Wesley Clark.
That's right.
On CNN's late edition, he said that real diplomacy is what is needed.
Yes.
Most in Iraq. 2-5.
If the administration went through the pattern of regional dialogue that I've been advocating for 4 years and actually sat down and talked with people. I'm not talking about calling a guy in a room and saying, hey, we're going to knock your block off if you don't stop sending the weapons in. That's not diplomacy.
All right.
So he's saying, yeah, you need to get in there and start having those different tribal leaders talk to each other and hammer out their differences and figure out a way to live. Meanwhile, the president of Afghanistan, Ahmed Karzai, says he believes U.S. troops and other coalition forces should continue fighting in Afghanistan because it's part of the global war on terrorism. 2-6.
The war that you're fighting is a universal war. It's the war of all of us against our enemy, the enemy of all of us, terrorism.
Yes, we are all agreed that we should be fighting in Afghanistan, and it doesn't seem that we have the wherewithal to do that because of Iraq.
That's right.
Karzai also says capturing Osama bin Laden is still an important objective.
Bin Laden is the mastermind.
Of course. We're after the wrong guys.
Bin Laden is the man that speaks for all that evil that occurs around the world.
Despite this guy's accent, he's making sense.
Yeah. So he says he's committed to finding bin Laden.
Now fasten your seatbelt. Bin Laden.
All right, Robin.
And there are war protesters who have taken up camp in Washington, D.C. Cindy Sheehan among them. Here she accuses the president of murdering her son, too.
My oldest son, Casey, was murdered by George Bush and the neocons in Iraq on April 4, 2004.
So she's just putting it right out there. Here's some sound of the protesters in Washington.
What do you say, homo?
I think it sounds like
homo. Homo. That's not nice.
The homo chant was
kind of uncalled
for. You know, when people chant, you never know what they're saying anyway.
Really?
I have a big problem with chanting. I took part in many protests in the 60s, and I have to tell you, I never knew what anyone was saying.
Right. You know, they're not teaching chanting the way they used to. You have to be clear.
I think they might be saying Jew knows.
Oh.
Right. Jew knows. All right, anything else, Robin, or is that what's happening?
There was a terrible plane crash in Thailand.
That's right.
Over the weekend. And I was actually thinking of going on vacation there.
Now's a good time.
It was one of those planes that I guess takes you from wherever you really land over to Phuket. And it was coming into some bad weather, and the plane split in half and then burst into flames.
That's where the tsunami was.
Here's a survivor who says he could tell, or he or she could tell, that the plane was in trouble.
As the plane was landing, you could tell it was in trouble because it kind of landed, came up again.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people, were burned as the plane just burst into flames.
Fa-fa-fooey.
One of the worst air disasters there in quite a long time.
Terrible.
Fa-fa-fooey, that's Baba Booey.
That's right.
Britney Spears could lose custody of her kids as early as this morning.
So what?
High-profile attorney Gloria Allred is expected to bring a secret witness to court after supplying a signed declaration about Spears' parenting habits. The witness will not have to say anything at the hearing unless he is cross-examined.
Based on her performance at the VMAs, they should take away her kid. Nobody should wear an outfit like that in public.
That is amazing.
She looks like Super Hooker. She's in a cape.
She really did look bad.
She looked bad.
I mean, I don't know anything about fashion, and I would have been doing it.
They're bringing in a secret witness. How about 300 million Americans? Anybody who can watch TV. All right, Robin. Anything else?
Let me see. Oh, yes, Steve Fawcett is still missing. It's 3 weeks. They're still looking. Many believe his fate may match that of another missing aviator, Amelia Earhart.
I'm thinking of going and looking for that guy. Imagine you're the guy who finds him and he's alive. Boy, would he be grateful to me.
That's right. How about writing a check there, pal?
Hey, how about $10 million?
I'm your best friend. I'm moving in.
Sorry, I found you.
Yeah.
Earhart disappeared over the Pacific Ocean 70 years ago. Fawcett has been missing since September 3rd after taking off for a 3-hour scouting expedition over the Nevada
3-hour tour.
Desert.
Anything else, Robin?
And finally this week, it's Jodie fucking Foster.
Yeah.
She is now a party. She is the crap, as they say. She had the #1 movie at the box office this weekend.
Is it a good movie?
One. I haven't seen it yet.
All right.
But she bested 3:10 to Yuma, which is a good movie. So good for you, Jodie. You're back. You're on top. And you're better than ever.
There you go. And finally, today, is that what's happening, Robin?
That's what's happening.
Crazy Alice left a message. And here it is. She's angry with you now, Robin.
What did I do?
Because you're trying to feel good.
I heard Eric the actor on air last week. I told that little motherfucker we're crack. The motherfucker is hooked to the show. But when it comes to that crazy nigger Robin, that lesbian, that bitch ain't gonna be no healthier than me and you put together. I think she's being stupid. That's just like a nigger. They get a lot of money to do it foolish. While I'm living in hell with the crazy spicks and the junkie. That's why I said I'm judging rich people. Because they will get where they don't have to deal with shit like I'm dealing with. And I'll see you soon, Sam. And take care.
All right, there it is, Robin.
I'm sorry.
Oops, there it is.
Sorry, I'm having a good life.
Yeah, well, you know something? I'm glad you're having a good life. You deserve it. And, well, you can't have everyone be a fan, Robin.
No, she is a fan. I just think she's terribly jealous.
Jealous of you, yes. Robin, thank you for the news. Thank you, everybody, for coming in today. And, Artie, do you have an announcement about an appearance of some kind?
October 5th, I'll be at the Hampton Beach Casino in New Hampshire.
I know a lot of people are planning on going there. They're calling it almost like a mini Woodstock.
Yeah, get up there.
Right.
Hampton Beach Casino.
All right, and join me in singing Amazing Grace, everybody.
Praise the Lord, Jesus, in the name of the Lord. Amen. I'm going to sing Amazing Grace. How sweet the sound. Amazing Grace. I want people to sing with me, too. Amazing
And we'll see you tomorrow. All right.
How sweet